Back. We're live.
We're back. All right. Now we need to try to tell everyone because you ended it before I put the chat thing out, so it said I couldn't put the chat out.
Oh, I didn't know it was it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think that chat was actually working then. Actually, we'll post something. Why can't I overlay?
I'm gonna copy the new one and put it out.
All right.
Getting at him. Jesus. I guess that would be the oops wrong button thing that we heard him say. Oh fuck! I'm looping myself here.
No, we're good. I think we're good. Does everything sound good?
Yeah, I mean I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. And then let's see. The last thing we need to do is redirect the link that all the links on the social are directed to, and perfect. Whoa, some dinosaurs over there. Watch. Draft. Does this work? Cool. All right. The link
we give Adam.
Oh, yeah, I mean, fortunately, I'm fucking good. All right, welcome back. Let's see. Start hitting the like with this thing again. Now we gotta redo the likes. Can you post the let's go SG. I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna pin this bitch. Oh shit! I'm not trying to.
We're on the clock. I just noticed.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, you guys have 5 seconds. Ken Walker, JSN, Madison, Godwin.
We got
auto picking.
Almost certainly.
You Ken Walker.
Oh, I don't hate that actually.
No,
I don't know how about you feel, J-Mark, because that's the running back correlation that I like there.
Fantasy football hot take from the Expo. Somebody said Charbonnet will outscore Walker.
All right, let me donate.
Adam, message all the kids out there. Read the damn screen. LOL.
All right, let's pin this thing. All right, donate link is pinned. All right. Oh, we're back on the clock again. Who do you like? Hollywood, Mike Evans, Cam Akers, Dobbins, Addison, Lockett.
Addison.
Yeah.
Nice. Decisive. I like that. You're just like right in it.
I have been drafting more Addison lately.
This time I don't have to worry about Miranda going, gross, no.
Yeah.
we're not taking him. Okay, sorry, honey.
Adam's gonna have to go pay some penance.
Yeah.
I just put in there how much of a fine / donation do we give Adam?
Let the chat sort him out. Is Josh backstage? Josh, are you here?
Oh no. He's not here. We lost him.
All right.
I'll put a call to action to the chat here.
Oh shit.
Jason Johnson in the chat, waking up to this still going on. Feels like a fever dream. Love it.
It kind of is.
It kind of is.
All right, I need to. It's an all-time great moment by Adam.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and Adam's on the clock. He just auto picked. He's probably like in there. He's like, oh fuck. What do I do?
Oh, he just took Kirk Cousins. He's flustered.
Oh yeah, dude.
don't know. Stacks nicely with TJ Hawkinson that he took before, I guess.
Yeah, he's it's a reach. All right, I think everything's recovered. I think we're good.
Hey, everybody in chat, keep reposting. Make sure people know where to find us again.
Let's see.
Serial said, "What's Josh Allen's number?" LOL. 1 number per minute. Y'all were down.
Let's see.
We got to go tight end or quarterback here, I think.
Oh. Adam got that real quick sphincter tightener right there. That was oh shit. He's holding his ass cheeks closed. Because you heard him before he went off, right? He's like, oops, wrong button.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I was like, we can still see you. Oh, ended. Oh man. That was funny. Poor Adam. Adam, if you're out there listening, it's all right, man. It happens. Oh God. It seems like it just got real quiet though. Like I don't know. All of a sudden, it's just like crickets. Oh shit, yeah, we are live. J-Mark, I'm just like sitting here talking to you like casually. I forgot we are live. Welcome back, chat. Thank you for thanks for hanging in there with us. A little technical snafu there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Of course, now we are only 15 people watching us, so we have lost half the viewers. Let's get those people back.
Where'd they go? You think?
Some of them might just be back on the other one, like waiting for us to come back. Maybe they don't realize that it's never going to happen.
All right, I'm seeing what I can do. I think I can
call Sean. Tell him to wake up and start posting.
All right, we're up, Kramer.
All right, what are you thinking?
Oh, do we stack Deshaun with Amari?
Yeah, that's exactly what we do.
Andrew disappeared. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I dropped something on the floor and it was like just out of reach. I was like hanging over my chair.
So you guys are in the home stretch now. How you feeling?
I just I went full alert just now, so now I'm awake.
Yeah. It's like that sobering moment.
Yeah, just having to do shit. Like now it's like, all right, well, I gotta.
Yeah, Kramer, let us know what you need us to do here. I mean,
no, I'm just well, we're about to be on the clock. What do you like here? David, I mean, I don't think we go running back here. I think we have to go receiver.
Yeah, receiver or tight end.
Oh,
I mean, I'm an Engram guy this year, but
oh yeah, let's take him then. It sets up Carolina later. Other than that, we could go Elijah Moore. We want to double stack.
Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Wait for Njoku already went.
Yeah,
that's right.
We'll have to go somewhere else with the tight end.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll figure it out.
Oh man.
Ham dragon.
Andrew, are you a coffee drinker? Do you have coffee lined up for?
I do. Yes, I'm a coffee drinker. My wife should probably be getting up momentarily, and I'm assuming she'll put the pot on a while, and then I'll probably get some hand delivered coffee. If not, I'll have to go up and do it myself during a coffee break, shall we call it?
Nice. Yeah, Miranda told me after I'm done on the stream now to wake her up, and she'll go get an Americano. It's like, perfect.
Oh,
nice, solid.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's
Whoa! How the hell did we just bumped up to $4,340, and I don't know how.
It was Adam. He typed, "Can't read the screen. Mega culpa nation" with a 340 donation.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh, okay. He's attesting to his sins.
You're forgiven, Adam.
Shout out, Adam. Yeah, getting back in there real quick. Oh damn it, I'm on the clock here. You know what? I already went with the disgusting running back named Jonathan Taylor, so let's go with another disgusting one. How do we want to play this here? I want to take a Washington running back. I better do it now because they're going to be gone by the time I come up. Gibson, Robinson. I like both. I'll go Gibson in this build that I have all the wide receivers in.
They going to use him as wide receiver more this year?
I think so, a little bit. The talk out of camp, and I had hit on this a couple months ago when we were on a best ball stream. Gibson and Samuel are going to eat into each other's work. They both can do the same things well. You know, Samuel runs the ball out of the backfield, as well as Gibson has, you know, he's a converted wide receiver. So I think they're going to split him out wide a little bit as well. Eric Bieniemy, I mean, he had all that gimmicky shit in Kansas City. Think that he's going to try to transition some of that to Washington. So, I think Gibson's an interesting player. I think that he's going to be very, you know, boom bust. I think there's going to be weeks he's just completely just gone out of the offense. And then next week he might come out and score 2 touchdowns. Like, it's just going to be no rhyme or reason for him. But in best ball, in a build that I'm taking the wide receivers, and I'm probably going to try to take Howell, like, I might as well just take Gibson, thinking that they're going to be behind in games more often. Might need to get Gibson out there on third downs more often than Robinson. So I think it's okay doing that. But yeah, I mean, Gibson and Samuel, they're going to eat into each other's work. I highly doubt we see 1 week where both of them have good weeks.
Thoughts on a Fryer? Do you like Fryer Muth?
I love Muth.
Oh, let's take him.
Yeah, Fryer Muth's not bad.
You want to take him here?
Yeah,
we already got Najee. Yes, I like this team better than the last one already.
Josh is going to wake back up and come back to the screen and be like, where the fuck did everyone go? This was the question. Who's trying to wake and bake? And then Lube, me, Zero. Lube Gaming. Very funny.
All right, we're gonna need. Looks like we're at a deficit of potentially 100 likes. And we're gonna need 100 likes. That's the only way to make this right.
100 likes on it.
And get your burner accounts out. It's time to get serious.
Yeah, honey, whip out the iPad.
What's that, J Mark?
What position you thinking here? Running back, wide receiver?
I always lean receiver before it gets too weird. I mean,
it's already gotten there.
Are you a Burks? Burks is going to miss a couple weeks at this point. He's dipped all the way here. I don't know how you feel about that. We got Juju, Nico, Romeo Dobbs, Zay Jones, Dart. There's a little Dart. You want to get Dart? Oh, that's early for Mooney.
Let's go Burks. We're doing things different than I normally would in this draft, so let's do it.
Buy the dip.
Yeah.
Also, I would say sets up a nice Tennessee Houston, like just single game stack or single player on each side stack if we want to go that route.
I like it. Let me get on to my other accounts here to get some likes.
Yeah, I tried to post to the old chat. It's not there. So I just put a comment in it. But yeah, if you guys want, like, the watch draft day link is back up in the same, but if you guys want to reshare that we're live, that's good.
Yep. Yeah. I've reshared it like 4 times already.
Who's management? I wonder.
I don't know who that management guy is. Probably has a sweet set of hair. under a hat.
Nice. I like hair.
Yeah, in the right places, that's fine.
That's an interesting caveat. I'm actually gonna go full 100% in on hair all the time.
Oh man, all
Hot
right.
take. Love hair.
Shoo.
Except for when it gets caught in the drain. That's disgusting.
It's
like the you know what?
Worst.
You know what, wives? You're getting the hair clogged in there. Why are you expecting me to pull it out? You want me
Every
to do
time.
a tight 5 minutes on women right now? What's the
yeah,
deal?
please do.
All right, I see the likes are starting to come back. I see some people are starting to come back.
You can manipulate the likes if you hit your thing for a while and then kind of stop. It throws an extra like in there, and then you hit it again. And then you get that's what I was just doing, by the way. I don't know if you heard me like mad clicking my mouse.
Oh, I'm telling you, this is just this is people understanding they have to come and fulfill their duty and get likes.
Yes.
Or Adam could be in trouble. Adam's existence is on the line here, guys.
Oh Jesus.
Lube Gaming said Watson Kramer. That's way more than $26. What the fuck?
You're right. I probably do have to make a donation for drafting Deshaun Watson. Me and who would have thunk it that J Mark would be the one to force me to do it?
Right? Who would have thought somebody with the name Lube Gaming would have been against it?
Oh well,
Deshaun Watson loves lube. Come on.
Well, we don't know that actually. I don't think there were details on that level.
Allegedly.
You think he's a raw doggy kind of guy?
I mean, he was clearly searching for something.
You ain't wrong.
All right, let's get those donations going. Now that we not only that struggled, like the pit crew did a marvelous work getting through that I don't know what the fuck that was. I have so many jokes about people from Buffalo that I'm gonna just keep to myself. I mean, the best part is how he signed off making fun of poor J Mark and a Midwest, but good old Midwestern boy. And then he like almost like Three Stooges style just steps on the rake. Bam.
It's karma for calling me a Nebraskan.
Yeah, no, I mean, beyond karma. I don't even know what to call that.
Gotta get these likes up.
Oh, I see people are filing back in.
Tapping my screen like crazy.
Yeah, Josh, if you're listening, like smash that social media blowtorch on this for me. Draft day.
How many running backs do we have?
We have oh shit, we're back. All right, I'm paying attention. Nick Chubb, Najee Harris, Kenneth Walker, Deshaun Watson, Waddle, Cooper, Addison, Elijah Moore, Treylon Burks, and Muth. Anyone that stands out to you, I will start by showing you the running backs. Harris, Mitchell, Tank Big. Are you a Tank Bigsby guy?
I like Mitchell more than Bigsby, but
let's take Mitchell then.
All right.
I have not been taking Mitchell enough, and I understand that the second he comes back, his spike games are going to be awesome for this. I mean, he had games with McCaffrey last year.
Oh yeah, McCaffrey's still going to get a lot of touches, but Shanahan's smart. He's going to limit him so he doesn't get injured, which means Mitchell's going to get his.
Did I post my 15th team to Twitter? If we don't get 24 teams too, oh, this son of a bitch. I don't think I posted my 15th team. What is this?
We're on deck.
All right. Looking.
We got people checking in. Greg's back in. He put present.
Do you like any? Oh, well, you know what? We could do a tight end stack with Schultz and Freiermuth. Do you like Schultz?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Then I think should we star Kenny Pickett?
Yeah.
Get ahead of it before what is?
I saw Marvin Mims. Oh, go ahead.
I've been posting all this fucking I'm losing my mind right now. Continue. You talk. I need to be silent.
I was going to say, I saw Marvin Mims' name there. Shout out to G-Generic. I think he's coming on. PSR host guy coming on later today.
Nice.
Said Marvin Mims is going to be a top 10 wide receiver this year.
Whoa.
That was his hot take.
Woo! With Russ Wilson as the quarterback. Woo!
Well,
that was
maybe
his hot take.
He didn't specify. Maybe he
that's true.
True.
I mean, God help. I mean, how could he not be? He's got to be instead of.
The old-fashioned football account should have those out today. After we streamed with you guys, we worked on them all, sorted them all.
Hell yeah.
That, so
how'd they come out?
Oh, they were beautiful.
Nice.
We've got different categories from them. The wild category is pretty fun. Adam's out here learning lessons. See, Amir Mateen, I don't know if I said that right, but they were just listening to us talk about Mims. They took them right there at 140.
Nice.
Yeah, you have to assume everyone's listening.
Always.
So they think we're donkeys and they're sharp, and I just realized this entire time you haven't seen my face, and it's just been this ADP.
Dude, it's been like that multiple times when you were drafting with a guest.
Probably for the best. That's great.
You a little hot up top right now. You probably got to cool off before we can get you back on stream.
No, that's that part of accomplishing. And this is, shout out to all the folks who served. I did not serve, but part of performing under pressure is, the absence of emotion. It's like, oh, okay, this horrible thing happened that I cannot control. How do I remediate it as rapidly as possible? Obviously, if I think about what just happened constantly, it's not going to help me fix the problem any faster. And funny enough, when I worked in technical operations, and we actually had like a fucking firefighter and like a couple military guys come out and talk about like first responders. They talk about this notion of like the idea that, when you show up to a house on fire, it's almost certainly going to be that person's first experience with dealing with a house being on fire. And with the idea being, well, like, man, sir, ma'am, this is actually not my first time dealing with a house on fire. So let's all why don't you calm down and let me deal with this? Yeah. So I don't know. I think, like my job was more about like solving technical problems when things would break. But yeah, I don't know if you can't handle the pressure. I mean, I don't know if you played sports too. I think. if you played sports, like, and you can't handle a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, what is going on with that? And Adam's just drafting a banger of a team over here. Let's see. Oh wow.
Put his money where his mouth is and took Mooney.
He did.
Yeah, that is true. Man of his word.
Yep.
All right, we're coming back up. It is in the range where we would take Kenny Pickett.
All right. I can no longer see best available, just so you know.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So here are the best available quarterbacks.
168.
I'm not worried about ADP with that guy or any of these guys, really. Basically, we'd be jumping over, like going after some of these middling receivers that we agreed kind of suck last time.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab them.
I think honestly the ADPs are mostly jacked up here just because like I think most of the players here are falling, not coming up, and so
yeah,
if anything, the ADP is probably trailing in a positive way. So just some basic statistical analysis there. So we got a Kenny Pickett. Oh wait, Houston is with Tennessee. Okay, we had Treylon Burks though, so that's still a game stack. Okay, I fucked that up, but. Pittsburgh, we have a double with a Seattle bring back. We're in a great position here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a winner.
We don't have a jet. I don't know if there's a jet I particularly like.
None of them. Fuck,
I don't
Aaron
even
Rodgers.
Yeah. I like that. I like how you're holding on. But even
Right?
even though he's left, all right. So what are we doing here then? Receiver. I think we probably got to go receiver.
Yeah.
Of these guys, who do you like? Oh, we go. Let's go. Let's add to the stack. One more.
I like it. Yep.
Yes. Let's overdo it by one. We'll overdo it by one.
I'm so out on Cleveland. This is making me feel gross, but it's good. You gotta check yourself every now and then, right?
That's
Well,
true.
and a team cannot be a good football team and still be a good fantasy team.
True.
But I do wonder if Deshaun Watson just sucks.
That's my theory. That's what I've been preaching. But hey, I've been wrong before. Just ask Miranda.
Yeah. Oh,
They are quick to tell us when we're wrong.
Right?
Yeah.
No doubt.
Well, it's important to carry those receipts and immediately bring them up, unless you're the one making the error, in which case it's not the right time to bring it up.
Exactly.
We don't do in the moment learning when we've made a mistake. Only when you've made a mistake. I understand how the world works. Andrew's ripping.
Oh.
He's just. I mean, I'm telling you, it's that pizza he made. Are you willing to admit that you've made a mistake?
It's yeah, it's probably not good. I don't think the subs helping either, to be honest with you.
You mock my methods, and here we are.
Yeah, yeah. It's blow time. Go time. I mean, damn, who takes Brock? Get the fuck.
Yeah, we're at that point in the middle of the night when people are just fucking about.
Like, what are we doing? You're just destroying the plan here. This is not good.
They're
not
fucking
great,
about.
Not great, Bob, as the kids would say.
Yeah,
all right, Jalen Hyatt, come on down. You're the next contestant on TD King.
I don't hate that pick though.
Kramer does.
Why?
No, well, is Slayton still there?
Yeah, but I've taken Slayton like 4 times in draft day so far. I gotta
diversify. How often did
diversify.
Slayton get injured? Or the Giants receiving core get injured? I mean, that's a theme. So
yeah, I mean, I'm fine with Hyatt. I mean, I get it. It's best ball. We're in the 14th, 15th round. I'm telling you, I don't think they're gonna have plans to run this guy out there for, I don't. So many people have to get hurt for him to have a large volume role. So his role, like it will be simply, 2 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown because he had something spectacular happen. So yeah, maybe he scores 3 or 4 weeks for you. Mm-hmm. That'd be great. I mean, if he does anything more than that, like I'm just gonna be, fully aroused, and the Giants are going to be a really good team.
By the way, Andrew, when I logged in this morning and was listening to you guys, I didn't know what Riz was either, so don't feel bad.
Yeah,
thank you.
We're all old.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that means. I've seen people like say it, and I'm like, I don't know what that stands for. I'm just gonna bypass it. I don't even care.
I still laugh when people say that is sick. I'm like, is it sick?
I sometimes I'll say that. I will say that I can explain the Riz to the older people. So charisma, and basically they shorten that. They say Riz, and really what they mean is like charisma in a flirtatious way. So if you've rizzed someone up, or if you have a lot of riz, see, my kids would be rolling their eyes at the way that I'm saying it right now. Just like our parents said, the like, are you smoking the marijuana?
The marijuana, yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's just, if you have riz, I think you're just a baller. Like if like we have best ball riz, that's what you'd say. Like,
okay.
I'm getting rizzy with it on the best ball streets. All right, we're coming back up here.
Yeah, and what do we need?
We don't need anything. And I'm just staring at Mecole Hardman for some correlation.
All right, let's do it.
And then, all right, we have 3 picks left. Let's get ahead of it. We could probably not go, we could probably go 4 running back here, and maybe jam 1 more tight end and 2 receivers.
All right.
Is there a let's see, is there a tight end that you like down the board here?
Juwan Johnson just got taken. I I mean, I don't hate Hunter Henry. I don't hate Dawson Knox.
I'd say we take Knox here. I'm with you. I got that offense is going to be scoring a bunch.
Yeah.
I don't think Kincaid cuts into his time. I think Kincaid's a 0.5 tight end or whatever they said.
Jake Ferguson, the hot take was that he would be a top 6 tight end. Should I put that in the wild takes?
I get it. Like the tight end position does well in that offense or has in the past, but it's going to be a different offense. So it's hard to tell.
For sure.
But I like the hot take. Kind of a nag on Dak. That's why I like it. Like just getting that hardo, like he's not going to be that good. All right, so we have 3 tight ends. So I think we can just go. I mean, are you good with 4 running backs, or you want to go 5? We kind of have some studs. We have Chubb, Najee, Kenneth Walker, and Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any names that are jumping out. Ty Chandler could be interesting, but
I'll hit the star.
I'm good with also grabbing some more receivers. We got CP. We grabbed him in the last one.
Oh yeah, I'll star him just to be the usual. All right, so receivers. I mean, we could take an Allen Robinson share to correlate with Kenny Pickett if we wanted to.
Yeah.
It seems like the
Cameron in the chat was saying that Calvin Austin could have some good weeks.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Either one of those. I mean, they're basically the same pick to me. Like it's a dart throw at a correlation play.
Right.
And other than that, what do we have? We have Minnesota with nothing. We have some Buffalo with nothing. So a New England correlation, a Green Bay correlation, or we have Waddle and nothing. So a Baltimore player. There's not going to be anything out there unless we want to throw it all the way back to Aguilar. We could take Aguilar. I'm just kidding. We don't need Aguilar.
Is Romeo Dubs? Is he still out there?
Oh, he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, he's being drafted. He's being steamed up. There's a
hot take. He's going to be the top scoring wide receiver on the Packers. That's what I heard.
Ooh, yeah, I don't mind Dubs. He's the leader in the locker room. I definitely am out on Watson where he's being drafted.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost up. Any we liked one of the Pittsburgh guys for sure. That can be our first pick.
Yep.
And then we need a second pick.
You said we needed Green Bay or New England?
We don't need them, but that's correlation. Otherwise, we just go best player available.
All right.
And yeah, I don't really like the idea of going. I mean, I guess we could go 4 tight ends and go Musgrave, but I don't love that strategy.
Yeah.
So I accidentally starred CEH. That was almost a mistake. All right, so Austin or Allen Robinson?
Let's take Austin.
Nice. A little different.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, what's our last pick? Insert random receiver
garbage
here.
Yeah. Take Andrew's guy, Puka Nacua.
Puka. Oh wow. Okay, Kramer he didn't even give it a thought. Shut that shit down quick.
No, I said
Yikes.
yeah. I said
immediately.
No. I clicked the star button immediately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo.
BYU. He's a route runner, crisp, nice and crisp, great at the stem. Why was the mic all the way back there? I don't understand what's wrong with me right now. All right.
I mean, for a long time.
We've only been going for 34 minutes and 26 seconds, so I don't know what the hell's wrong with us.
I know we should be fresh.
Everybody's going to log in and say 24 hours. Well, they've only done 34 minutes.
I know. Yeah. If you're in the chat, spread the word. Yes. Let people in the Discord know. That's a good place to tag people. If someone wants to let the Discord know. We're still alive. If they feel like they've lost us, we're still alive.
Yep. Yeah, people were probably concerned. Probably thought we got shanked. You know, everything was pulled down. Corporate gambling did everything they could to shut us down, but we're back, baby.
That's a great point. Fighting back. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's a way where I can redirect people from this other video.
We're on the clock. It'll auto Puka.
Yeah, Puka's auto.
All right.
We're good. Let's see. Anyone that linked to watch draft day, it's still live. Sweet.
You guys need to get Colby on one of these to do a draft, and he just drafts based off of college knowledge. Just who he really liked in college. Doesn't matter what system they're in the NFL, what part they are in the depth chart. Just who'd you really like in college?
Watching Colby do his fantasy draft is pretty great.
I bet.
I mean, it's just those college drafts are full degen.
Yeah. I had one, and there's like something stupid, like 24 bench spots. So I'm screenshotting them like, who do I need here? Who's worth anything when you're 24 bench spots in?
It's just too many.
That's deep.
That is too many.
That's the league that's got USFL, XFL, CFL, college, and pro, and all your players can transfer within.
That seems excessive. Like, is it even worth going after the USFL, or you have to?
You have to.
Okay. Do we have some guests? Who's supposed to be on? Like, are we behind? What's going on?
Yeah. No, the next guests were supposed to be, or is supposed to be, I believe, Fantasy Football on 5. Yeah, I reached out to him on Twitter a little bit ago to let him know like what to utilize and everything, and they have not got back to me. So maybe they went dark. Corporate gambling got them too.
That's all right. The link, J-Mark, the link worked for you, right? The guest link.
Yeah.
I assume. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's all right. We needed to catch up anyway.
True.
We're one draft behind, but that's all right. I have 2 auto drafts that add to the pile. Yeah, hit those donations. Let's go. I mean, we recovered through the storm. It's 7:25 on the East Coast. It's 4:25 where I am. We have less than 8 hours to go, Andrew. We're past the 2/3 poll. What are we raffling off this hour?
So let's see here. We have the SGPN merch gift card, $50, and also J Mark. What was the name of that other booze? I realized I wrote it down here as J Mark booze, and I didn't put what it was. It's not the 10th Mountain whiskey, and it's not the Keeper's Heart. What was the other one?
Ezra Brooks rye.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I have that one too. I could have sworn you said there was one more.
There was 2 of those, and then I had another Keeper's Irish bourbon.
Gotcha. So we'll do the Ezra Brooks, the second Ezra Brooks rye here as well.
After my parents donated last night, they texted me and said, "We better win some booze."
All right. Just trolling around.
It's a good team, Kramer. It was different. I feel good about it though.
No, I don't hate it. All right. You want to do raffle?
Yep. Let's hit them up here. So first
you gotta reshare your
piss.
You got this.
Yeah, hold on. Share screen.
Share tab. You want to just share that tab there.
Share the
wheel of names. Share. Yeah, don't want to pull up the Lisa Ann research I had. No, go ahead here. We can pull it up on screen now. There we go. Are we still cool with the how it looks, Kramer?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, good. All right, so again, we're going to be going here for the $50 SGPN merch store gift card.
Beep, 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 beep.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Here we go. Sweet sound, baby. Sweet, sweet sound. Lube Gaming.
Oh, there we go.
Shout out to Luby.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it hard. Like difficult, not hard. I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, you said it, not us. We were just laughing. All right. And next thing up here, the second bottle of the Ezra Brooks Rye. And going again. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Just make sure nobody thinks it's rigged. Everyone sees it.
Do you guys know where this soundbite is from?
I don't.
Do you know where the database soundbite comes from?
Oh,
J-Mar?
Rich Fat Baby.
Oh, nice.
It's a game show.
It is a game show.
Oh wait. Is it no whammy, no whammy, no whammy?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
For the older folks out there, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Yep. Bam. It was a simpler time. That was before in-app purchases and all this other bullshit. All right, That's
on Netflix too. You can go watch.
Oh,
it.
No shit, really?
Or Hulu, one of those, but it's out there. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me take this bullshit off my face. There we go. All right. Thanks for sticking with us, even though Adam tried to cancel draft day. It's corporate I gotta wonder if we could have a serious situation at SGPN. We might actually have a full blown. This might be the first full blown Benedict situation we've had to deal with. Could Adam be working for corporate gambling? Could he have been sent in deployed behind enemy lines? I think if nothing else, I have more questions than answers, so I will have to ask those questions. I bet you he was after those documents they kept in Building 7. He's trying to find Pete Carroll. All right, J-Mark, tell people one more time where they can find you, how they can listen to Old Fashioned Football.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter at JMarkFootball. Follow Old Fashioned Football at Old Fashioned FB, and find us on SGPN's website and app. We're giving out fantasy football stuff and whiskey. Can't beat it.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, thanks guys. I'm looking at the clock. I can get a nap in for you, so maybe I'll
hey, thanks, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right, take it easy, guys.
See you, bud. All right, Kramer, what's the plan here? What are we doing? We jump into another? I don't think Parker and Taylor are coming on. One of them hit me up and said that they got called into work. He said that's the life of being the manager at a plant. So I don't think that they are popping on. So it's just you and I here, guy.
When the corporate gambling folks are at our doorstep, do we say sorry? Sorry, I gotta go. When Adam tried to end the stream, did we say, "Oh, sorry, we're just gonna end right here"? We did not. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. The camera's over here. Listen, I don't know. What do you want to do? I mean, I feel like I could use a quick break if we want to reset. Sure. I know our next guest is Terrell. I could also probably hit up Terrell and tell him to pop on early.
Yeah. You want to take get like 5 or 10 minutes, try to hit up Terrell. I'll go make coffee and whatnot, and we'll meet back. Actually,
and I'm gonna let's see, what kind of sick ass tunes can I put on here? What kind of bad music do we have to loop through? Ready? Let's see here.
Oh, you might want to take the raffle off the screen too. Pop up something else. Oh, is this in honor of Deshaun Watson? Sounds like something that you would hear in the massage parlor.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, if I listened to this for 5 or 10 minutes with my eyes closed, I'd be gone.
Yeah, it's too slow. All right.
Yeah, that's too much. Oh, slow jams. Yeah, this is late night burn rides.
Coming up after the break, Adam and Ryan cruise through draft number 16.
Andrew.
What did I say?
Adam.
I got Adam on my brain because he tried to take down. He tried to take down the stream. All right, let me try that again. After the break, Andrew and Ryan with some smooth draft picks. What are we on? 16. Draft number. Oh no, 7. It's gonna be 17. Damn, dude. We've done 16 drafts.
Yes. Yes, we have.
What is this? Oh wow, that's funny.
Oh, Philadelphia Eagles. Ugh.
Oh, I have some horrible Sean. You want to before?
The biggest mistake I've seen in my entire life, drafting Jalen Hurts, number 53 overall. It's the most horrific pick I've ever in my entire life. No exaggeration. This is the worst pick of my entire life. You don't draft a quarterback at number 53. Here's why. There's a number of reasons why. You don't draft a backup quarterback in the second round. You just don't do it. It makes no sense, especially when you have a quarterback. You have a franchise quarterback. You already gave him $100 million. Well, if he's not a franchise quarterback, why do you give him $100 million? You already made that decision that he's a franchise quarterback. Oh, he's injury prone. You need to upgrade the backup quarterback position. Fine. Bring in a vet. Bring in Andy Dalton. Don't waste a second round pick on Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, a guy with 21 on the Wonderlic. You think he's going to figure out the offense via virtual? You think he's going to pick up the offense over Zoom and he's going to be he's going to be number 3. He's going to be behind Nate Sudfeld. The fit makes no fucking sense.
Dude,
3.08 seconds from snap to release. That doesn't work in the West Coast offense. The guy maybe he could be okay. Maybe he could be good. Not for the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, Carson Wentz is injury prone. You need a backup quarterback. Great. Why not get a backup quarterback, a vet that doesn't cost a lot of money? Hey, look, Nick Foles, he's a backup quarterback. You want a Super Bowl. Perfect example. They brought him in August for no money. He knew the system. That's who you bring in, not a developmental number 2 second round pick.
Personally, I'm excited for the Wishbone featuring Hurts, Miles Sanders, and Jalen Reagor. That's gonna be pretty exciting.
It's a horrific pick. I liked all the speed they added to the roster.
What was wrong?
I'm gonna
with
give them an F for FU, Hallie.
I gave everyone an opportunity to win some cash by saying Jalen Hurts will be a second round pick. Ka-ching. Look, here's the problem with this situation. One, it's hilarious that the depth chart reads Wentz Hurts. That needs to be out there.
Check Sports Gambling Podcast Instagram
because he gets hurt and his name is Wentz. Secondly, I don't think it's necessarily an awful pick. But now they're gonna like this is the problem with having letting a dumb guy win a Super Bowl, and he's not a smart guy. Is now Dougie P.
This is Howie. This is Howie's.
Dougie P is going to be sitting here like, well, I see Sean Payton has deployed Taysom Hill effectively down in New Orleans.
But the Taysom Hill
let me
thing,
get Jalen Hurts out. Let me take Carson Wentz off the field for a critical moment.
The Taysom Hill thing didn't work. We saw that Saints playoff game. We had money on the Saints. What killed Breeze's momentum was taking the ball out of his hands. Why did he fumble? It's probably because he was sitting on the bench
the Saints
during the offense.
Just called out 21 million reasons why they like Taysom Hill and think he is effective. So for some reason, there's a virus going around the NFL, and that's that you need some sort of dynamic guy who's going to get you value in the future. The model that the Patriots have deployed for a while is not to draft a guy in the second round to then turn around and hopefully get a second rounder back. It's
a lateral move.
It's to draft a guy in the 5th or 6th round and hopefully build him up and get a second or third rounder in return.
Jimmy G, probably the best case scenario for this. But when they drafted him, Tom Brady was 36 years old. That's completely different.
Can I talk about the ledge?
And Jimmy G, it was the best case scenario. Belichick groomed him. Belichick loved him.
But Brady was not as injury prone as Wentz has been.
But that makes no sense though, because it doesn't matter whether Brady was injury prone or not.
It goes on for much longer, but I mean, I'm very impressed with the quality of my take. This aged well. This was a draft grades episode where Sean was hot that they drafted a second round Jalen Hurts after. I mean, he was in love with Carson Wentz. He loved that man. So Andrew, I mean, can you imagine? He really leaned into that take.
Yeah, man. Again, knowing how Sean feels about him now and hearing that reaction, priceless, man. What a fucking drop.
What a fucking drop. All right, we're gonna be back. Hey, do us a favor. We're gonna be raffling off some more shit at the top of the hour. Hit that donate link at the top of the screen. Like I said, I'm gonna put some sick ass tunes on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Put on some smooth jazz. And Andrew and I will be back. We're gonna go. I don't know, whatever Andrew was saying earlier about leaking the main vein, and then I'm gonna release the release valve on the main vein, liquid release valve. It's gonna be worked on. We'll be right back. And reminder: get your raffle tickets. We're giving out some cool shit. Do we have mini helmets coming up? Did I hear mini helmets coming up?
We do. Yes, we do have mini helmets.
Oh, so we saved some of the good stuff for last. So everyone get their tickets in. So get your donations in. We love you. I'm Abel, loves you, and we'll be back. All right, I'm back. I don't know about no, Andrew's not back yet. That's all right. Fire off the next draft as soon as he gets back. Actually, let's see. Is Terrell? See if we can't get our guest in here. Get a head start on the next one. Fucking morning, y'all. I'm shout out to the chat. And anyone who survived the we almost died. Literally the box was closed, the cat was killed, and we opened the box and we resuscitated the cat just like the amazing medical staff at the Bengals and Bills game. All right, I'm just clicking random stuff. Let's see. Oh, a Kramer sanity check. I'm teetering. I am teetering. I would say I'm gonna need the chat to really help me power through. Have not really had a bad draft. I haven't really fucked it up. I honestly, maybe the chat can remind me. I don't think I've had a complete shit show of a team yet. So feeling good about that. So mentally I've been aware. I'll credit a lot of that to the tuna salad, keeping the protein levels high in the brain. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of caffeine in the form of green tea, nice safe deployment. Nothing too hard. Don't have any sort of headache, throat soreness. Not so bad. We're at 4:44 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. Eyes, I'm in a studio. There's lighting. It's certainly getting a little bright. I might have to go fucking too cool for school for a second. And yeah, just full blown monologue, I guess. Sunglasses inside. It does help with the light. Makes it a little harder to see the screen. But that's all right. Basically a robot at this point drafting. I still kind of owe Danny Locke's Lions team. Although, Jake kind of spit in his face and said, "Fuck your Lions team." So I don't really know where we stand on that. Maybe the chat can decide. I haven't done I don't think I've done a Goff double. I'm pulling up my notes here. And let's see. I didn't document my last team. Shit. That was a real clusterfuck. We did a Deshaun. Shit. Who was our backup quarterback? Kenny Pickett. All right. So I have done. I don't even know. I don't see a single one Detroit team. Two Detroit teams, and one of them was with Jake. So I did a Detroit team with Jake, but it wasn't the right one. Yeah, you see, Serial's correct. I should fulfill, but Jake really spit in his face though. It's kind of a dicey situation because I know they're friends outside of the internet, and I don't want to get in between them. Jake, I mean, if Jake has beef with this kid, who am I to get in between them? And reminder, we got to do Keno next year because I haven't drawn a 1, 3, 4, or 5. That's almost impossible. All right, cool. We have Terrell coming on early, so we'll be getting the draft started with all of us. What's up, Andrew? We got Terrell will be here shortly, so
okay.
We'll just wait for him to pop the next draft. Oh, so you're feeling good still? Sticking to that story.
Yeah, I'm still all right. Again, I think my food choices need to be reevaluated after this draft day. I need to set a better plan, but let's
overall watch the game tape. Well. Let's watch the game tape.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back watch some film here and correct the errors.
I was going through my notes here. I've drafted only. We were talking about the Detroit team that technically, we kind of delivered it, but we didn't really deliver it because Jake spit in the face of his good close personal friend Danny Locks. So I didn't really deliver what I had said I would deliver, but at the same time, I didn't spit in his face. Jake did. Just like I didn't draft Deshaun Watson. That was J-Mark. I was merely a conduit for J-Mark to experience draft day. All right.
You're out here doing the Lord's work.
Oh yeah, I'm doing some of my when we decide to take our act on the road, do a little stand up. I got to work on my one man show where I just ramble. I just talk to an audience for 20 minutes about life.
Nice.
About their personal goals, how we're going to achieve them together.
I like it.
Motivational edge. They don't teach you that in the fucking books, you nerds. So shout out to Serial for being a Cowboys fan who tolerates us. I'm going to add to the title of our draft day 3. We're going to call it Resurrection.
Ooh. That goes hard. I like that.
That's nothing. Nothing's working right now. That's not let me save. Try again. All right. Well, I have been diligent in my note taking. I have only drafted Dan Jones 3 times.
Nice. What's the updates on the spots drafted from?
Spots drafted from none, 0 drafts from the 1, 3, 4, and 5. I've drafted from the 2 3 times, the 6 3 times, the 7, 8, and 10, the 7, 8, 10, and 11 2 times each, and then the 9 and 12 once.
Okay.
I have 3 giant stacks. So 3 out of 16. I am bringing the average down. All right. Maybe we can maybe I'll approach Justin with the new number. I'll say, listen, I took your feedback and here's my new number after draft day. See if I can get some approval. Cause I'll be honest. It was an amazing clowning of me. I'm going to take that with me for some time. But I you know what? I like it because it's a real statement. It's authentic and it's who I am as a person.
Yeah, just all timer. Is that a made up number?
Yeah, I don't even know what I was expecting him to say, but it wasn't that. It was most people at the expo just kind of gave me a look of gasp, like, "Oh my goodness, what are you doing?"
Yes, that was pretty good. Update to our donation here. We are now at $4,465. We had Jiggly Rolls come in here. That said, he's put loved Sean Green's freezing cold Jalen Hurts take.
Oh, you're welcome.
Absolutely fantastic. And then Murph Vandervelde.
Excellent
name.
Vandervelde.
Wow, that sounds fancy. He dropped old $100 down on here as well. So.
Shout out to you, sir. That's very generous. Very generous.
How do I spell that last name? So I'm putting it in here right. Vandervelde. All right. Vandervelde. Put him in here a couple times. Or her. Or assume. Her. Cannot assume. You still feeling all right, Kramer? You still hanging in there?
Yeah, no light on this side of the country. I assume the light's up for you.
It is, yes. I am seeing when I went upstairs, it was like eye opening a little bit. I was like, oh, it's so bright.
It's classic, like leaving the strip club and the sun's coming up.
Yeah, you're like, oh no, what have I done?
What have I done?
Oh, Serial. Kramer does this Cowboys draft with Terrell. I'll donate just for the entertainment. I'm sure it will be.
All right, I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
I mean, that would one Cowboys team for a good cause. Could I do it?
For the cause. That's right. Yes. I think you can.
I mean, it's man. All right, I think I can do it. I think I can do it.
I feel like we've been drafting forever, and we still have 8 more teams to draft.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We like between like shit fucking up and just the random breaks. Like this is where we've eaten an hour, and now we're waiting for this motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean,
what else?
Isn't Terrell up now, like sweating Newcastle bets? Like, what's he doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I'm gonna send him a text. Ready for you. The people want to see. I mean, I wonder. Well, let's see. What state is Terrell in? Will he be drafting his own team?
Is he in North Carolina with Adam?
Oh, they can draft in North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because they rode up to the expo together. So
that's true. He sometimes is in North Carolina, I think.
Oh, okay. Serial says, remember, it's Dak, Lamb, Cooks, Pollard, Ferguson. I'm assuming he just wants you to draft as many of those guys as possible.
You want Lamb and Pollard like a square? Okay. I mean, if that's what you want, that's fine.
He said, okay.
If that's what you want. So what do you what are the plans for you after this, Andrew?
Well, in about 6 minutes, I'll be up for 24 hours already. And then so when we get done here with beautiful people on draft day, I will be trying to go to sleep if at all possible. Sleep for probably about 4 hours, maybe. Get up, get everything ready for camping tomorrow.
Oh,
and
that's right.
yeah, and then probably going back to bed at some point tonight and waking up tomorrow and having to drive about 2 hours to the campsite.
That's just excellent.
Yeah, and again, you said about taking naps, but I got a 3-month-old and a 4-year-old. There will be no naps taken. They will want to go, hit the pool, hit the trails, you name it. So, I guess sleep when you're dead.
Work them hard enough so you can get some rest. So they're tired. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You just got to do a short burst, heavy output, tire them out a little bit, and then you'll get that sick ass nap.
Yes. Hope so. We'll see. Mush has been donated. Recheck.
What's this? What's this?
Oh, sure did. It says anonymous donation made in Capper's accent.
Very nice. Excellently done. So what do we say? Like era. I mean, honestly, I don't want to forget that we need to have the video where Zeke is the baby whale floating in the ocean. We got to make sure that happens. It's the baby whale sound drop. Everyone knows.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
This is.
It's a baby fucking wheel, man.
It's always funny to show someone that YouTube video for the first time.
I have seen that one. Yes. The guy's like freaking out. He's like, holy shit, man. I can't even do a good accent. I suck at accents.
It's but I mean the reason it's hard to do a Boston accent is because it's a mangled like.
Sea turtle. Look, it's a baby fucking wheel, man. Holy shit, we are witnessing a baby fucking wheel right here, dude. Holy shit. That thing is big, Jay. What is that thing? It looks hurt. Oh, no. That thing looks hurt, Jay. Jay, that thing is hurt, bro. Holy shit, look at this fucking thing. Oh, my God, what the fuck is that, bro? Jay, what the fuck is that? Oh, man, pull back up, Jay. Come on.
Yo, Jay's crazy.
Come on, bro. Pull back up, bro. We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen before, kid. Oh, my God. That thing looks dead, man. We got to call the aquarium or something, dude.
The aquarium.
Oh, man, look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, man, Jay, it's dead, bro, or something.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God, Jay. Pull right up next to that shit, Jay.
Jay, I mean, God bless Jay for just having to listen to that constant. Just
God, yeah, that's such a good clip.
Oh my God! I just looked at. We have guests all the way through here. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, here he is. He's in there.
Is Terrell here? All right, let's
yes,
get
sir.
That. So, well. It is now almost 2 minutes to 5 a.m. on the East Coast. Joining us, fellow Giants fan. We're being teased into potentially. I might be drafting a Cowboys team. Terrell, don't hold it against me. I'm doing it for a good cause. Host of the NBA Gambling Podcast, WNBA Gambling Podcast, NFL Gambling Podcast, and maybe some other shit. Definitely some other shit. Mr. Terrell Froman. What's up, dude?
You're doing what?
What do you mean? Oh, the Cowboys thing? Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it.
So it must have been a long night. You must be like, I was about to come up here and ask you, how was the night? How you get through this? Because this is the way you start to see the light at the end of the tunnel once you get to right about now. And clearly it was a long night because
I'll tell you what.
He doesn't even know the half of it.
Oh yeah, you want to know why it was a long night? Because Adam tried to kill Adam killed the streak. At this point. I think without any evidence, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we have an espionage situation. You spent a lot of time in the car with this man. I fear for your safety. He took down the whole stream. All right, let's get a draft. It's been too long since we've been drafted. Are you drafting with me, or are we drafting together? Or are you drafting your own team?
I got my own team.
Sick. All right. I'm gonna poke my head in. I'll let you guys know if it's safe. 6 people. You guys can do this, right?
Yes,
You're in. 4 people. Are you in, Terrell?
I am in. 4 more.
I'm in as well.
3 more. Let's go.
Let's do it. Yeah, Terrell. I don't know if you look in the counter in the top left here. It says live for an hour and 11 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, and I was like, huh? I woke up and saw that there was some reason the stream was down, and I was like, man,
we got sniped.
Hey, man, it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
And we're getting some requests for content. So let me see if I can work this out. Well, let me know when the draft's about to start. Oh wait, where do I have this?
Yeah, so Adam was with us, and he had logged into the admin account for StreamYard, and when he went to go get off the stream, instead of leaving the studio, he completely ended the stream. Gone.
I mean, I don't know. We might have to put his fate in the chat's hands.
Hey man, the Guinness Book of World Records is not gonna acknowledge this stream now.
I know that's the worst part. That's a great point.
Yep, they're not gonna acknowledge it. They're gonna say it didn't happen.
That's true. We're just gonna have to do it again, Andrew. All right,
do it again.
Let's see. Are we started yet? Right,
yep, 2 days in a row. Gotta go 2 days in a row now.
Pull it out. Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the end. I'm on the turn. Okay.
Hold on, Terrell.
Keep going.
No.
Keep going. You're the man. Yeah, you are.
You're the man.
I gotta play the "You're the Man" again. Hold on.
Keep going.
Allegedly.
Keep going. You're the man. Yeah, you
Sean
are.
Payton.
You're the man. Yes, you are. What a legend.
Yeah, Sean Payton's a legend. Allegedly.
Let's see. So in the chat here, Murph. Oh, shout out to Murph. He's the one who put the $100 donation in there. Shout out to him. But he's on the 1-on-1, so he is a snazzy.
Okay, Murph.
I mean, look at that headshot. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, yeah,
that's a closer right there.
Put that back up. Yeah, man. Look there.
That's a closer.
He looks like he's about to sell me the best car of my life.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say house. He looks like he does real estate.
He does. Yeah, he gets it in there too. He gets it in. He's probably a stick man. Oh, am I the third pick?
Kramer, you're up. Yep. And then myself, and then Jiggly rolls right after me. Let's see. Terrell, you said that you were on the 12th spot. Yep. Nice. All right.
I don't think I've done it. I'm gonna do. I'm not. Gonna
Is that how these? So, I will admit. This is my first best ball team of the season.
Ooh,
I've been chilling, so this is my first. Has it gone for majority that wide receivers gone early? I see Jefferson, Chase, Hill go 1, 2, 3. Is that just you being different, Kramer, or is McCaffrey still in that top 3 range?
I'd say that Jefferson, Chase, Hill, and Cup go like those 4 receivers, McCaffrey and Kelsey, are generally the first 6.
Okay.
And so outside anything that's not that, it would be like, oh, okay, that's a little different. I guess Eckler is maybe the guy that pops in there sometimes, but let's see.
Let's see here. Got me on the turn, man.
Yeah, this might not be your Cowboys team. I got to be on the back end. Oh, wait, is this the first time I'm drafting?
Oh, Cereal's in the chat. What's up, Cereal?
Cereal's in the chat. Yeah, hey, mark it off. I have officially drafted from the 3 spot now, so finally something different.
How do I play this?
Oh, you're the bookend. Nice. You could go cowboy.
I just don't know how. Wait, let me not say anything because I don't know who's watching, and if he's stealing my pick just here, I'm gonna be really pissed. So let me be quiet.
Oh, they're watching. They've been stealing our picks all night.
Yeah, it's all right.
They think we're donkeys.
Oh no, they didn't do it. Okay, see, look.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say, what are you getting mad about? I'm almost certain you didn't want him.
I thought I saw the face pop up, and I thought the face was another face, and so that's what it was. But no. All right. So looking here at the turn. And just how wide receiver heavy I kind of want to go this year.
Yes.
I just don't see how I can't take Garrett Wilson and Amon-Ra St. Brown on the turn. I feel really good about my team if I have those 2 to start.
Yeah,
but my question now, I know I was taking Garrett, so I went ahead and locked him in. Is there a chance Devontae Adams plays out the whole season? I think that's really a consideration. I just don't think he wants to be there.
No, but I think he's still a dog, and he's a professional.
Let's go Amon-Ra. Let's go Amon-Ra, and that opens me up to either a Rodgers or Goff stack in this one. Even though Jared Goff sucks.
We're not
allegedly.
We're not worried about the calf curse.
I am, but sometimes you got to go against what your handicap for best ball with some of these teams. You got to have most exposure, and I just know that throughout the drafting from now to the start of the season, it's not too many times that I'm going to go out there and get a bunch of Lions. So this might be the chance to do it.
It's true. It's good to be different once in a while.
Yeah. Well, we have here a run of running backs after me. Tony Pollard. Oh, well, goes the Cowboys stack right there. Is that Cereal? Is that Cereal? Yeah, I knew that was Cereal.
Oh, it's a shield. It's a shield. Got to watch out for the shields. They're like the dystopian police. They're gonna take away your stuff. Oh man, what am I doing with Tyreek Hill here? Is this going to be one of those bang bang doubles?
Where are you at?
Probably noticed that sick ass dachshund. Yeah, what do I do here?
Snipe him. I knew he was gonna snipe him.
He sniped me. He sniped the shit out of me.
It's still a competition.
No, not you.
Oh, okay. Are you sure it wasn't me?
No, I thought a Hill Waddle stack would have been crazy. How many times do you actually pull that off?
I don't know if everyone. It's not the craziest thing.
I don't know if everyone saw while you guys were talking. I was hand delivered some nice eggs here. Got some eggs.
God. Why you flexing, bro? You know I don't got a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't got a kitchen in here.
English muffin with some peanut butter on it and a nice fresh cup of coffee.
He's over here.
My
Man.
wife and son. Shout out Killian.
That's brutal. That's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking guy's got Kramer. Craft services over here.
Yes.
Somebody.
Shout out Raub family.
Somebody DoorDash Kramer an English muffin.
No, I'm good actually. I got all the food I need right here. I have a plan. I walked into the plan. Wait, am I on the clock?
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir.
So after Andrew Raub took Waddle, we had Kramer take Andrews, Smith, and then Devonta Smith went, And Jonathan Taylor closes out the second round. Calvin Ridley, Josh Jacobs, and here comes Kramer with Lamar Jackson.
I wanted to do, ever since I saw that dude do it from the 1 spot, I wanted to do it from the 2 or 3 or the 3 or 4 spot. So here I am.
So Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts go back to back to you two. Is that about where they go in the third round?
Yeah.
Yeah, normally.
I would say Lamar is not usually the first guy, but it's not. It's usually Mahomes, Hurts, and then Allen and Jackson.
Mahomes went in the second.
Yeah, Mahomes is good. I'm surprised at how consistently he's going first quarterback. At least tonight he has been.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to wait. I can't be talking about sleep. I was just about to say I can't wait to go to sleep.
You're just trying to jinx it. You still got a ways to go, my friend. What are we on for the preseason? What are we on for the preseason this week? What's my big angle let us down last week?
Well, we were on the Browns plus the points because the Eagles don't try to win, and that game ended in a tie. So
I was on Browns first half. Cash that. And DTR we trust.
DTR is a stud.
DTR is going to be an MVP in another league, and he's not going to get the opportunity in this one because his quarterback got paid $250 million guaranteed.
True. That reminds me. Let me do some. I need to do some.
I knew Gibbs wasn't going to make it back to me.
Never. That sometimes he does.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
that's
here.
A little bit unlucky.
It's a little rare though. Yeah.
I have Wilson and Amon-Ra coming around. Debo, Keenan, Judy.
You know who we haven't drafted yet? Andrew is Mr. Robbie Chosen Anderson, who is listed in Underdog as Robbie Chosen. Terrell's on 10 seconds.
Let's go with DJ Moore.
That is an aggressive buzz.
I was debating between DJ Moore and Watson. I still might go Watson and just punt running back one more time. Najee is interesting.
I was talking about I like the vibration more than the
let's go to man, I think he's gonna be a stud, man. I'm going Watson. I'm going wide receiver heavy this one.
Ooh, all right. So I have not drafted much Watson.
No, so when you talk about the fantasy nerds, and their favorite stat for wide receivers, it's fantasy points per route run, and Watson was like one of the best last season, and he was like one of the best, like I think honestly like all time. Like I think there's only a small list of people, including Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, that had the type of fantasy points per route run that he did. And just looking at that offense, if Jordan Love is actually a thing, is Dobbs. It is going to be Watson. I think Watson can grab a lot of those touchdowns. I liked him coming out of North Dakota State. So I don't know. I don't think last year was a fluke. I think we're going to get a little bit more consistent, more of a consistent floor from him and just a crazy high ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly was a big ceiling guy. I think the trouble with him is thinking that you have to be in on Love.
Yeah.
Fun kind of random stat along those lines, because I think you're right. People like to look at that. Derrick Henry was actually number 1 amongst running backs. So go figure, right?
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
4 wide receivers to start. All right.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you show. That's how you come on the stream and you tell everyone you're sharp.
Yep.
That's exactly 100%. What you do.
Because it's just at running back, especially this year. I think in fantasy this year, and with the whole running back summit and everybody's not paying running backs, I think GMs and coaches, to be honest, are going to be on a mission to prove that, hey, we may have this stud running back, or we may have somebody who you don't think is a stud, but we're going to make them into a winner and prove to you that we don't need to pay one of these top guys to have a really good running back. And that bodes well for fantasy and taking these late round running backs. It really does. So I think it's a mind game. I think the GMs, and you're going to see a lot of backup running backs with touchdowns this season. And that's how we're going to cash a touchdown parlay.
You're calling for some varsity blues, Bud Kilmer.
Very much so.
Giving it to the fullback anytime it gets close to the end zone. I like that.
It's gonna happen.
Fiery. All right, what kind of team are we building right now? Let's see. I have a really funky team right now. Let's see here. All right, let's try something out here. Let's see if I can do this. Ooh, I don't have a running back. Do I need a running back? Yeah, I think so. Let's try this. Look at that diversity. I have a very specific thing I'm about to do here. It's gonna be great.
Got that brain food kicking in.
You feeling good?
Powered up. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Yeah, he just recharged.
I'm stoked for you.
Thank you. Why don't you tell your work wife to bring you some eggs when he comes in?
Fucking someone get Sean on that. Colby might actually be here first tomorrow. That make sure Colby's working.
I like you say tomorrow when it's
like what do you mean? It's like 5 o'clock in the morning over there. Tomorrow.
My time is my time, bro.
Oh man. I was actually considering Justin Fields now that I had DJ Moore, but of course somebody takes him.
Kramer, you are on the clock there.
This is getting silly. Why is Terry McLaurin going?
Damn you, Kramer.
I no damn you. I mean, I've been taking him in the 4th round sometimes. How is he getting to the 5th round?
Well, yeah, I know. Fuck. Do we back up and punt him? I love when you click on TJ Hawkinson and his update is getting over ear infection. Like, does that really need to be a thing I need to know? Is that he had an ear infection?
It's a balance thing, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, ear infections suck.
I know, but it's like
TMI. Is that what you're saying?
It's just like, well, I mean, really, like, is it going to affect the season? No, then don't fucking put it for an update for me.
I don't know. I get a hangnail and I ain't trying to do nothing for the rest of the day. I'm done. Count me out.
Terrell, weren't you in the military?
Yep.
Yeah, he's still not fucking around with no ear. Kill a water. Yeah. Kill a water in the ear. He's not in the Navy. I mean, come on.
What? You thought I was a Marine? No way.
Land-based military activities only.
Very much so.
Benedict Dantle coming in. 3 running back team there. Is this 1998?
Oh, we have Boomer 3 right in a row there.
Yeah.
By the way, Benedict, we have been it's been given to us on good authority that Benedict Dantle uses the Benedict music as a cell phone ringer.
Don't be throwing strays at the Navy.
No, I'm not throwing strays. I'm just saying that it's not an insult to say the Navy operates in the water. I'm 100%.
Alrighty, here I got four wide receivers coming right.
Why not take more? Right?
I still like the wide receivers too.
Yeah, listen to that vibration.
I'm going a little bit down
that is
here though.
So aggressive.
Going a little bit further down here. I love Dobbins.
Oh, Benedict Dantle in the justgiving.com streets, entering a $50 donation saying that we need to get that Jahan Dotson ownership up. That is something I can get behind.
Oh, okay. I like TD Willie.
I need a winner. I don't have a winner on my team yet. I need a winner.
Winners only.
There we go. Had to draft a winner real quick.
You know, Terrell, I've only drafted a giant stack 3 times tonight.
Really? And you're on what team? 16? This is 16?
Yeah. 17.
Yes, it is a fact that the Navy do call their shipmen seamen. They are called seamen. 100%.
Yeah.
That is 100% fact.
Yeah. Because they operate on the sea.
And they're sometimes men, not all the time, but there are sometimes men, and they have it. Sea people probably is a little bit more correct, but
mermen.
I say sea people sounds like they're under the water, like they're living down in Atlantis.
Oh,
you can tell the Army says nice things about the Navy. Beat Navy. I'm an Army guy through and through.
Actually, Navy plus 20.5 next weekend.
Oh yeah, week 0, baby.
Hey, Kramer. People tend to forget that I'm a college football guy, and I think that this is the season that I remind people.
That.
Everybody forgets it. You know, we have such a great team at TCE that, you know, everybody else can, you know, add to the but people tend to forget about me. And I think it's time we're Navy plus 20.5 in Ireland. Home field probably goes to Notre Dame. Triple option. They're not ready. Sam Hartman needs one more week to be completely efficient. He probably picks it up in the second half and wins them the game. Navy plus 20.5.
Benedict Dansold, did you proud? Gotcha, Han Dotson. Thank you for your donation.
Well done.
What's the outlook on Rachaad White?
He coming in as a prospect, the fantasy nerds loved him because of his athletic profile. He played in a relatively shitty situation with a shitty offensive line, appears to be incredibly inefficient, and could be in a situation where they're trailing a lot of games and he's a pass catching back. Yet I think the reason he's dropping to this point is that people are unclear of what his role will be. Sean Tucker is apparently someone the coach, like they obviously brought him in. I don't quite get it. I've been drafting Rachaad White, especially like he seems to fall into the 8th round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems fine to me, especially if I'm doing what you're doing and not taking a ton of running backs. Not a bad guy to potentially invest in.
Like I just it feels like when at the end of the season, when I look at the top 10, there's going to be about 5 names that I expected and about another 5 that I'm like, oh, okay. And this just feels like the perfect year with everything going on to go 0 RB. This just feels like the perfect year.
I mean, it hit last year, right? More or less. So
that's a good question. What was the team makeup last year of the winner? Anybody know?
I mean, you kind of table stakes were Kelsey and Mahomes, and then
I'm trying to think what his roster construction was. Did he have 3 quarterbacks or was it 2?
But also,
I could find out.
Yeah, I also think just in general, it's very easy to get locked into 0 RB now with the way that teams are treating running backs too.
Yeah.
That being said,
oh come on.
You know, if like the years that 0 RB doesn't hit, you know, all the boomer teams look amazing because they have all this like locked in projectable volume, 20-point games, et cetera, et cetera.
All right, here you go. It was 3, 5, 8. 4. Yeah, 3, 5, 8, 2.
And what were the running backs?
The running backs were Austin Eckler, Saquon Barkley, Ramondre Stevenson, Raheem Mostert, and what the hell is? I can't even read what that says. It's too small.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of an investment in running backs.
Yeah, that's a huge investment in running back.
Yeah, but remember, Ramondre was going later last year, much later.
Eckler,
nah, but Saquon and Eckler.
Correct. Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go. We talked about,
also,
and I think he could get some real burn, especially catching the ball. So let's go with Rachaad White.
Does anybody know Shane Kenyon by any chance? Is he a country music star? Because look at his little profile things here. It looks like it should be a country music album.
What's up, Shane? Shady Kramer activated. I like that. Could be a play on the shades. Could be on a play on my just general vibe. Maybe saying I'm
about
greasy.
the auto draft. No.
Oh no! What?
Nope, I got it.
All right, nice.
Ooh, Sky Moore. Somebody I'm higher on the most. I like that pick.
I was debating if I wanted to do it or not, man.
Someone's got to be good this year. It's not going to be the same as last year. A receiver is going to step up this year. Not named Kadarius Toney.
Well, you'd have to play to be able to step up.
Tony, what a bitch.
Whenever my girl says stop playing games, I just send a picture of Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney on Kawhi Leonard and Paul George's body.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard is not.
He doesn't play any games.
Kadarius Toney. I'm tired.
We won the trade.
Pew pew pew. I'd say it looks pretty good for the Giants right now.
Terrell, any teams you're trying to stay away from drafting players from?
Oh man, well, the Cowboys for sure.
Good call.
just throw that out there that I'm not interested in them. I have not seen any interest in anybody from the Texans just because I think that there's a wide range of possibilities, and I think the largest possibility is that the defense is actually pretty okay and everything else sucks. So haven't been interested in the Texans at all. Let me see. I'm trying to go division by division. I actually don't. I could see myself drafting Jacksonville, but I just think Jacksonville's just going to fold it this year. I think they're not going to be good. I think offensively, maybe they'll put up a bunch of numbers, but I think this is going to be similar to the Lions last year where they put up 50 points a game and give up 51.
Imagine the narrative if they don't come back against the Chargers.
Exactly. Like you completely, tanked it right there. Like completely tanked the bed right there. And I don't know. Not big on them. Let me see what my team's looking like here. Feel like I'm doing something a little random here. I haven't even locked in a stack yet. I can still go a couple of ways with this stack.
I mean, I'm just going to keep taking him. I'll take Kadarius Toney.
I thought about it. Psych.
Whoa, man. Sweet.
Yeah, you like what I did there?
Nice rip on me.
Bringing it back to the streets.
I think the only person on the Jets I would want to draft, I already drafted, which is Garrett Wilson. I don't think I'm interested in any other Jet outside of Garrett Wilson. Now with Cook and Hill, I don't know what they're doing with the two of them, and you're splitting there. Maybe in like a 0 RB format, I'll take one or the other and just hope somebody can the one I pick gets going later. But Garrett Wilson is the only lockstep drop that we got in this Jets team for me. Third best team in New York.
How do you feel about the Bears wide receiver core? Just somebody within our organization feels very strongly about them. It's probably not who you would think it would be. So how do you feel about the Bears wide receiver core?
I think that they are very good for the kind of offense that they are going to run. I think that if we think that there's somebody like a Lions or like even we just talked about the Jags, like the Seahawks, like somebody that's airing the ball downfield, absolutely not. They're probably not as good for that. But for Justin Fields, and to just get somebody for him to be able to get open, get the ball to, then they make it happen after, run after the catch, all this other stuff. I mean, again, 125 yards in preseason, -8 air yards, I think it was. I think it's the perfect wide receiving group for him. So I'm really, really high on them. I think they're going to do really good. But if you put another quarterback on that team, then they're probably going to struggle.
Backfired. You say they're freestylers, huh?
Very much so. Let's see here.
You're on the clock, Terrell.
You have 2 running backs. If Walker goes down, Charbonnet is in for a huge role, and that's what you need in a 0 RB format. So let's go with Charbonnet. And is this going to be a Jordan Love stack team for me?
Might be.
Potentially. Because that's the next person I want. Yeah, let's do it. Romeo Dobbs. I think he's going to be really good, man. I think
you have Watson. You have Watson, right?
I have Watson.
Yeah,
I have Watson
right
and
now.
Dobbs.
Get that star on Love right now, and Musgrave while you're at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, is Musgrave the starter over there?
I mean that's
he should be.
Tucker Kraft, maybe.
He's probably going dirt cheap too.
Oh yeah.
Will we have a DTR lineup before the end of the
probably not
24 hours?
That's what me and J Mark should have done. So instead of taking Watson.
I'm just saying. It just feels like one injury away, DTR is a stud.
Is he going to be the backup?
I think he should beat out Dobbs. I really do. I think Dobbs should be the practice team guy, and you should be able to run Dobbs as the practice team guy and let him come in if there is an injury and he already knows the playbook, but you're grooming DTR over the course of the season and making him a better backup. Because Dobb, we know how Dobbs' career is going. DTR could actually turn into a very, very serviceable backup or a starter.
Oh shit! Gotta lock in on my team real quick. I hate this part of the draft. We've been doing a lot of these, and I do hate this part of the draft. I hate that you can't pair Dan Jones and Lamar together.
You can. You just got to.
Yeah, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay up for it.
That's too much heat.
You're gonna pay up for it for sure, but you can.
It's too much heat.
Hey man, sometimes you got to just, I was just watching a movie last night, and this guy traded up for the number 1 overall pick and drafted the guy he could have drafted at 7 and number 1 overall. So, I think that you can go trade up. You can get the people you want and just draft them wherever. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Just draft them wherever.
Don't be a sheep. That's what Terrell's saying. Don't be a sheep.
Very, very much so. If you want to trade 3 first-round picks to the Seattle Seahawks to go up and draft the person you could have drafted at 7, then very well do that. It's not how you start; it's how you finish.
Feels like you're talking. You feel like that was very Gundy-esque, the way that you were staring down someone with your comments there.
Oh, if you know, if you caught the reference, you caught the reference, and if you didn't, well,
yeah, you're lame.
Kramer, you're on the clock, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see here. All right, let me look at my team. As a former underdog quarterfinalist, just feel like I have a lot of knowledge that I can. Flex. Just feel like I have a lot of knowledge that I can, impart on all the people as a former quarterfinalist for sure. Who was just a couple of points from the semis, but a loss is a loss. Doesn't matter. Inch or mile, winning's winning, but very close to the semis and taking home some serious cash.
What's the advice?
Is that, hey man, if you want to go draft at number 1, and you want to take Vontae Mack at number 1, you do it.
Oh, nice. He just leaned all the way in. Just like that's the part where Gundy like steps out past the podium to look at the reporter and could just call him just lasers right through the back of his head.
I feel like, and that team that I got to the quarterfinals with was the team I hated the most. And so sometimes it's that team you hate the most that just it's a reason. It's a reason
it's
for
like
it.
The guy who auto drafts who wins your league because he takes all the unpopular guys that no one wants, but they gets great ADP value. Just sharp drafting. Auto drafting was sharp back in the day. Let the robot draft for you. It's going to do a better job than you can do. You're an idiot. You're a stupid human.
Nerd.
Yeah, I mean, let the smart robot do it. Don't be a stupid human. Man, I have drafted so much Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, I'm curious on what the ownership percentages are for you over the stream.
Ooh, yeah, that would be interesting. I'm labeling the team, so it would be doable. I'd imagine I have a lot of. I don't know. I've been trying to diversify. I feel like I've been firing a lot of Lamar teams lately. Let's see. We got Baltimore. I have 3 Baltimore teams, but I did all 3 have been after midnight. So,
I'm not really interested in any of the skill position players in this range, actually.
No, it's a complete dead zone. I agree. There's a couple nice players, but it's pretty much a dead zone.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna rack up. You said that person went 3 QBs that won?
Yeah. Yep, correct.
Okay.
I think the only like,
I'll try it. Let's go. Let's close out 2 stacks with Rodgers and Goff back to back here.
Oh.
Going 3 quarterbacks, like pretty solid, unless you have like if you have a super elite guy, you probably don't need to do that.
Yeah, I'm fine taking Goff and Rodgers. Goff and Rodgers both complete. You know, my main stacks. Well, pretty. So I can if I get Love, I think that I have a good week if either the Jets have a good fantasy week, the Lions have a good fantasy week, or the Packers have a good fantasy week. That's 3 teams that I can trust each and every week. I think that's pretty good for me.
I mean the Packers position is interesting because that's
here's why in my handicap I have the Packers doing so well, and it's really predicated on the defense and the turnovers that I think they're going to be able to create this year, because this is a defense that is good, but they haven't hit great yet. And when you're a good but not great yet defense, a lot of offensive coordinators tend to push their luck a little bit more than they probably should. Like teams against the 49ers, they're not pushing their luck. They know they're great. You're not going to push your luck. But a team like the Packers, where you're like, this team is good, but I think we can do it here. That's typically where coordinators get out coached and end up testing players that they probably shouldn't test.
all right. What do I do here? Not really prepared.
DJ Chark do DJ Chark do.
Checking on the donations here.
I want a guy to make it back to me, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, let's go. Let's pump it up.
Shane Kenyon, aka B Swiss, dropping a donation. He said, "Let's fucking go. Love my SGPN fam and all the work everyone does. Appreciate you, Shane."
Hey,
add him to the list here.
Long cocks.
I accidentally played the small dog with the long cocks. That's confusing.
That dog's tripping over his own dick.
That would, yeah. I mean, you got to drag her. All right. I'm on the clock. Not at all prepared to pick. 10 seconds. I have to make a decision. I have literally 0 shares of him. So
well, why
new.
would you?
That's new because he's getting open, watching the camp videos. Don't underrate. Listen, what does Frank Wright evaluate on? 2 things: football acumen and the Lord. All right. And this man can get open, and he loves the Lord. He's a Frank Reich's guy. That's Frank Reich's guys. It's about 2 things, not just football. And yeah, I haven't drafted them all, so this will be fun. Obviously, I've already starred Bryce Young. No one take him. Thank you. You know, I'm surprised I haven't taken Kyler on stream tonight. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. So by acknowledging that the sound drop combination was accurate, let me do it again.
Long cocks.
So are you saying you have a nice sized hog with a high pitched voice? That makes sense. Okay.
Or maybe he's just short. You got that tripod.
Pew, pew.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be horrible. You wouldn't want to drag your dick on the ground like that. That would be. I mean, that's just. I mean, I know people would always joke about that kind of stuff, but you would have some serious issues. You'd probably have a callus on the end of your dick from dragging on the ground.
Oh, as a man who had to have a catheter in one time, you most certainly don't want your beehole anywhere near the ground.
Oh, that doesn't sound. That sounds terrible.
It's not great.
You know, I used to watch Impractical Jokers literally every single day. And they put a catheter in Murr one time, and I just felt so bad for Murr.
Oh, that's not a joke. You don't do that as a prank. That's not a funny
Dude,
prank.
It was pretty bad. And his fiance at the time was watching him get it put in.
No, I can't even. We're not. We're ending. I can't even think about it.
All right, here we go. So I was gonna answer this question earlier to Andrew Raub's question of teams you're just out on, and almost say the Cardinals, but I really do like Rondale Moore this year.
Oh,
and I feel like I got him really, really late here.
It is really late for him.
I'm also going with another person that I'm extremely high on, and I think they're going to have a great
take over
the number 1 role in Chicago. And because I went 0 RB, I had to get him now. I was waiting for this the entire time. That is my league winner. This is the person that's going to help secure me $1 million in Roschon Johnson.
League winner.
Only the real college football guys know. Only the real college football guys know how much production he had in that Texas backfield behind Bijan Robinson and less mileage. What? You get the same car, less mileage?
Same
Absolutely.
car is a stretch. It's a little bit of a stretch.
All right, is it really
dropping the truth bombs?
Is it really?
I appreciate. I mean, he's fun, but he's not the same car. That would be like saying that a Lamborghini and a nice souped up Honda Civic are the same thing.
He's not a souped up Honda Civic.
My
man is a sports car
guy. I'm not a car guy.
My guy is a sports car. Aston Martin.
Well, that's a classy sports car. That's bougie.
Yeah,
that's like pinky up Monaco shit. Did someone already take the fuck? I hate when you're scrolling down to find a guy that never gets taken and he's been taken. It's like, oh, this isn't right. This isn't right at all.
Let me see here.
14th round, and I'm looking to take guys in the 200s. That's probably not the right time to do that.
Where?
All right, yeah. Like Andrew has been. I fucked up the screen again. Adam's in my head, aka the spy, aka the human representation of human gambling. Hit that donate link at the top. Get in there. We're raffling off. What are we raffling off at the end of this draft, Andrew?
Let me make this pick, and I will tell you.
Please take your time.
Fuck, I hate all these guys. I'm just gonna go with Deontay Foreman.
I literally just hit the star on Deontay for me. I literally just we hit Deontay Foreman's name at the exact same time.
Like, I hate like all those guys. So it's just let's see here. We are this round giving away the next draft day signed poster, a $50 SGPN merch card, and a BBM 4 credit.
Shout out to Underdog Fantasy, man. Tap into the WNBA pick'em. Dog. Got a 4-game
they
slate
put out
in
some nice
WNBA
lines.
too.
They put out some nice lines.
Yeah. They're pretty consistent.
I have found that their season-long prop lines seem to be, what would you say, attackable?
I think so. Oh, I forgot about Zamir White.
I hate all these picks. I hate everyone at this point. Go take random people. Getting weird.
I'll get it then.
Let's see
my
team makeup here.
Got some hateful speech in the chat. I don't know. This is supposed to be positive vibes only.
What they say?
Jeez. ATS Sports coming in hot on Scott. We're not here for that. We're gonna put you, sir. You're going on timeout. Put user in timeout. Check. He's in timeout.
I didn't even see the chat here. My bad. I wasn't looking at chat this entire time.
Wow.
Well, Scott has the best chemistry.
You don't like winning parlays?
Hey, he is a winning parlay guy. He is definitely a winning parlay guy.
Must not like parlays. This person must not like parlays.
Man,
everybody's getting on Scott.
Dang.
Wow, Scott catching another one. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Scott's catching a bunch of strays here, man. Scott's catching a bunch of strays.
We just got 2 guys in timeout.
I gotta find a stray bullet drop.
We need like should I get the gun?
All I say is, if you're gonna talk about Scott, come on to the WNBA podcast, streaming whenever we stream, and say it to his face.
Yeah, give him a chance to respond.
Very much so. All right, let's see here. I'm back on the clock. Oh, did somebody draft Jordan Love?
Oh no.
No way.
Oh my God.
That's criminal.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't even know what I want to do here. I'm just gonna take DPJ, but that's criminal. No, what? You have no shares of pack. Who is this guy? Caspi, who has 0 share. He's your backup. Oh my gosh.
What that is a disrespectful moment in best ball history.
I don't even want to take Luke Musgrave anymore, but that kind of messed up everything I'm doing.
No, you can't take him.
I just auto-jabbed it.
No, that's all right.
And it took Musgrave for me, so I mean it's fine. I'll keep him. I just won't have my.
Who's the backup quarterback up there? Maybe you take him.
Who is the backup quarterback in Green Bay? It's a great question. Anybody can answer that before I get to it?
That is
no, not you. You're.
Oh, sorry.
You've been here all night. I'm typing out every word in Green Bay Packers depth chart to give people the opportunity to drop it in the chat because I don't know. Let's see here.
Blake Bortles is the backup.
No, it's not.
No, man.
Sean
come
Clifford.
on.
It's Sean Clifford.
Shout out Penn State. Come on.
Ew.
And we got USFL God, Alex McGo on the team. McGo. That's actually a fun pickup. Stack him with Sean Clifford looked bad.
Everybody wants me to take Sean Clifford. Should I take Sean Clifford with my last pick in the draft? So he did actually. He threw 2 interceptions while we were at the Expo, but he did lead them on a first half covering touchdown drive. So that counts for something.
Counts for something.
He covers spreads for me. He does.
It's almost 6 a.m., guys.
I wonder what Sean Clifford's ownership is.
It's probably pretty low. Your lineup is immediately very rare. A Sean Clifford triple.
Yeah, man.
Andrew, you ever heard of anything like that?
No, I have not.
Sean Clifford triple. That's some wild ass shit.
That just really annoyed me that he really took Jordan Love. Like, nobody is in on Jordan Love.
No.
Oh man, I have Moore and Dobbs and Musgrave. That was perfect for Love, man.
Pretty disrespectful, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed about that. I don't even know who to do for my third quarterback now. Pause.
Sucks. It sucks when you get snaked like that. I mean, honestly, like what these they're showing their true colors. They're obviously not drafting on a computer. We discussed this earlier. It's nearly impossible to be a true sharp, Terrell. Sorry, and Andrew, you too. But when you're not drafting on the hardware, you just can't see the board, which means you're going to be disrespectful. You're going to occasionally step on someone's awesome Green Bay stack. You're going to occasionally not see that someone already drafted T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, like Darrow did, and he's fucking snanked Burrow a year now. It's a year almost to the date. This fucking guy comes in, ruins a beautifully built team. It reminded me of something that happened today, Andrew, when Darrow came in and absolutely destroyed just a perfection build that was happening. It was almost like when Adam, aka Corporate Gambling's inside man, tried to take down the operation. This fucking guy, I'm gonna have to stand up soon. I'm falling asleep. This fucking guy. Bills fans. I think Bills fans are. I don't want to say it's gonna be Adam's fault, but I think the Bills won't win definitely aren't winning the Super Bowl now. After that, so if Bills fans, if you want to blame anyone. Adam Pelletier, send him an email, hit him up on Twitter. His DMs, I'm sure, are open.
Oh man, I thought I was the most hated person at SGPN.
Well, I've never seen you go behind enemy lines, Terrell.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't.
Oh, I love this. The chat's mixing it up with me. Who if you guys remember the Sims, there was one of the chat bits was that they like to tell me I sit when I pee, which it's coming back. Welcome back. Maybe that's a sexy hot chick bot from the Sim days. All right, we're almost done, guys. About to do a raffle. Who do we have coming up next?
We have Dynasty expert Dave Heilman. Also,
Giants fan.
Sure, yeah. If you want to know,
Dave's a Giants fan
and a Giant, yeah. And he's a very level-headed Giants fan, but he's a Giants fan.
Potential.
I feel like we're level-headed
as well.
I feel like we're very level-headed.
You're up, Terrell.
He just took Conklin. I kind of wanted him.
So yeah, we have a potential special guest.
Everybody's ruining my stacks, man. I literally just set my sights on Conklin as soon as my Love stack was ruined. All right.
Sorry, Terrell.
It's okay. It's fine. I don't know if anybody has some stock in Howell, but going Howell for third QB, he could pan out to be something really good.
He sure could, Terrell. Great pick. Sharp pick.
Not going to win many games, but he could be good for fantasy.
Started off so good there.
There was another great bit from the old Sim days where
I'll take Nicole Hartman too, just for the stack potential.
There was one guy that would always get mad when he'd start losing, and then tell everyone in the chat they weren't basically like, "Fuck all you pussies! I'm betting $10,000. You're not betting anything." And so we used to joke that we had a special area for the VIP area for him behind the velvet rope. Shout out to Daily Mixologist in the chat. I mean, some of us, when sports got canceled, we reevaluated our life, and we sat down and said, "Oh my God, I need a break." And some of us created sport, and that's we created sport in the form of simulations. I mean, honestly, we had live betting, we had player props, we had all this shit for fucking simulations. When I think back about the goddamn earth that was moved and the creation that happened, I mean, I'm still in a fucking Telegram group with some people in Costa Rica, aka my bookie, to get that kind of shit done. Like it was an absolute gray area operation. Felt like I was working.
There are still books that have Madam Sin props, which is pretty crazy.
DK still runs their DFS Madden product. I think they still run those.
Yeah,
if anyone,
they do.
I mean, I think, why wouldn't you? It literally takes like a guy in a house running Madden simulations. It's so easy. All right. People are itching for the raffle. Andrew, why don't you remind people how they can get in the raffle?
Yeah, let me take my guy Puka Nakua here.
Do that, yes.
Yes. Yes. So you can go over to, I'm going to drop it in the chat for y'all. Right there, chat link is uploaded for you. Also, sg.pn/donate. Give us donations. You get raffle tickets for all the remaining sweet prizes. Nice mini helmet back here signed by the SGPN fantasy football team, plus Sean and Kramer. Got a bunch of dynasty takes with Dave Heilman, where you can jump on a call with him, and he can go over your dynasty teams, tell you what you did right, what you did wrong, what kind of trades you can make to fuck over your league mates, all that good fun stuff. We got, let's see, draft day posters coming up, $50 SGPN merch store gift cards, a signed copy of this nice kids book written by Holloway from the Fantasy Footballers. I mean, yeah, tons of cool shit. So get over there, donate now. You will be entered into all the remaining raffles.
I like where my team projection fell at
How'd
the end
you do?
of the
First place or last place?
No, it neither. That's what I'm saying. I like being in the middle.
Okay.
What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 at closest to the top. That's good. I'm right off the podium. It means that the projections are slightly off, which they should be, but not too much where I can't just go ahead and leap up to number one. So I feel good about this team, even though somebody stole my amazing Jordan Love stat.
That's really annoying. And yeah, it turns out these projections are bullshit. So I wouldn't sweat them too hard.
Yeah.
Was that the 17th team? Did I get that right? All right, I got that. All right, sick ass work, Terrell. Tell people where they can find you.
At reallyreal __ on Instagram and Twitter. You can find me on pretty much any podcast you can put your nose on, and I'm probably up there giving out some type of pick. So I think we either just dropped or is dropping soon a South Carolina breakdown for TCE.
Oh yeah, very soon if it's not out already.
Yeah, if it's not out already, it's out very soon. And then we got WNBA. I'll be recording an episode later this morning, honestly, for the WNBA. And NFL is picking up. I got some plays, and I might be back in the NBA this week too. I'm busy, booked and busy.
NBA, what are we doing in the NBA?
Little awards market. They're dropping the schedule release. They're dropping the schedule release as well. So I may be having a couple of futures for you. I took a break from the NBA, but coming back into my own.
Nice. All right, Terrell. Good shit.
Definitely appreciate y'all. What am I coming on the NASCAR part? Whatever NASCAR invites me, I ain't even get an invite.
Terrell ain't know shit about NASCAR. Don't
Who
be
does
real,
it?
Terrell.
Who
Terrell,
does
be
it?
real.
Who doesn't?
What do you know about Jimmy Bobby?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
He just put two NASCAR drivers together.
He just made it up. Like,
Ricky Bobby. That's who I was going.
I'm like, who is Jimmy Bobby? I know Ricky.
I didn't
don't know
realize
any
you. I'm
other
sorry,
Bobbies.
Terrell. I didn't realize you were a NASCAR sharp.
Oh, very much so. But it's all right. It's a lot of things about me you don't know.
All right, brother. Talk soon. Love you.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all take it easy and don't fall asleep.
Sir.
Oh, we're not falling asleep. I'm up. I see the chats back, and I'm seeing. I see the likes are coming back in. I see. I mean,
damn.
Imagine how many likes we'd have if Adam didn't drop. Basically, he dropped an atomic bomb on us. In this, so I mean, Jesus. All right, so who are we supposed to have joining the show?
Oh, no. So actually, is he actually? Hold on, let me check the time. He was coming on 6 a.m. Yeah. So Dave, is he? Is he in there yet?
And then no one's here yet. And then we have potentially an I'm able guest joining us.
That is correct.
It is the wee hours. I wonder.
Yes.
I wonder. Will we have full commitment? All right. How are you feeling? I actually got to take a piss. I just went through a lot of water. That actually was I'm gonna call that a got over the hump draft. I felt really like I was dragging there for a bit. I put the glasses on. I started yawning hard. I realized I had a straight up ISO on my face, full yawn, trying to shake out of it. Drank a lot of water. Now I got to piss. So I will be back. And let's say with or without Dave, would we start a draft in like, I don't know, 7 minutes?
Yeah, I just messaged him, so we'll see if he comes on. But yeah, let's give him a little bit of time. Put something up on the screen. Remind people either what they can win or how to donate.
Yeah, let's just do this. Donate. Get the donations in. Oh wait, we have a raffle. We'll do the raffle when we get back. We'll give you time to donate.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Minus 350. I'm going to sit down to pee. Maybe I'll take a picture for you. All right. Back.
Yes, sir. I'm just over here on the old X machine watching some Puka Nacua hypes from Rams social team, looking sharp out there. Also, breaking news 22 minutes ago, my Washington Commanders have named Sam Howell starting quarterback.
Was there some doubt?
No, but it's nice to at least hear it official. You never know what Riverboat Ron's going to throw out there, so it's nice to at least see.
All right, let's see.
Do we got Dynasty Dorks in the background there?
No. Negative.
No, okay. I did hit him up. Maybe he went on a bender last night and has not woken up yet.
I mean, if he's not responding, that's pretty strong sign.
This is the Expo all over again. Couldn't find Bruni for a couple hours. Thought he was dead.
Oh, that was. I mean. Oh no! Shout out to Mr. Poop. It sounds like he had a little bit of an issue getting up for work today. Well, appreciate you joining us. That's always fun. All right, I'm before we start, I just need to make sure I documented this last team. Did I? Team 17 has been documented.
We do have to do the raffles here.
Oh yeah, let's do that first.
All right. So we have the BBM4 credit. So Kramer, if you would be so kind as to hit up the chat and see who you can pull out there.
And if you're not an underdog already, get over there. Use the code SGPN. Definitely helps us out. Gets you $100 deposit match up to $100 or $100% deposit match up to $100. And yeah, why wouldn't you? The coolest fucking contest on the planet right now is honestly regular season basketball. If you're probably playing it, so I'm not speaking to the right people right now, but if you're not playing it, you're just doing it wrong. But I am talking to people who are doing it. So good job. We're all doing a good job. All right.
You find?
Yeah. I did. No, I didn't actually. Hold on. All right. Scrolling. Beep, beep. Hold on. All right. Sauce value.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Sauce value. I believe. This is the motherfucker trolling me about my bathroom habits. Which come on, it's 2023, dude. Bathroom's a safe place. Don't come in and try to infringe my space in my bathroom.
Now we also.
What did they win? What was that for the BBM4?
Yeah, that was for the BBM4 credit.
Nice.
There's also a $50 SGPN merch card and a signed draft day poster.
Oh, nice.
So let's go ahead and switch over here, and I'm gonna shuffle this. This is gonna be for the $50 SGPN merch card. Shuffle a shit ton of times. Again, nobody can see. Non-collusion. Here we go.
Oh, I saw him hit the collusion button. That might have been extra collusion. Oh no.
Cereal.
Oh,
nice. Shout out Cereal.
Nice work, Cereal.
Drop him in here. So that was for the $50 SGPN gift card. Shout out Cereal. All right. And then the next one we're going to do here, this is for the signed draft day poster. A bunch of shuffles. And here we go.
Oh, shout out Tomcat in the chat.
Oh, if that stops on Ginder, he is going to. Oh, good for him. He texted me earlier. He's like, hey, man, I'm going to have to order one of these if I don't win one. So prayers up that I win. Look at that. Oh, don't be starting that now.
Oh, shit. All right. We have a special guest coming back to check on us.
Oh, boy.
What's happening, man?
I mean, I needed to check on you guys. How have you guys been doing? How was the overnight?
I just went outside. The sun is coming up on the West Coast, so I feel like we were just talking about it. The last hour, the last draft was tough. I got through it. It was a weird Lamar Jackson team. Yeah, I don't know. I feel good actually right now. Seeing the sun feels good. How are you? I assume you slept in between the time we spoke to you last.
I did. I got my golf. I'm getting ready to go out and hit the links. Remember you?
Nice.
Hey, $4,000. I like that. We're not at the goal yet, but that's some awesome progress.
Yeah, and appreciate you actually checking on us. That's I always tell people when you're in Vegas, you got to remind friends to eat. It's so easy to not eat. So you coming back here and checking on us is essentially you telling us to make sure we're eating a snack. I like
weddings in Vegas. Those are the two that like no one ever actually eats. Like you really need to.
Where are you playing?
Local course down here in St. Pete. Actually
nice.
playing with a DFS buddy as well. So
nice. Well, hit him well, man. Enjoy the time. Do you draft while you're out there?
No, I don't. I'm drafting right now, but not while I'm out there. No, it's nice. You got to put the phone down sometimes. You got to touch some grass, and that's the nice Zen place.
Hanging out.
You have went viral in our SGPN community for the take on Kramer's 58% Dan Jones, which Kramer, I mean, I think updated exposure is 50% now, 40 something. It's going down, Justin.
I did say earlier, I was like, I'm gonna have to go back to Justin. He gave me really great feedback, and I can do better. So I've only drafted him 3 times so far, 17 drafts, down to 50%. So we're making progress. We're still at I personally, this is a nice number. Maybe I'll try to sit right at 50. But down 8 points from when we last saw you. So I'm progress, baby.
50 feels a bit more like a real number.
Oh man, we just have to make a meme with that plane chick and my number, and we'll figure out the rest.
Oh god.
I see my name on here once. Does that mean did I take down a prize?
You did. What did he win?
Hold on. Let me get back in the raffle items here. You did win something.
I think you won a merch. I think you won a gift card to our merch store.
Love that.
Yeah, was it? Yes. Yeah, you did. You won a $50 SGPN gift card. So shout out to you for that.
That's kind of a top choice for me. Yeah. So I love that. I'm sure you guys have some awesome merch.
Oh yeah.
Could use another hat or two.
Hell yeah. We'll get you sorted out. Well, appreciate you, man. I seriously, I appreciate you checking in on us. That means a lot. And hit him well, man.
Appreciate it. And what did we? So you said noon West Coast time. So is that
West Coast time?
6 more hours.
6 more hours.
Okay, that's mandatory. Hey, that's the final 75. That's the final 25%. Like you guys are 3/4 the way through. This is the home stretch. You just ran. What's a marathon? 26. Like you only have. It's like 6 miles left. You guys got this.
It's
easy.
Nothing. Let's go. I love the pep talk. I'm ready to go. And while you were gone, one of our employees just tried to kill the stream altogether. So yeah, a lot of drama. We made it through though. We're here. I'm letting my anger get through again. I need to calm down. All right. Play well.
Enjoy your guys' day.
When you're coming off the 18th green, we will be finishing up. Hopefully, maybe a little after.
Best of luck, gentlemen. Later.
Thanks, Justin.
Cheers. Oh, that's awesome.
What a solid guy coming back.
He may have just gone right to number 1 of the guest power rankings today.
Oh, Davis. See you later.
Davis, Hope, Justin. It's a real three person weave there. But checking on us to make sure we're eating. That's a quality. That's a quality job. And I saw he did another spot after us.
He did. Yeah, he's a busy man. Again, he's on all kinds of streams. You can follow him at Justin Herzing on Twitter. He's all over the place all the time, drafting best ball. Obviously, if you win $1 million in a year, probably don't suck at it. So you probably want to follow him. He has some good nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how the people that have won this contest all are sharp. I'm seeing a correlation there. All right, are you ready to get in one? I'm guessing Dave.
Yeah, Dave did hit me up on X and said I'm on a call with my boss. Did not give me a time that he would be done. So I think it's cool for just
for us
to just run in it.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm good. Yeah, go ahead.
I need to get that. I need to get a Cowboys team for 5 people. Go ahead. I need to get that Cowboys team for Serial. Serial, are you still in there? Are you still going to pay for me to dance? I'm going to dance for you, Serial.
Sauce said, how do I use the best ball credit? Sauce, are you currently an Underdog member?
Yeah. Get us your, I think we need the username?
Yeah. We just need the user username. Yes, correct. Bro.
I think technically it comes in, in the form of I keep taking this off the screen. I think technically it comes in the form of just a $25 credit, but I'm not 100% on that.
Correct.
Look at me. Back in the 10 spot. Serial, announce yourself if you're here. Oh, you are here. This could be the moment. What's it worth to you? What's the Cowboy stack worth to you?
He did donate earlier for the stack.
Oh God, I'm pot committed. You're saying?
Yes, sir. You are.
Are we sure it was a big enough donation?
I can't remember what it was, but okay, there we go. Saucy
trying to find a loophole here. What are you picking?
I'm at the 6th spot, so smack dab in the middle.
Okay. Is Serial in this draft? No. Oh, this is diabolical. He's not even in here to railroad me. Oh my goodness. All right. I've never done this before. It's like this is like the opposite of two chicks at the same time.
It's a great movie, by the way. What would you do if you had $1 million? 2 chicks at the same time.
It's a great. I mean, it's classic Mike Judge. It holds up. It's a perfect movie. It holds up. Like Office humor has literally not changed. And then like he hits it out of the park again with Silicon Valley. I mean, coming out of tech, like working in that space, he fucking nailed that too. Just the way that he can kind of capture like characteristics of people and jam them into one person and represent. It's amazing. Like Idiocracy, same thing. Love it.
I don't know who Rushman is, but he said, really? And then, what is this silliness? This is best ball, my friend.
What do you mean silliness? Who's silly?
Yeah.
You know why he thinks it's silly? Because he's surprised how well dressed I am. I can appreciate that, but this is a professional outfit, and I kind of appreciate a sport coat from time to time. And if you can see these beautiful this overlay here, Andrew and I am of course suited up at all times on draft day. Like we were talking with Steffi earlier, you don't come to a wedding in white, and you don't come to draft day underdressed.
Truth.
Mr. Poop wants to know, what movie are we referencing?
Oh, Office Space, man.
Oh no, Dave's here and we missed he missed the start of the draft. Oh no. Should we let him on? Oh, Dave. Oh,
yeah, bring him in.
Dave.
Bring him in.
Oh, Dave. We're delirious. Thank you for checking on us. We're sorry. We didn't know if you were making it for the draft, and we got started without you.
You're good. I'm glad you did not wait on me.
Okay,
work is not waiting on me. So the day job is absolutely on fire this morning.
Oh, you know what? We've all been there before, and nothing takes the edge off like a shot. Where are you? Central Time, East Coast? What?
East Coast.
Oh, so you're already. It's like 9:17, basically.
Yeah, I manage rehabs and recovery houses on my daytime, so we'll stick to coffee for now.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Don't do the shots. Do caffeine. It's the safe drug.
Yeah, we'll keep to that. But this board looks nice.
I know. I've been coerced into doing a Cowboys team. This is for charity. I would never personally do this. Serial has taken my arm, tied it behind my back, and here we are. Oh, and he took Pollard. Serial, what am I supposed to do now? What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Abort.
Man.
Gotta take Amara or Garrett Wilson.
I'm physically I'm heaving right now, and a red shield did this to me. My God.
So, my God. So Dave, we were telling the people about your gracious donation of your fantasy consult on Did It. So why don't you tell the people kind of about Did It, how it works, and what they can expect when they talk to you?
Yeah. So all you have to do is let me know, like whoever donates, and you guys just DM me. I'll send you the link. We do a FaceTime call. And so whether you're getting prepared for your draft or you have a dynasty team that you want me to evaluate, it's an unlimited call. So, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you want. And we will talk whatever it is, fantasy football. So it's not just dynasty. And let's go get you prepared to crush your drafts this weekend.
And just to be clear, whatever you mean, whatever within the realm of fantasy football.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because some people, I don't know, they might hear open ended. They want to have a conversation with you. You just want to put up guardrails.
Well, I am a therapist, but I don't think Did It is going to be doing that. So, we can talk offline about some personal stuff.
Nice. All right. Well, I mean, I honestly, like, it feels like the number one thing that people are asking you all the time is this exact thing. So, perfect match.
Absolutely.
So, Dave, give us some hot takes on fantasy here. Who are some of your guys this year, and who are some of the guys that you're staying away from?
Yeah, well, I'll do a double take, and so I'm definitely fading Deebo Samuel at cost, and I am scooping up as much Brandon Ayuk as possible. So I think Ayuk is a great value, and he just continues to be a great value. So we did our My Guys episode yesterday, and Sebastian Ayuk was one of his calls, and so he's a better receiver. I wouldn't say necessarily a better all around football player, but he's a better receiver, and all the metrics as far as reception perception and everything shows that. And so he also is a great yards after the catch guy, which I know is kind of Debo's thing. So I'm gonna stick with Brandon Ayuk, and this Deebo. I just feel like people are paying for 2 years ago, and so I always tell people never chase points. A guy has a good week last week, and it's the first time in 5 weeks. Don't put him in your lineup. And so Deebo Samuel, people have like six games 2 years ago, and he's like wide receiver 15, 16.
Yeah, he's a guy he's an enigma because everyone sees him like being really awesome with the ball in his hands, and it's so easy to fall into like we kind of been discussing this all night, but there's this weird kind of dead zone in receivers with the way the running backs are kind of falling, where you sit there and it's probably going to happen to me where I'm sitting there in the third round. And it's like, well, do I want to draft Deebo Samuel, Amari Cooper, like Keenan? Like there's a number of these guys where it's like everyone has you can pretty much play a strong counter attack on all of them. And it's almost like the old school, like 3rd to 6th round running backs, where it's like these guys all have cases against that are stronger than cases for.
Yeah, I love both those names you mentioned, Amari Cooper and Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen, when he came back from injury last year, was wide receiver 4. He didn't have anything less than a wide receiver 2 performance in his last 8 weeks, and he missed 6 games last year, which I know is tough. But the years before that, he missed 1 game. But yeah, Christian McCaffrey completely wipes out Deebo Samuel's value, and that's the big difference from 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, and the Ayuk's in that contract year. There's reasons to get behind, and he's this like, I don't know, I would say like he's the guy that's most revered for his route running. That isn't like a superstar wide receiver, and so we'll see if the quarterback can get it done. But I generally also like that strategy of just taking the second guy.
Yeah. So Andrew, I know you're busy on here. Did you see that the Washington Commanders announced their starting quarterback this morning?
Sure did. I just shared that with Kramer. Actually, like right before we had got on the draft here, I saw that, and it's nice to see. I mean, I kind of figured that was going to happen, but with Riverboat Ron at the helm, you just never know what the loose cannon's going to do. So it's nice to at least see that they put Hal in the position to hopefully lead this team to some sort of victory. But yeah, man, I do like that. I've been on Hal, all off season, even with the Brissett crap, coming out of the woodwork. So it is nice to see. You think that Hal's going to succeed at all?
I'll try to give an unbiased opinion on here. I have concerns. I think a lot of people for fantasy look at his 1 game last year and try to extrapolate that. If he didn't score that 1 rushing touchdown, it was not a good day. I think he had 10 completions on like 20 something. It's tough, but I think as a late round flyer, he does have the upside because of the weapons. I want to see what Bieniemy's offense looks like. And he's got one of the best set of weapons in the league. When you're talking about, Curtis Samuel is arguably the 3. And you have, Jahan Dotson's a really good underrated player. And then Terry McLaurin is talk about route running savant. I mean, Terry McLaurin is just a beast. So as long as he as long as he can stay away from making some mistakes, this guy, and he does have some rushing ability. Ran for 800 yards and 10 touchdowns his senior year over at North Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, I think you hit on it, right?
Well, I was going to say, and I'm sure Andrew's going to throw in De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, college teammate De'Ami Brown. So, yeah, man, I'm excited for Hal, and I mean, you pointed it out. He's a little underrated with his athleticism. I mean, he can do it with his legs, and he did it in the one start he got last year against the Cowboys. He did it with his legs. He had a rushing touchdown. He had like 30 or 40 rushing yards. So again, I'm excited. I just think it gives him he's their best shot at success for the long term if he can do it in the short term. Brissett's a good short term guy, but he's not going to be the long term guy. So I'd rather just have them take the shot and either fall on their face or succeed. Because if they fall on their face, we could be in the Caleb, in the Caleb sweepstakes. So we'll see what happens, but I'm okay with it. Kramer, I think in the background here we may have a special guest.
Oh, nice. We do. All right. I have no idea how we're going to do this. Let's see.
This is an I'm Able Foundation grant recipient, and I believe Boston Marathon completion athlete Devin Murphy. How are you doing, Devin?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Thank you so much for joining us. We are what? We're 18 hours into this 24-hour extravaganza, so we may be a little delusional, but we appreciate you hopping on here and enduring us.
That is rough.
So Brian obviously hooked us up with you, and Brian gave us a little background on you, and kind of gave us your accolades. And when he was telling us about you, I became very impressed and kind of entranced with your story. So if you don't mind talking about yourself and kind of telling everyone watching, how you got in touch with I'm Able and what your story is.
Sure. So in 91, when I was 11, I was playing softball very poorly. I was terrible. I mean, I was legit the worst player on the team. But I just happened to catch a pop fly. And when I caught that pop fly, I landed in a split. And when I did the split, I heard this really not great popping noise. Thought, okay, not good, whatever. Played the next inning. Got pulled from first base because I was crying so hard that it hurt. Went to the doctor. They said it's a pulled muscle. You're fine. Shake it off. Walk it off. So that's what I did for 3 months. I ran. I swam. I rode my bike. Did all the little exercises they gave me. And then one day the phone rang and the doc was like, hey, your hip is broken. Don't take another step. We just realized it's been broken since June. Our bad. Sorry. So, all right. Broken hip, 11. Not common, right? I mean, that's an old lady injury. So hip didn't heal. I was getting sicker. I lost a crap load of weight. I weighed 75 pounds and I was, 5'1". Decided we're going to do a biopsy. Did the biopsy. And the doctor said, I'd never seen a tumor before, so I cut it in half. I took half for the segment biopsy. I left the other half. I'm 11. I know a little bit of science. Not smart at all. So in doing that, all those happy little cancer cells that I had just kind of spread through my entire leg. So it went from a tiny encapsulated tumor on the very tip of my femur to eating my entire hip joint. So that is how I became adaptive. I went from, it's a pulled muscle to, we're sorry, your daughter has cancer. She has 6 weeks to live. And it was just this craziness. I can't even describe the chaos that went with it. So, I did chemo. I did a couple of different operations and obviously didn't die. So I spent my life on the couch, almost 3 decades, hanging out on the couch, watching TV, watching movies, being told a lot, you can't do this, you can't do that, you might get hurt. And one day I decided, I want to do a 5K. It's a 5K, right? Everybody can do a 5K. It's what everybody kept telling me. I couldn't do a 5K. I was so out of shape that I couldn't make it through 3 miles. I was 30 years old and I couldn't make it through 3 miles. And it just made me so angry that I went to a gym. I started working out on a regular basis. I went from not making it through that 5K to doing an obstacle course 5K. So the natural progression from an obstacle course 5K on crutches is I'm going to do a marathon. So then I did a marathon on crutches. They kind of suck that way. They're a little hard. And as we were crossing the finish line, my husband said to me, "You could never do this again. You can't. I mean, look at you. You're falling apart. You're broken. Everything was swollen. Everything hurt." He said, "You can't do this. Don't tell me I can't do something." The next morning, Google led me to I Am Able granted me a hand cycle, which completely changed my life. I ended up just really training, going from eating crap, sitting on the couch, to chicken and broccoli and rice and all those, stereotypical things that you hear from a gym rat. Did more marathons, this time on a hand cycle. I ended up winning Boston in 19, winning New York City in 18, 19, and one other year, 21 maybe, I think. Doing Spartans, like I just did a Spartan this past weekend. It just, yeah, I'm like, who is this person, right? It's so not me, but it's been such a wild ride.
I mean, that's an amazing story. I mean, it's like the same thing the conversations we had previous on the stream and talking with Chris.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this unlocking this inner passion around just being like, just being out there, just being back in touch with whatever juice or squeeze or what gave you that adrenaline rush, like getting you back into that. We were like kind of joking, like, we're gamblers, so it's like about the dice and that feeling of the dice in the air or whatever. But it's that same passion of like whatever makes you happy. Like I like to watch football and bet on the games. That's great. I love to go outside, spend time in the outdoors, like getting that feeling of like both exercise and just fresh air and being able to engage with nature. And so like, I mean, that was what drew us to Chris and his story, and then like kind of expanding it to all the people that he's touched in your story. Pretty amazing, because not to not only like get back to it, but to like, I love hearing those stories of like, don't tell me I can't do something, and then just absolutely coming out blazing. And I mean, it sounds like you've been a dominant force in this world since you've been told not to do something. So that, I mean, we love a good underdog story here, and we love I'm Able. So this, I mean, that's a moving message.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. I'm sure that there's little girls that felt the same way you did at the time, and so when they see you and hear your story,
awesome.
Like, yeah, I got goosebumps when you were telling your story. Just reminded me, I went to a conference recently, and there was someone who had a gun accident, got shot in the face, was blind, and he's like climbed all the highest mountains in the world, and he's a kayak instructor. He did these things, and what they started him doing was he was downhill skiing, and he's blind, so he can't see where he's going, and so they're using a cowbell. And so he was like, that's insulting. And then after that, he's like, I need more cowbell. Because, he couldn't hear it because when you're skiing, it's loud and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And, but his name's Kenny. I was trying to look up his name. He just, but just crazy how, like not letting something major, like some people, including myself, like they allow little things to not let us do marathons and stuff. And you had something major and you were like, I don't care. So just amazing.
Oh, thanks. It's like I said, it's just been so crazy. I love it. I love the chaos. I thrive on it.
Yeah. So explain the piece of equipment that you use to do the marathons. How does it work? Like how are you seated on this, or how does it work for you?
Okay, so it's completely hand powered. It's a crank motion, so it's just shoulders, arms, chest. That is what you're using to move your body. It's a little different than a regular bike because one, it has 3 wheels. You are laying down, kind of laying on your back with your shoulders tipped up a little bit. For me, I'm in a racer cycle. So I'm down a little more than like a recreational that would be upright. it, again, different than a regular bike, because if you were on a normal bike, you are up over your cassette. So you have that torque to push yourself. On the hand cycle, everything's in front of you. So it's just pulling yourself up that hill. So you're pulling the weight of the bike and your body up the hill. It's so much fun.
It sounds like it. Yeah.
When it is straight up just unleashing what you have and you're just free bombing down a hill. It is so much fun. My goal has been to top out. I've been trying to top out over 50 miles an hour down a hill. I haven't been able to break it. I'm at 49. I'm like, I am that close.
I mean, and that's the junk that's the adrenaline junkie in you. And it's funny, that Dave mentioned snowboarding earlier, because I've actually participated in, or at least kind of like tangentially participated in some of the similar activities where you're basically helping guide people. And it's, for me, that same feeling of like bombing down a mountain where you almost feel like you're disconnecting from the earth and you're just kind of free. And so, yeah, I for me, a bike is a little like that would probably terrify me to be going 50 miles. Like, you're so close to the ground. That has to be it has to feel like a street luge or something. It has to be absolutely electric.
Yeah. It's wild. I love it. I mean, I've only rolled it a few times. So
is that scary? How scary? What is that like when the first time? I assume it was scary, and then after that, it's like, let's try to not do this, but now I know what to do.
Oh my God, it's terrifying the first time. It's just that total loss of control. And I'm a control freak. So like, no, let's not do that again. And then it happens and you just go limp. I mean, go limp and brace for impact at the same time. I don't know how to describe it.
Just hope for the best. So are you kind of on a competition cycle where you're kind of moving from one competition to the next? Is it at that level?
To an extent. I mainly do marathons that have a hand cycle division. I've done some just standard hand cycle races, but they're so limited that, you really do have to travel the globe in order to do those. And I got a 9 to 5, so that's not happening. But yeah, this year, Boston on a hand cycle, Chicago on a hand cycle, and then just to give my husband the finger, I guess, to say, we are walking on crutches to do New York City.
Oh, and wow, I love all of this. And honestly, like, it sounds like we have a dog in the race now. We're gonna have to find some betting odds on this, Andrew. We officially have a contestant. We are all in.
We have our SGPN athlete.
And by the way, she's got a 9 to 5. I mean, a lot of you out there are creating content. You're worrying about getting your podcast out. Let's go training for him. And I was kind of geeking out on the engineering of these things, and just like the sheer strength it would take to ride one of these like optimally through. I am very, very impressed. And I want to experience this in person. I want to see one of those things going 50 miles an hour.
Oh, Chris will hook you up and get you on a bike. Without a doubt.
That's what we're gonna have to do, Andrew. We're gonna have to send you down to Chris's place, and you're gonna have to experience a little of this. It sounds pretty electric.
All right,
we can race. We'll throw odds. It's cool.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Well,
I'm an extreme underdog.
Yeah, you're a big favorite. You're a huge favorite. Well, we really appreciate you taking the time to join us, tell your story, help out with what we're doing. Trying to bring everything full circle, raise money, and hopefully help the next person to hit 50 miles an hour on the hand cycle as they're looking to achieve that rush. So really, really nice to meet you. We appreciate you sharing the story, and really, really thankful joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye.
See ya.
All right, let's get our big heads out of here.
Oh man, hold on. Let me make a pick, and then I think our secondary special guest just popped on as well.
Oh wow.
Let me make a pick here real quick, and then I will introduce.
This is the perfect time to have guests because I'm doing a disgusting Cowboys team. Cereal's making me do it. But yeah, all right. So
is he there? Because it looks like the screen is just green. Can you see?
I don't know. We can just fire and see what happens.
Once the next guest comes on, I'll hop off. I got some work meetings to do, but
Dave, tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, at Dynasty Dorks on Twitter. You can find all my work at sportsgamblingpodcast.com. SGPN Fantasy. If you have any questions about fantasy football, hit us up. We are glad to help you out. And we got like 9 different shows. So Best Ball, Devy, IDP, Dynasty, literally one-stop shop for all your fantasy football at SGPN Fantasy.
All right. Let's go, man. Hey, thanks for joining, dude.
All right, please donate. Bye, guys.
Go Giants.
Go Giants.
So our next special guest, and we'll bring him on and see if he's there. If not, he can come on whenever he's ready.
See. All right.
Yeah, our next guy, another I'm Able Foundation recipient of an adaptive bike. I guess his journey started when he was 4, currently 12. Ryan Noyes. Ryan, if you can hear us, feel free to jump on and activate your camera whenever you are ready. No pressure.
My camera, can you guys hear me?
Oh, you sound
yes,
great.
We can hear you. Yes.
My camera, it says my camera is on, but
no worries. We can just chat this way.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so I just okay, interesting. So yeah, Andrew, carry away.
Yeah, Ryan, so very, very nice to meet you. We have somebody in our community that actually found out about I'm Able through your story. They live locally by you and heard about your story, and this gentleman knew Chris already, so he kind of really found out about the I'm Able Foundation due to you. So shout out to you for being in the community and kind of teaching people about the I'm Able Foundation. So why don't you tell people a little bit about yourself, what your journey has been like and how you got hooked up with the I'm Able Foundation?
So I have spina bifida, and I can't, for some reason, I don't know why, but I don't remember exactly. I think we found out through through someone else, like through a mutual, or like through Facebook or I think somewhere else. And I got a bike through I'm Able. I actually got a bike when I was like, oh Lord, I think like 5 or 6. I got a bike.
Oh, nice.
And then I found out that I can't, because due to the spina bifida, I can't feel my right leg. So I originally had a foot bike, and we said, yeah, that's probably not going to work. So I recently got like a year ago, I got a hand cycle, which I've really loved doing that. That's just a great way to get exercise, like going around the block a few times, like just getting active.
Yeah, I mean, and it's kind of like what we've been having a similar conversation with a bunch of folks who have been kind of overlaid with the I'm Able Foundation, and it's all about getting people back out there and putting them back in a place where they can get that rush, whether it's from that competition or just being able to get out on a ride. So how many of the bikes have you had?
You mean how many bikes have I had?
Yeah.
2.
Like, have you? Is it 2? Okay.
Because
how was the process of learning how to use it?
The second one was a lot easier because it was with my hands, so all I had to do was learn how to use the gear, and and then basically just move and brake when you need to.
Nice.
So Brian, I think he had mentioned to me, if I remember correctly, that you played like adaptive sports. So like, what kind of other sports do you play?
So I am with this awesome organization called the Bennett Blazers, and I think I've heard of a number of people who are with the Bennett Blazers that are also with I'm Able. But so basically, the Bennett Blazers basically give you every sport in the book, but like adaptively. And actually, their motto is teach kids that they can before someone else tells them that they can't, which is, I think, a really cool motto. And I just so to answer your question, I'm basically in swimming, wheelchair, track and field, basketball. Basketball is kind of like the number 1 sport right now. And I'm starting, like, they have a kind of like a softball program, like a pickup softball.
Mm-hmm. Nice. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you're an honorary team member of the Franklin and Marshall Diplomats collegiate basketball team. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, they actually
shout out to you. That's
thank
awesome.
you. Yeah, it was actually a 2-year program, but they asked me back for a 3rd year, so I'm excited.
Nice.
And actually, 2 other of my team members, they're also with F&M, different programs.
Oh man. Well, so multi-sport athlete. I heard track and field. I used to compete in the 400 hurdles. What event do you compete in?
Well, I am obviously a sit-down athlete, so there's special track chairs that are kind of different than the last girl was saying about her hand cycle, but it's basically like hand kind of, it's similar to the hand cycle, but I do the basically because there's a bunch of other kids in the track program, so I just started, so I'm basically doing all like the 60, the 100, the 200, but I haven't started the field events because I obviously just started, but that's basically
nice. I was never fast enough to run the short stuff. I would get smoked. I was like a middle distance guy. They made me run the 400 hurdles. Yeah, but I could never do the 60 or the 100. That wasn't my stuff.
Look at that. Fellow glasses wearer, man. Shout out to us.
Oh,
glasses,
hey, what's
baby.
up?
Look, he came in now. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I have to change one of my settings, but yeah.
Oh, no worries. Let's go. Let's get you on.
So do you watch sports?
Yeah, I'm a big Phillies and somewhat Sixers guy. I know you're a Giants fan.
Are you an Eagles fan?
Yeah, Eagles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you a go. Birds. Let me show you. This is my co-host side. Here we go. Let me show you the co-host side. So we got plenty of Eagles stuff in here. We got a rare breed chain over there for Jalen Hurts.
Nice.
So how are you feeling about this season then? Let's talk birds. Are obviously coming off a heartbreaking Super Bowl loss where we all know it was the slippery grass. That was the only reason they lost the game.
And James Bradbury. I mean, that has.
Yeah, and James Bradbury. Nice. So what are you excited about this year? Like, tell me give me your take on the team.
I think we've got a really good chance. I mean, our defense is a lot better, and Jalen Hurts is obviously a lot more seasoned. Like coming off of last year, I feel like he has all right, you lost the Super Bowl. Like, I think that it'll breathe a fire into him.
Nice. Yeah. So, all right. So give me one player that people aren't talking about on the offensive side of the ball that's gonna have a great season this year.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you have that guy. You can
offensive
say
player.
Yeah. It's a safe place. Anyone you want. I'll tell you who I'm hoping doesn't have a good season.
I'm gonna say Trey Sermon.
Oh, I love that take
with the deep pool. Yes,
I love that take.
Oh man,
why Trey Sermon?
That's really the only player that people are not talking about.
Oh, that's an even better comment. I love that.
Yes.
So if you had to pick, obviously I'm a Giants fan. If Boston Scott didn't make the team, would that make you sad? Oh, he doesn't care about
I'm pretty impartial, but I think it's between the Boston. It's between Boston and Trey for the number 2. But from what I've heard, Trey Sermon's looked really good.
I love this. I love that. I might have to draft Trey Sermon this draft.
Yeah. Are you into fantasy football at all? Have you gotten into any?
Yeah,
of that?
I have. We're doing a family
man.
league. I have a family league, and I'm also in one of my dad's friends' leagues, and I'm pretty stinking good.
Nice. Yeah, you got to make sure you take care of the family.
Love the
you can't lose the
this
family.
Is amazing.
So have you already done your draft, or is it?
No, it's on the 20th.
Do you know what pick you have?
No, not yet. I'll find out like the day before.
Jalen Hurts, first round pick, right? Oh, you are serious. I like this.
Yeah, he understands.
Third round.
See, my co-host Sean would just go Jalen Hurts first round. I love this.
So obviously I co-host on our fantasy football podcast. So I'm going to get Brian to get you my information. Anytime you need any advice or want any rankings or just need to run something by me, man, you're going to have my number. So feel free. Do you live in the Wyomissing area?
It's 30 minutes from Reading. It's right next to Myerstown. Do you know where that is?
I live in Myerstown. I live right across from Lasers. Do you know where Lasers Flowers is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I live right across from there. Oh man, my new fantasy football friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is excellent. We have a whole team of fantasy experts. They're all at your disposal now. You have full use of all of our arsenal for you. Well, as soon as will you be drafting any Cowboys?
Heck no.
There we go. All right,
my man.
We didn't even give you the script. That's beautiful. Well, Ryan, as a fellow Ryan, I appreciate you coming on, talking some football. And like Andrew said, man, we might have to find a way to get him back on a little guest spot on the fantasy podcast.
For sure. We're gonna have to have a check-in after a few weeks to see how you're doing in the fantasy league.
Awesome, cool.
All right,
yeah, man. So
thanks for joining.
I'll get Brian to get you my information, and we'll get you an SGPN Eagles Sunday edition shirt that says "Go Birds" on it. So I'll get Brian in contact, with you and I, and to get your size and all
Definitely.
that, and I'll just deliver it to you because I live in Myerstown. So
beautiful,
awesome, cool.
All right, cheers.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was
that
awesome.
Might have been the coolest guest we had today yet.
Listen, I'm drafting a Cowboys team. I'm saying go Birds. You know, I'm falling off my rocker.
What a cool kid.
Yeah, that was fun.
Definitely inspirational for sure, man. I love the charisma on a guy that life kind of gave him a raw deal a little bit. So
that's it.
What a cool.
That's
guest.
one of those things. You turn the cylinder to the side, and it goes from a circle to a rectangle. So I think sometimes perspective can change your like that a whole, like, all of these mottos around the idea that, like, why don't you just try to do something before you try to not do something, or tell someone they can do it before they can't do it. It's all the power of belief. And you read any book written by any championship coach, and it's all the same sauce, right? It's the combination of team chemistry and belief, and that's what separates, like, great teams from really good teams with great players.
Yeah, man, my man, dude,
that was
such a cool kid.
I would say I would say like awesome twist there at the end. Sometimes when you talk to people, and I'll throw it out to a guy that we love on this program, Coach Leach. But sometimes guys just don't want to, like, they don't necessarily want to talk about the thing that they're there to talk about, and there's something else they're passionate about. And for Coach Leach, it was not football. You could see as soon as we started talking football, Ryan lit up. He's obviously a future sharp, going to be out there in the best ball streets, max entering like a true D-gen.
So did we just find our first SGPN athlete candidate, our nil athlete?
I think so. Are we working on an
up
early
and comer too?
Let's get do we have some sort of NIL deal? I think.
I might have to sweep into the space quick
right.
before somebody else scoops him up.
On that note, like, let's remind, Andrew, let's remind people how they can donate. Let's remind people that we'll be doing an auction at the end of this hour. And I don't know, whatever else you want to say.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and pop it in the chat here for everyone who's not paying attention to what's pinned. The justgiving.com campaign is in there. Please go donate. Obviously you see the people that it helps: Devin, Ryan, Nathan, like everyone who's been on. Chris K, the CEO is a guy who also, like, needs help. So all the donations are going to these great people, and it's truly a good cause. You see that the joy it brings people that we're handed a raw deal for one reason or another, and obviously it truly helps mentally and physically, I think, for all these people as well. And so yeah, again, I mean, all the donations are appreciated. The closer we can get to that $10,000 goal, that'll at least buy one piece of equipment, if not two, depending on what they are for people. So I mean, it would feel really good to be able to have Chris come on at the end of this and say, you know what, man, like, pick two people, pick one person, like, it's paid for. We did it for the the SGPN community, did it for everybody here. So again, we appreciate everybody's donations, and with that, let's take a gander and see where we're at here.
Yeah, I would say on top of that, I think this is only the beginning of the, like I've teased along the stream. If you've been with us, I think there's going to be some more consistent charitable type activity within the organization. I think the idea of making sure that we're in a position where we can not only like amplify content, amplify our people, create awesome content, help people grow, help us grow, but also like being able to give back and help everyone grow. It seems like the natural progression. We have a nice community. Obviously the YouTube chat, the Discord, like folks, we have 3 dozen podcast feeds. We probably have 2 dozen YouTube channels. Like these are a lot of people probably don't know all of this, but I mean, find your way into the Discord. From there, you'll find everything else. And I think the representation, like the metaphorical significance of what a community can do, is something that can like, it's community agnostic, right? Like it doesn't matter what's brought you together. It's the fact that you are brought together. So we have a responsibility to use this collective energy and power for good. Well, I feel like that was pretty good considering I haven't slept in a long time.
Yes, definitely.
I'm close to 24 hours myself right now, Andrew.
Oh yeah, I'm past that now. So Kramer, we are at 49% to our goal. We are at $4,955. Appreciate Greg. Is it Kajewski? It's Kajewski. Kajewski. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly.
Call him better.
Oh, okay. Better Edge Greg. K. Friend, obviously Casino Cam up in here. For people who don't know, Cam does a casino night every now and again. You got to check that out. It's electric. Cam's Casino, Cameron Kerr, fellow swimmer, as he alluded to in the chat with Ryan Noyes. He went ahead and donated $100. The Dilly family back in here donating again. Karen and Peter, no last name. I like that. Keeping it a little, a little close to the vest here. Don't want all us, weirdos knowing last name. But Karen and Peter, $100 donation as well. And Jim, JP 49ers fan on the YouTube, and JP 1824 on Discord with the donation as well. So again, we appreciate every single one of you. And obviously, you see that your money is going towards a fantastic cause.
Those might be my parents. Actually, those might be mom and dad.
Karen and Peter.
We might be sliding in with the donation. Interesting.
Wow. Shout out.
Yeah, get a little extra on the side there with that fixed income retirement living, huh? That's what happens. They see the infomercials, fire away.
Shout outs, Mr. and Mrs. Kramer.
All right. This team is just. I'm glad I'm doing it once, but this is just really. Just Andrew, take a look at my team if you want to throw up in your mouth.
Oh, I love doing that. Dak Prescott, Jared Goff. I'll share it so everyone can throw up. Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery, Elijah Mitchell, Kendry Miller, CeeDee Lamb, Amon St. Brown, Keenan Allen, Chris Godwin, Jordan Addison, Michael Gallup, Jameson Williams, and Jake Ferguson. Man, you're doing it, man. You got some Dallas people up in there. Yikes.
I'm doing it.
You hate to see it.
I hate to see it. All right. Do we have is there a tolerance? Oh, I haven't. I mean, have I taken Taysom Hill once?
Ooh, I don't think so. I have a couple times.
I have. It's a nice little Tampa, New Orleans stack that I've crafted it around.
Wait till you see this next time, because now we have these more donations in here. Wait till you see the wheel next time, dude. It's gonna hurt your eyes when it's spinning.
I can't wait.
I love it.
I can't wait.
Am I putting in Papa and Mama Kramer in here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, good. Just checking. I didn't know what the rules were.
Absolutely. I mean, I can decide if they win or not afterwards. I am the extreme. I am the final decision maker. But yeah, throw them in there. Why not? Just so people don't think it's rigged. Rigged. This team is just really disgusting.
Oh man, this wheel is beautiful. Oh, it's so large. That's what she said.
Yeah,
I set you up. You didn't even get it.
I should have. You're right. I'm sorry. That was an easy one. I don't even know. This is gross.
What'd your mom and dad do for a living? Just behind the curtain.
No ball. My dad was in owned and operated an injection molding plant.
Oh,
plastics, yeah. And then my mom was a graphic designer. Actually, version 1 of most of the show cards and business cards you've seen of our stuff is designed by Mama Kramer.
Okay, now I see where all the smarts come from. All right,
well,
love it.
Well, you know, inherited that. That's genetics.
Nice.
I didn't have a choice.
So what was your dad molding? Have we seen him in Spencer's at all? Any of that good stuff?
No. Like,
okay.
like the plastic piece that would like pinch the power lines together in between the poles, like that thing that brings the 4 wires together, or maybe like a display shelf at like a shoe store, like shit like that.
Neat.
But you know, guess who got to be in the warehouse and drive the forklift?
God, he let you behind the wheel of a forklift?
Forklifts with that single wheel steering too. Very fun.
I'm assuming this was before the herbology started.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is when I was young. Like definitely they like, oh, you have a kid in a factory at that age? Like that's you're a bad parent nowadays. That's how that would go.
Kramer, coming up, 2 more picks here. What are you hoping to accomplish with your terrible Cowboys Cowboy stack? I think she can hear us in the background, but I got a fellow Washington Commanders fan coming on here with me. She's shaking her head, so she'll be able to hear your disgusting Cowboys. I'll preface it with, he was paid to do it. We are collecting donations, so don't hold it against him when you come on.
Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, I personally am disgusted. This is one of the most disgusting. I put all the disgusting into one team here. Mostly disgusting takes on this team. And do I just add Tolbert to make it even more disgusting? I think. Oh,
jeez. Do you got a shorty on there, Deuce Vaughn?
Yeah, I already got him.
Oh, okay, you got okay.
It's like I said, I've gone overboard. I've taken the exercise, and I just full bore. All right, what else do I need? I probably need another tight end.
What do you got? How many?
Not a ton of tight ends out there. I got 2, and there it's not very strong.
What do you got? Ferguson and Hill. Yeah, I'd probably roll with another one if you can.
Probably. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm ready to move on to the next draft. This was a bad draft. This is.
Ooh, Brandon Nash checking in on you, man. Let's go Cowboys. Best team yet.
No, if anyone screenshots this is for private consumption only.
The children yearn for the mines. Okay. Right. I've got a little blessing on the show here. Great show. Palm 62. God bless. Jesus is the way. I love it. Does Jesus open the donation tab by any chance?
No, I think. More importantly, does Jesus prefer a double stack or a single stack with a week 17 bring back? All right, I'm going back to back Sean Payton pets in the tight end spot with Taysom Hill and Adam Troutman. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm really going full disgusting on this team. Is there a disgusting Washington player I could take?
De'Ami Brown's interesting. You know, shout out college teammate. Got the college teammate love between him and Hal.
I'm looking for a. I like that take because I'm looking for a San Francisco correlation.
Yeah, Cole Turner's also interesting if you wanna go that route.
No, I can't fade Logan Thomas. That's my guy.
That is true. Yes.
I don't want to fade him by doing. All right. So is this it? Am I done with this disgusting draft? Serial, you're welcome.
That is a disgusting act. That is a disgusting act.
Are we on a loop?
I wish.
Dude, just double tapped it.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I was looking for the shine box one.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
That's what I was looking for. And by the way, I don't know if we've played this one enough on the show yet, but Phil Steele.
Hey, you guys got to give me a little time to plug the product.
Yes. gotta use that one later. Are we done? How do I get out of here? I'm gonna name this, instead of DD number, it's just gonna be dog shit.
Nice, solid. There you go. That's
a lion and a cowboy walks into a bar. There's no joke.
Yikes.
It's a serious dilemma. All right, I can't wait to rinse this out of. All right, so have you drafted? You're next.
No, I got yeah.
All right, as soon as you draft, we're moving along to this auction or this raffle. Uh-oh. I'm starting to replace words. This is troubling. Doing that thing where it's not even what I was thinking I wanted to say.
All right, so there's that.
All right, pretty proud of us though, Andrew, that we're building good structure this late into the situation. All right.
Yes.
Ready? Are we ready to do?
Yeah, let's hold on. Let me pull up the raffle real quick, and then we'll bring on our guests. So raffle here we have BBM 5 credit. So Kramer, if you want to do the honors and grab somebody from the chat for me real quick.
No, BBM 4.
Oh, I'm sorry, BBM 4.
Andrew's losing.
Sorry,
again.
my bad.
We're in a tight spot here. All right, let me get the. I gotta hit the randomizer music. All right. All right. Oh shit. This is Cereal's day. Fucking Cereal. I mean, I literally draft the Cowboys team. He wins the random. Cereal. Don't say we didn't do anything nice for Cowboys fans. All right. Let's
then
move
we
on.
also have a draft day poster signed as well. So let me pull up the thing here real quick and shuffle. No collusion, as everyone can see. No collusion.
No collusion.
No such thing in this podcast.
Magic Man. Be Magic Man.
John Jackson. Friend of the
excellent.
program.
His walls are white. We're gonna really spruce up his spot. All right. Let's keep going. Let's stay on schedule. Schedule.
All right. So up next is fellow Washington Commanders super fan. Just had me on her podcast, fighting through COVID. So we're gonna have to check out on her, make sure she's doing all right, pulling through. Megan from Fanspeak. Megan, how are you doing? Kramer, you want to pull her up? You're just gonna let her in the
sorry. I'm juggling. I'm sorry. Welcome.
Hi guys, how are you doing?
We're excellent. Thanks for we just woke up, so we're fresh too.
Right?
Click. Yeah, we basically just took a shower. No big deal. It's not like we just drafted 18. 17. I'm not counting the last one, that Cowboys debauchery.
I was gonna say, I'm more thinking about you guys here. I mean, I watched a lot last night, and then I'm going to bed, and I'm thinking, oh my God, they're gonna be drafting all through the night as I'm sleeping, and so I've been thinking about you guys. So yeah, I'm doing a wellness check on you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, hanging in there. How are you doing? I know you were battling, battling the COVID when I was on with you.
Has not been a fun week, but I had so much fun on the podcast with you the other night. You came on Fanspeak Network, and when you told me about this opportunity, I was like, "This is a great cause. This is amazing. They're doing a 24-hour live stream. I need to get more BBMs in. Let's do this." So I'm powering through, drinking some Gatorade, popping some cough drops, and I'm ready to go. Talk with you guys. So.
True fantasy endurance athlete. Ryan and I are endurance athletes. And if you're battling through COVID while drafting, true fantasy athlete.
So are we all ready to enter? If I check it out first?
Yeah, just you let me tell me when. Click the button.
Oh no! All right. Well,
no, back out.
No, it's fine, guys.
Are you already in there?
I'm a talented athlete. We'll let's go in the next one though.
Okay, you just tell me when. I got the
go.
Go. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna like a true D-gen draft both of these teams.
All right, here we go. So, Megan, obviously, everyone can see behind you those beautiful shirts. She has the Legend of Taylor Heineke shirt. I love that shirt. Again, shout out to the last time we were in the playoffs, COVID year.
Exactly.
Yeah. But why don't you tell everyone watching, how you got into fantasy, what you do, what Fanspeak is, just tell us about yourself.
Yeah, I mean, well, I've been playing DFS for like 10 years, so that dates me a bit. So, and then dabbled with best ball, the last couple of years, but really got into it more last year. and I had one team that made the BBM finals. And when you have a team that makes the BBM finals, you are hooked for life, I'd say. So I am fully hooked, going all in this summer with content on the Fanspeak Network, on fanspeak.com. I also I'm a contributor at Run Pure Sports. So I do a ton of best ball content and have been honestly since, May, basically. And, look forward to keep doing it right up until September 8th. So, really, really love best ball, and best ball is going to become a major part of Fanspeak. We've evolved. We've been around for actually like 12 years, but, best ball is going to we've kind of become the armchair GM, home of the armchair GM, kind of. We have all these like off-season simulators, but what better, fit is best ball for an armchair GM? So we're gonna have a ton of best ball content on Fanspeak moving forward, which is cool too.
Oh, it's the future of sports. Yeah,
it is the future. I agree.
It's just where everyone's getting lazier and lazier, and it's just like imagine being able to do a thing and then walk away from it. And just like have to worry about the way that you put it together. Yeah, I love it. I mean, I was even asked at the expo. I was like, "Do you guys do Devi with best ball? Do you guys do college with best ball? Do you guys do dynasty with best ball?" I'm suddenly interested in more formats if there's best ball involved. Oh, I got the 1-1, Andrew. Break down the draft.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you're in the 1. Megan's in the 2. I am sitting in the 5 spot. SGPN D Genzoli, producer Josh in the the 8 spot. And PJ Kunha is in here as well in the 10 spot. Tristan Bestball's in the 11 spot. Damn, we got a lot of friends and family in this one, so watch out for the snipes.
Collusion. I just love when people scream rigged.
So, Megan, obviously you had me on for Friends of Best Ball, which I love the background, by the way. You had the actual like Friends logo in there.
Yeah, I'm like, am I going to get in trouble for that? But I mean, how could I not use it? It's one of my favorite shows ever. So I was like, I have to be, kind of dorky and use the Friends logo. But yeah, I was like, Friends of Best Ball. And then I was like, oh, I got to do the Friends logo. So, yeah, Friends of Best Ball. And I had fun talking with you the other night. So you can check that out on Fanspeak Network. But we're going to keep doing that. We have a couple guests this week. I believe we have Sam Sherman and Justin Herzig, who you guys had on.
Ooh, nice. Herzig. Oh, quick story. Were you watching when Herzig was on?
I didn't hear the part where he gave a hard time about the Daniel Jones ownership, but I heard the end of the Herzig interview.
Man, just instant classic moment.
He basically was like, I respect your moxie, but that's fucking stupid. that was kind of the tone. But he did come back to check on us this morning before he went off to play golf. So
he did. That's awesome.
I do think he cares about us. Well, I think I'm sharing the wrong screen. I think we're best friends with him now, maybe at least good friends.
Yeah. I mean, if he called to check, he checked back in with you guys today. Yeah, absolutely.
He just showed up. Like, what time was it? Like 6 a.m. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I heard he had a tea time. Yeah, that's dedication.
Yep. That's him showing respect to me and Andrew.
Absolutely.
Dealing with the adversity here.
Yeah, you have to bring that up. Let him know he is now a local legend in the SGPN community for sure. It has been a hot topic that Kramer was called out by BBM $1 million winner.
I am down from 58% ownership to 50%. So working on it one day at a time.
Hey, I love the big ownership stands. I mean, I don't do it a ton, but I like it. So
yeah, it's like I understand completely why you don't do it, but it's also fun to have an opinion. I think it's one of the little, I would say the most underrated aspect of the fantasy community is how scared most people are to be off of ADP.
Yes.
As if the market itself is the correct answer. Right. And it's like, as someone who's I'm definitely not as serious of a DFS player, and I'm never max entering like GPPs with the exception of this. It's like, I want to come into this with a strong opinion. So if it goes right, I'm hitting. Like I'm definitely not trying to do a silly grind here. I'm going all in or full bust. That's fine.
Right. No, I agree. Like you said, you kind of make major stands, and if it goes well, you're going to do really well. And if it goes poorly, you're going to do really poorly. And, I'm really down with that. So I
play
like
variance, right? Isn't that what we teach ourselves to do in GPPs? We like to embrace the variance.
Embrace the variance. Exactly.
Responsibly.
I have one guy that's 50% owned. I don't know if you guys can guess it, and it's not a Washington player either.
It's got to be someone late.
Yeah, it's got to be
someone late.
It's someone late. It's someone later, not like last 2 rounds late, but it's someone later. I'll see if I can get him in this draft. I don't know if I mentioned him to you the other night, Andrew. I'm trying to remember if I did. I probably drafted him the other night, actually.
Man.
Okay, I'm on the clock.
We're right next to each other. I got a lot of.
Do I just
shields are in?
I feel like I do the Higgins stack, Chase stack every time. I'm feeling like I want to mix it up. I don't know.
It's so easy to click that Cincy, and then you're like, should I do something different? It's there every time.
I know.
Is it Dawson Knox?
Ooh.
I'm mixing it up. Anyways, I'm going wild since I'm on a show here.
Nice.
It is not Dawson Knox, but it's a tight end.
Ooh, okay. On the right track. Taysom Hill.
No. I'll give you a hint. It's a rookie.
Oh, okay. Musgrave.
Oh, is it Sam Laporta?
It is. It's
you did mention that to me. Yeah, now it's coming back to me now.
He does pop, unlike the prospect guys. He does pop in a lot of like the get open, be open, like the stuff that translates into early performance. So I do like that. I mean, Iowa's a tight end factory and a betting factory. We won't talk about that. We'll just stick to the football factory.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously Iowa's offense wasn't very good, but like Sam Laporta was, and this year I really think it's going to be the year of the rookie tight end. We've been writing stories about it on Fanspeak because this was a really good tight end class. One thing Fanspeak does is we have like an off-season draft simulator. So my brother knows the draft side of things better. I'm not actually a huge college football. I just watch it casually, but as far as the tight end class, it was a really high ranked tight end class. There were multiple guys that were supposed to go first, second round, and they did. And so the talent's there. And then, oh, by the way, these guys have pristine opportunities where there's like really nobody in front of them stopping them from being tight end when, of course, Laporta included. So yeah, 50% Laporta from me. And hopefully that works out for me.
That feels like that's like a t-shirt right there. 50%.
If it works out, I'll wear it. If it doesn't, I'd be embarrassed. So
you gotta wait to see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Kramer's been asking people, is there a guy that you have a higher exposure on, maybe like over like 20-30% that you're now embarrassed to tell people that you have that much exposure on?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good question. Someone I was drafting early that I'm now like, ugh. And it was more because it was during that like wide receiver cliff that falls off and I wanted to just grab another receiver was Alan Lazard. I was getting a lot of Alan Lazard and now I don't think I have 20%. So let me check as I have a little break. But definitely more than I probably intended for sure.
Slowly backing out of the position.
Yeah. It was more like, oh, I just kept obviously clicking the same guy.
It's so hard to not do that in the middle of the draft. It's so hard.
Yeah, and that's why it is good to check your exposures at this point, probably daily, but check your exposures often. Trying to see who else. Well, now I have a good bit of Jameson Williams. I'm right at 20%. Now that's feeling a little rough too.
The team stuff is scaring me. Like the fact that it's like, oh, he's got a soft tissue injury, and the team might be annoyed with his behavior,
right?
Because he's not taking care of himself. Like, but but then he'll come back and he'll catch like a 75-yard slant. You'll be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think ultimately I could be okay, but right now it makes me a little nervous. Yeah,
you just gotta slowly divest.
Yeah, I drafted it with Andrew the other night, and yeah, I it's more like one of those positions where there's just nobody else on the board I love, and I love the Lions this year, and that kind of stuff. But I need to definitely take less of him. That's a goal. I actually really take a lot of Josh Reynolds late from the Lions. He's like my last round Lions guy. I love because I think he'll fill in for Jamison Williams the first 6 weeks while he's suspended, and then he's got that Goff connection. So who's to say that he can't still have a couple spike weeks if you're getting him in the 18th round. So.
Yeah, I mean they did play with one another. There is
that. So
Andrew, we got one boomer team with 3 running backs. Solid draft. Good work.
I see
team.
that. Yeah, Tristan, he's in the chat. He's been drafting it up with us a lot. So shout out to him. So what else are you guys working on for FanSpeak?
Well, I just grabbed Burrow, so let me grab him.
Nice.
Why not? I didn't do the double stack, but I wanted to at least get him. Well, I'm thinking about doing something weird here that I haven't done. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I haven't done much of the
Nixon.
No, double hero, bully quarterback.
Ooh.
I have not done much of that at all. And I just feel like, just getting a little weird with you guys here today.
This is a safe play. Yeah, this is a safe space.
Like
so let's
which is weird because I talked to Andrew the other night. Like my big stance this year, and I obviously won't do it in this draft because I've just spent so much capital on the quarterback position. But I have been very much on the 3 quarterback situation, drafting 3 quarterbacks, both on the 20-round formats and underdog. And maybe it's because it worked out for me in my BBM. I never would have made it. I had Dak Prescott, who was injured for 6 games. Never would have made it if I didn't have 3 quarterbacks. So I'm big on that, and I can see how 3 quarterback stacks correctly, if built correctly, can ping pong you through the playoffs when the playoffs are so competitive, and you just need to not every week do the studs even come through. So I really am high on the 3 quarterback thing, or strategy is kind of my strategy that I'm trying that I think might be underutilized, but I don't think I'll do it obviously in this one because I just spent a lot of capital. But that is something that I'm leaning in more to this year that I think is kind of against the field. But in this one, I'm gonna try something different, a little double hero quarterback.
I love taking three crappy quarterback. I love the 3 crappy quarterback week. It's one of my favorite builds because there's many good cheap stacks.
There's a lot of good cheap stacks, and I'll start usually in that I even do it honestly sometimes with Herbert, even where I'll do a Herbert, then Goff, then a Sam Howell. That would probably be my best example of my favorite type of 3 quarterback. But yeah, I'll even do it where I start like Dak, Russell Wilson, Sam Howell. Let's keep using him as an example.
Yeah. Starting quarterback Sam Howell.
That's right. Officially, he's officially.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yes. Love to see it.
I'm pretty sure I think I had seen you throw in our donations earlier. Is that right? Yes. Thank you so much for that. We really do appreciate it. I don't know if you hear that, chat. She was not only watching but donating and jumping on. A lot of you probably sitting on your couch scratching your crotch. So let's get the donations.
Come on,
all
chat.
right. We're almost halfway there. We're at $4,955, halfway to the goal. Let's keep it going.
I love it. Yeah, no, when I jumped on to catch the end of Herzig's interview, Justin Herzig's interview, I was like, well, I got to get my donation in now. So yeah, absolutely. It's a great cause. And I absolutely love what you guys are doing.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, I'm warning the chat in advance that Sean is going to be hopping back on the stream, and he's going to be very disappointed with this lack of activity. He's gonna be very disappointed. So I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm gonna play the parents coming home from work card.
Yeah, so dad's coming home from work, and you know he got the belt in hand. We have not been good.
All right, Andrew, what team are you in this one? Oh, there you are.
I'm TD Kings 23.
Look at me. I'm completely cornered by the Shields here. I am in it.
Cornered by the Shields.
I'm very cornered.
Yeah, you're surrounded by the Badge Bros. So currently my team is Lamar Jackson, Christian McCaffrey, Najee Harris, Jalen Waddle, and Deontay Johnson.
Oh, I like it. Nice. Yeah, we talked about Deontay Johnson the other night.
Yes. Really like Deontay Johnson. That has been one of my guys all off season. I just think again, we I know we talked about it, but his target share, compared to the guys going around him, it just seems like he just has the highest ceiling for his target share on his team. So it's an easy click for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got to grab some running backs here. I've totally ignored that position so far. So let's see.
Sometimes it feels good to completely avoid it. Just go all the way down. That's what I'm doing. I might have to take one. I don't know. I don't really want to take one. It doesn't seem like the right time to take one yet.
I mean, you only have 5 through 6 rounds. I mean, what's 6 through 7, right?
Yeah, that's it. I might be done with receiver for a while.
I would.
All right, I got a second running back. I feel like I'm trying to catch up here.
I looked at Connor. I almost picked him there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take a lot of Cardinals, but when I do, it's James Conner. So.
Yeah, we had Davis Peng on from Road to 150. Yeah, Davis Peng and Hope Bishop. I love them. They've been on our podcast constantly in their stream as well. And Davis is really high on James Conner. So you aren't alone. How comes you like James Conner? I know why he likes it, but why do you like James Conner?
Well, yeah, I actually heard that part of the interview. I was actually listening at that time last night. I loved everything he had to say about. I mean, yeah, he's still. I mean, it's a bad team, but he still has all the opportunity, barring injury. I know some people will be like, "Oh, well, they're just going to tank this year," and But I mean, as of now, he is their like bell cow running back, and we don't have that opportunity for many running backs, honestly, situations. So when you can get that kind of situation this late, I'll take it, even on in my opinion, a bad team.
Yeah, almost certain to carry you through the beginning parts. I mean, it's just a ton of volume.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Just the volume. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Those two, Hope and Davis, would be good to have on your podcast. I mean, they are definitely best ball experts. So friends of best ball, those two are hot. Hot commodities in the community.
I love it. Yeah, I know. I follow them on Twitter, and I definitely need to reach out to them. Absolutely.
Yeah, they are in the running. I mean, we're a best guest of draft day. Both of them very electric. Davis and I talked about our days at the top of the Madden leaderboards. That was fun. And then what did we talk about with Hope? Was it just a sweet Roll Tide story, as she's from Alabama? Love the
from Alabama. I mean, she she golfs. She was lighting up the chat. She was she's a hoot. She's very innovative.
What time was she on? I listened to Davis, and I can't.
Let me see. She was on like a few hours after Davis. So she was Davis. So she was 1, 2. She was 3 hours after Davis. So it was I think 3:00 Eastern in the morning.
Okay, that's why I missed that. But I did see most of Davis's interview.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how I'm drafting 2 teams here too, Andrew.
That is incredibly
that's
impressive.
Right. Yeah. Hashtag fantasy endurance athlete. Magic Man checking in. One of our big contributors this morning, as always. Good morning, gents. I'm back. Let's get the thermometer jumping up again. Chat. Don't make Magic Man throw in another ginormous donation. This man has already won a ton of prizes.
I was gonna say, anytime I jumped in, he's winning prizes.
You don't control Magic Man. Magic Man does Magic Man.
Yeah, I just feel bad. He's always like, "Yeah, let's do it," and I'm like,
"No, he's a thought leader.
Other people could."
He's a thought leader in the space.
So how have you guys hit many walls? Have you had like a second win, third win? How's it been going as far as that goes?
We had a wall. I had a wall.
Yeah,
5:30 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. So about 2 hours ago, I was hitting the wall, but I powered through, and now I feel good.
Okay. I was gonna say you powered through, so you're having like a little mini second win right now.
I feel like I'm there. Like I can see sunlight. It's waking me up. It's making me feel better. I'm ready.
You feel alive?
I feel alive. Yeah.
Yeah. There was a slow point for me where I felt myself kind of like drifting a little bit. Like I'd be staring at the screen and my head would kind of get lower, and I'd be staring. I'm like, oh no, can't do it. Luckily, my wife and son are a bunch of saints. They cooked me eggs and brought me down some coffee this morning to kind of help me out. So appreciate the hell out of them. And I mean, it's It has been rough. I think Kramer and I both at one time both agreed we were sweating. I think it's just like the heat coming off the screens. I had 3 screens sitting here and the light in front of me, and I was sweating. And I'm like, this cannot be good. I'm just sitting and I'm sweating already. Not great.
There is something. I mean, we were joking earlier. I understand why McAfee stands up.
Oh yeah, McAfee.
Just a little of that blood flowing in the legs.
I was gonna say, have you done the standing up and stuff to mix it up?
Just to try to mix it up, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the other part too is I'm definitely starting to feel like the throat is getting physically sore from talking all night.
I would imagine so. Yeah. No. I mean,
for anyone who's done a long stint on a broadcast or whatever, like we used to do 4-hour Madden sim broadcast between this CPU versus CPU. We were the play-by-play, and even that doing 4 hours of that, and you're like, all right, I'm ready to take a break.
No, I think I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, use the McAfee move. I like the standing up, keep it moving. Or as they say, how you doing? Keep it moving.
Oh my goodness. That's right. I need to rip the sleeves off this sport coat.
There you go. Well, I'm sweating too, if that makes you feel any better. I got my fan blowing on me. That could be the COVID though. So but
it's the best ball streets. They're steamy.
The best ball streets are steamy. That is true.
Ryan, fire off the cannon, sound the alarm. We have now went over the 50% mark. We are at $5,055. And I bet you can't guess who the person to donate in there was.
Oh, was it Magic Man?
Come on, it's Magic Man. He knows how to lead from the front.
Love it.
He leads by example. Sometimes those are the best leaders.
That's right.
Adding him back into the thing again. Him and J-Mark are going to be about 50% of this entire raffle board filled. Just them two.
Oh, Dan Jones go. Another draft. I don't take Dan Jones.
I was just going to say, so how many Kramer, how many drafts have you gotten Dan Jones?
3.
Okay.
3.
He doesn't want to raise that exposure. Justin's going to come in and scold him again. So
he made fun of me. I'm trying to live a better life.
So 3 out of what draft number are you on right now?
It's 19, and there's been 3 side drafts I've had to do. So I've actually done 22, and it's 3 out of 22.
Okay.
So responsible drafting.
I think that is responsible. That's responsible. I know Andrew probably understands this. It's hard for me. I mean, I just got Brian Robinson. It's hard for me to not take some Washington players. So.
And Sam Howell so late. I mean, you could.
Yeah.
I probably have too much Logan Thomas. I've had to pump the brakes on that one. But yeah, there was a point I have a Sam Howell MVP ticket as well. Like I think absolutely there's nothing better than taking stabs at these quarterbacks. Like who knows? Yeah, he might suck, but he also might be in an offense that is creating opportunities. So
exactly. We don't know.
Look, shout out to Dalton. He's back in the chat.
Yeah.
He's telling me I don't know what he's telling me to do, but I think he's saying rip the sleeves off. I think he's
saying
saying
into
go
a sports mode coat. Yeah, man.
Sun's out, guns out.
You got to let the air hit the old biceps.
It's not always my style, but I can. This is for charity. Well.
So, Megan, what else do you guys got in the work over at Fanspeak? Obviously, you do Friends of Best Ball. What else do you guys do? And kind of tell the people a little bit more about what you do for Run Pure Sports.
Yeah. So for fanspeak.com, I mean, we've been around, like I said, forever. We've become like I said, like an off season. Hold on, let me just make a quick pick here in a minute because I have absolutely no idea what
I'll take my time so you can
gonna do.
Give you a breather.
I might reach on something because there's just a team or a guy I really want, and I like him better than the receiver. And I don't want to take more Alan Lazard. So, okay, I know what I'm going to do now.
We are in the I can't see now. I can't talk. We're in the Lazard zone.
We are in the Lazard zone, and that's why I have 20-some% of them. So, anyways, I reached on Michael Gallup. I don't care. I like grabbing Dallas and Detroit. So,
boo.
So I know.
Boo Cowboys.
I know. Listen, as a Washington fan, that's gross to me too. But no, thank you for asking. We again, fanspeak.com has been around forever. We're kind of like, again, the home for the armchair GM. We have all these off-season simulators. We'll be having our 2024 Ultimate GM data up where you can literally sit at home and simulate, basically free agency through the NFL draft. And then, of course, just the NFL draft. So obviously our big season is kind of the end of football season through April, where people can kind of pretend to be the GM for their favorite team and simulate different, ideas that they think their team should be doing. And so kind of interesting stuff. But my brother and I, it's a family business, and my brother and I have been playing daily fantasy sports and for 10 years now, best ball for a couple years, have had success in both. And so, we do put out some DFS content during the season, but again, we've kind of gone all in on having a ton of best ball content, both on YouTube and fanspeak.com. Just, free articles. So, just go on, check out the free articles, a lot of just strategy articles, and then a lot of live drafts and strategy shows and, talking through friends of best ball shows. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of best ball stuff moving forward. And then of course, still all the kind of off-season simulator type tools the rest of the year. So we're excited about that because again, we love best ball. And I think if you love something, then what you put out for it's going to be really good. And so, yeah, we're excited about it.
Feel free to throw into the chat the link to Fanspeak or whatever else you got, just so everyone can kind of find that easily. But you guys are doing great work. I did check out the website, was like looking through some stuff, and
thank you.
Of course, yeah. No, I like to be a prepared guest, so I actually did that before you even had me on. I like to be prepared just in case you're going to ask me something and I don't want to have to lie to you and be like, oh yeah, no, I totally looked at it when I didn't. I like to be honest. I'm a consistent person. So check it out. It's very good.
Well, thank you. Yes, you were very prepared. I try to be prepared too. And that's why I watched. I would have watched you guys anyways, but I really had fun watching a lot of the stream last night.
I will say with the content game, when you're going to do a random spot, it is always good with a little bit of intel. You don't want to come in with a hot take and realize like, oh, that's wrong place for this one.
Got to read the room.
Yeah,
got to read the room.
Yeah.
Okay, I just logged in to my YouTube and I just dropped Fanspeak in the chat.
Nice. So, there you go. Everyone check that out. If anybody sends me a screenshot checking that out, extra raffle ticket into the raffle.
Ooh. Oh, I like it.
Hit me up on Twitter, shoot me, get at me on Discord, whatever. Just send me a screenshot of you checking out Fanspeak and entered into the raffle.
I know it's only a $19.95 price point. That is what is Ultimate GM, but I'm happy to give away a free Ultimate GM subscription. Whether it's the next person or you want to raffle it off. If you are someone I just described who thinks you could be a better GM for your NFL team, Ultimate GM, which again, the data will be up this October, but the draft data is already up. The 2024 draft data is already up. You can go simulate the 2024 NFL draft. But if you want to be the armchair GM, the Ultimate GM, free subscriptions, ad free, which means you get to read all our articles on the site ads free. That's always kind of nice. And then you get to use all our simulators. So free subscription, however you want to set that up.
That's very kind. I almost think, Andrew, we need to get this for Sean because of that horrible Jalen Hurts take. I was playing a freezing cold take for my co-host after the draft when they drafted Jalen Hurts. He was not happy. Felt they had their franchise quarterback in Carson Wentz, and you shouldn't be wasting second round picks on developmental projects.
So that did not age well.
No, it aged so poorly. He's not a good armchair GM right now.
Oh, here you go. Look at that. Just got a nice message. Here it is. Fanspeak.
Oh, nice.
Got a nice article. It looks like it's written by you, if I'm not mistaken. Meg's top 10 best ball must draft list.
Yeah.
And honestly, as a fellow small business owner, We like to stick together. So
well, thank you. Yes,
right.
absolutely. Us fellow small business owners do need to stick together.
You gotta watch out. We have a thing. We are always on the lookout for the corporate gambling folks out there who are trying to take over. So we like to promote little guy versus the big guy, David versus Goliath. Am I on the clock? I am on the clock.
You are on the clock. I just realized that because I forgot.
Don't worry. Just like you click Alan Lazard too much, I click Tyler Algier too much.
Oh, I was just gonna take him. Very nice. I like it.
Oh,
Shout out J Mark of the Old Fashioned Football Podcast on SGPN. He was the one who was going over to check it out, and so I mean, shout out to him. Appreciate you, J Mark. Oh, look at that, Davis Peng checking in. What's up, Meg?
Oh, hi, Davis. How are you? Yes, loved watching you, Davis. You did great last night. I loved his tight ends take, by the way. Speaking of, because he had a tight ends take about the 3 tight ends thing, and I'm big into the 3 tight ends thing too. So I loved it. I was paying attention. I was trying to work on the article that you're currently looking at, but I was also paying attention, and that one stuck with me because, of course, it like kind of went on my priors too. So I was like, yes, I think 3 tight ends. I love the 3 tight end thing. So yeah, like it.
Awesome. Andrew, we're basically a networking event too. Look at this. We're bringing people together.
Hey, man.
I love this. Yeah, I love the
someone's got to be out here doing the best ball Lord's work, So I mean, we just connect people. We already talked. I mean, Davis was in here trying to get a singles thing going for best ballers. So might as well do networking while we're at it.
I forgot about that, Andrew. Davis is now teetering right back up to the top of guests.
Is he back up? He's back up.
I forgot how he came back into the chat and pretended to be a bot. That was awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. Someone said they checked out. Fan speak. I love it.
Yes.
What else we got here?
Oh, Davis, I love it.
They
didn't get my Najee take. He knew I'm on Najee too. So I'm with Davis on Najee too. Davis and I must be arm in arm on a lot of stuff here. So
got a little boomer in you. I like that. I like a running back from time to time too. I love how it's just like you wear, like if you like someone like Derrick Henry or Najee Harris, it's like, oh, I know what kind of person you are.
Right.
I know how you draft. Let me guess, 2 running backs in the first 2 rounds.
I mean, on Underdog, I do lean a little running back heavy. This draft is like the anti-Megan draft, actually. Like I'm usually always 3 quarterback. I mean, I'm like devastated that I can't get Sam Howell because I took 2 early quarterbacks. I usually do go a little earlier running back. I didn't get Sam Laporta. So, I mean, this is like, this feels odd to me, but
uncharted territory for you, huh?
Yeah. It's good. I do talk about, try to diversify your portfolio a little bit, mix up your strategies and that kind of stuff. So I'd like to think that that's what I'm trying to do here. But the drafts where I don't get a Washington player and don't get Sam Laporta just feel a little icky to me.
But I mean, just kind of a side commentary. It's amazing how much love Jordan Love has been getting. I feel like I keep looking to go draft him, and I'm like, oh my god, he went 2 rounds ago. What's happening, guys?
Yeah.
He might be good, I guess. I'm not. I'm not in. I'm in on the running game. I don't know if I'm in on Jordan Love yet. I've
dabbled with some Jordan Love. I'm not like. He's not my highest of the later quarterbacks, but I have a little Jordan Love. I love, again, rookie tight ends. Love Luke Musgrave though. Very, very in on that.
Oh yeah. Oregon State. Love the profile. So hopefully he can stay healthy, but I mean,
right.
Doesn't appear to have a ton of competition catching passes from that position.
Right.
Man, I can't help myself. Chig's still sitting there, and Chig's my guy. This is a guy I'm overweight on, and I just can't stop it. I felt like I've been pumping him up all year, and then the whole Hopkins thing's happened, but I'm still gonna stay. Yeah, I'm taking him. Just can't do it.
I love it. Sometimes just go with your gut.
Yeah, and you end up with 50% Dan Jones. It's so easy to click Dan Jones. And
can I ask who is your favorite outside of Darren Waller? Who do you most stack with? Because I've got one queued up I mean, I probably shouldn't have said that, but I've got one queued up for later that I love.
Happy to have. Yeah, I'd Slayton all day. Slayton.
Yep.
Pretty dialed in. Yeah, I'm pretty plugged into the team. I'd be surprised if he didn't lead the team in snap share.
Okay,
so wide receiver.
I am so confused why people are pumping up all these other Giants receivers and not Slayton and Hodgins.
Okay, good. Okay.
I love Hodgins. No,
okay,
Hodgins and Slayton. Hodgins and Slayton are my guys. I love drafting Hodgins and Slayton. I don't touch any of the other Giants receivers. And if that burns me, it burns me. But,
if Wan'Dale wouldn't have got hurt, I think Wan'Dale would be interesting. He was the only guy who had over 100 yards receiving for them. So, I mean, he would have been interesting, but man, he just can't stay on the field.
Yeah.
So I think that you're looking at a situation where Waller is going to line up out wide a lot. I think Waller and Bellinger will be on the field a lot, especially in the red zone together. I think in the red zone, Isaiah Hodgins will be out there with potentially like a Shepard or a Beasley or some sort of slot person.
Okay.
I think Slayton won't be in the red zone package, but I think Slayton will be on the field all like 100% of the time. Otherwise, I think Hyatt will be a gadget player.
That's what I think. I mean, people are drafting Hyatt, and I just think he's nothing more than a gadget guy.
I think they're drafting people like right now. I would draft Paris Campbell and Darius Slayton over those other guys. And honestly, like if I was trying to be weird, it would be Shep or Wan'Dale Robinson. Well, like Robinson's the guy who's going to come off the pup after 6 weeks. And his last game was like 107 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Like he was coming into his own. But Slayton, they're close. They're buddies. Like Slayton has led the team in receiving yards 3 out of 4 years on the team. They got drafted together. I'm pretty sure Dan Jones is the reason. Like he said it's the reason he signed with the team, but I'm pretty sure Daniel Jones said go sign him. Like this is my guy.
Right.
And so it's one of those like I'm deep into the Giants and I'm blown away by the fact that you can get him in the 18th round.
And he hasn't gone up. Like I don't understand how people haven't caught on to what you know as a Giants fan and what we know just pain. I don't know. It just shocks me. So.
We were joking earlier. It's because now narratives are being driven by social media teams.
Yes,
so if the social media team is into a guy, like say Jalen Hyatt, it's like, oh my God, did you see Jalen Hyatt run? I'll tell you this, in the padded practices, the beat reporters were essentially saying like, oh yeah, he's struggling to work through contact. The things that you would expect a smaller guy who didn't have to really run routes at Tennessee to do. So
right.
He looks electric. He looks fast, and I hope it works out. And the gadgets are going to be fun plays, I think. But
right.
Hard to bet on it,
I just can't believe that he's going ahead of Slayton and near Hodgins, right? I mean,
honestly, he's going first in a lot of the drafts we did tonight. He went first.
Oof.
I know. I know.
I don't get it. That's
exactly how I feel.
So yeah, I'm glad I got to ask the Giants expert the opinion because I've had a strong opinion about that pretty much all of draft season, and yeah, I'm sticking with it.
It's I think, I mean, honestly, a lot of it is obviously teams, like people aren't that plugged into teams, and a lot of it's just like TMZ, like the aggregators grab the highlights and that's what they see, I think. But if it doesn't, like, this is where if you just read if you just read the Athletics coverage of every NFL team, you would know exactly you would know a lot more. And which is why I don't understand this ADP dilemma. Cause even some of the sharp outlets have it wrong. Like even when I look at like ETR's projections, they have it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like they are projecting absolutely incorrect volume. And I maybe I'm wrong. It wouldn't be the first time, but it does seem like it seems like Slayton, like he's a big play guy too. So even in the best ball format, it's like,
he's fit for it. Yeah, absolutely.
The little nugget is he did a ton of work. Like he spent a ton of time this offseason essentially saying I suck at catching because I catch with my body and I'm now going to catch away from my body. And a lot of compliments about, he's not the crispest route runner, but a lot of comments about how he's improved certain aspects of his route running. That's going to allow him to be more dangerous. And so, it's his 5th year. He just got paid. He playing with a little confidence. If you remember, Darius Slayton was going to get cut. They wanted to trade him. The team didn't like him at all. And, you know, he worked his way back. They didn't really go public with what happened, but he worked his way back into a situation where he was one of the receivers last year. And so, yeah, clear. Oh, look at this. I spoke it into existence. I apologize. And now we got him going to 16.
I was just say I had him queued up. I'm having a coffee attack.
Sorry.
And I had Slayton queued up. Oh, that's okay. I can pivot. Sorry, now you have to hear me cough. I apologize. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm down to the wire here. This might be ugly. That was
all right, Kramer. We're gonna fire off a special raffle, and this is just straight from me because obviously we need to be getting some more donations in here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop it into the chat. And next 5 donations of $25 or more will be entered into a special raffle for a $15 Amazon gift card brought to you by me.
Oh,
that's right. Bonus. Special raffle just for those 5 people.
I don't love this team.
That's a good way to look at it, man. I love that. Love the enthusiasm.
Just from the gut. I don't love this team.
Also, let me just double check our raffle for this hour, but I think we are going to be doing the sign. Yes, we are. So this hour, this book right here, it's a family book. They call it. It's more or less a kid's book. I mean, you know, but it's a family book. I read it to my son a lot. That's My Football Family, written by Andy Holloway of the Fantasy Footballers. We do get a signed copy of it. He obviously has it. This is my son's copy, but he has a signed copy. He said he will send it to whoever the winner is. So that is what's coming up. So if you have yet to donate and you have kids that like football, it's a great read, an easy read too. It's not going to take you like 20 minutes to read it. It takes you like 5 to 10, depending on how many questions your kid has about football.
This is how you know Andrew's a dad. He's cutting right to the chase. Like, look, you want him to go to sleep in 5 minutes? Read this book.
That was a good sales pitch.
Yeah. I mean, we all know. We know how it goes.
There's some books my son has. I mean, when he pulls it out, he's like, let's read this. I'm like, oh, God.
You're on the clock,
here comes 30 minutes of my life. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just looking out for you. We haven't had too many missed picks today. Where I feel like we're really staying on top of it.
That's impressive. I mean, 20 some, or you're what, 19 drafts. That's very impressive. Not
only that, but I feel like I've been like pretty responsible with like building good structure and not like completely wasting teams because someone snaked me.
Oh, I think I did miss one pick, but so I just lied. You guys haven't missed one. I did.
It is hard. It has been hard. There's been multiple times where I'll look down and I got 6 seconds and I'm just like, yep, that was the guy right there. That's the guy I wanted all along. Totally didn't just smash that real quick.
Well, at some point we
definitely gonna be my worst team yet, but that's okay. You know, it's for charity and I had fun.
Yes. It's that grind. It's all about the grind of doing it on stream. It creates variance, you know?
Yes, it creates variance.
Embrace variance.
Maybe I threw myself off with the whole I was trying to be cute and I'm like, oh, I'm going to do something different. And then, you know, I just, you know, because, you know, I think when you do a lot of drafts, you get, you know, your pockets. Okay, I like receivers in these pockets, running backs in these pockets, quarterbacks in these pockets. And then I think doing the double hero quarterback thing, which again, don't do much, but I thought it was fun to try, just kind of threw me off. And then I kept getting sniped. And then I had a coughing attack, got an auto draft, and here we are. And I only have 5 receivers. So, you know, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
People are going to be like, is this like a spam team? Was she trying to throw the draft?
Collusion. I mean, honestly, the first draft we did today, there was a team that drafted 6 quarterbacks from the 1 spot.
Oh my God.
So
well, that's when you know, yeah.
It is funny when you see those teams, you're like, what is this person doing?
Right.
Oh, it's excellent. We saw one where Mahomes went 101 and then it was like something ridiculous, like a backup running back, 10 or like with the 2nd round pick. And it's like, oh my goodness. Like this is the stuff you read about after hours when people fall asleep at the wheel.
Right.
Kramer, I mean, I don't know if you want to tell people about Magic Man and his kind heart, but he's just over here trying to get everyone to start donating. He not only donated $100, what was that, 23 minutes ago, but 1 minute ago, threw in another $50. He wants that Amazon gift card, and he's trying to inspire.
Amazing.
So what can we say about Magic Man that'll get the people pumping?
All-time GOAT. Thought leader in the space of encouraging degenerate activity and supporting degens through tough times. As I spoke, I shared this story earlier on stream, but when the world cancels sports and we said that's not acceptable, we continued sports in the form of Madden simulations, computer versus computer, live odds, of course, online, offshore, and faraway places. And we were the play-by-play. We were locked up in my garage for hours every night. And Magic Man one night took it upon himself to send food. Wow. I mean, again, Magic Man, heart in the right place. The mayor of the Pooh River. Shout out to Southern California. And this is what he does. He leads by example. He's probably really disappointed right now, though, because I feel like no one's following him. He's a lemming that wants to go off the cliff, but no one wants to run after him. Look at that Desmond Ritter, Bryce Young situation. That's all right. Andrew, we did a great job.
Wow, I just had a 2.664. That was a first for me.
I think I did one of those earlier. The 6.6.
All right.
Unintentionally, very unintentionally, a 2.664. So yeah.
All right.
Love it. You wanna rattle off your team for the people?
Sure. Again, not my finest moments here, people, but you know what?
We were talking to you. We distracted you. It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. I had fun. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. And I did get some of my guys that I am very bullish on in some of my teams. So I'm very high on the Chargers, very high on the Lions. So anyways, I did Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, David Montgomery, James Conner, Brian Robinson, of course, from Washington, Jamal Williams, Gus Edwards, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Jamar Chase, Calvin Ridley, Keenan Allen, Odell Beckham, Michael Gallup, Allen Robinson, Gerald Everett, Greg Dulcich, Jake Ferguson, and Irv Smith.
Let's go.
Nice.
I like the Irv Smith. I do. I have been.
That was the auto pick. That was the auto pick.
Oh no! I guess I'm aligning with the AI.
Well, no, I like Irv Smith too. I had already had 3 tight ends, so I was.
You didn't need the 4th one.
I wanted to go for more receivers. Yeah, but it's all good again. So, but guys, this was so much fun.
Absolutely. Tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, at Megs08DFS on Twitter. Obviously, fanspeak.com, Fanspeak Network on YouTube. I do contributing work on Run Pure Sports. But yeah, just right up to the season, Fanspeak's going to be cranking out a ton of best ball strategy articles. And then on YouTube, like I said, more Friends of Best Ball shows and, more live drafts, more strategy shows, hopefully too. So be sure to check us out. We really appreciate it.
Let's go. Well, we appreciate you joining us. Good times. I'm sorry we got you off your game for this draft, but I think it looks beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, I've been trying to get my Justin Herbert exposure up. I told Andrew that the other night, so I successfully did it here. So
nice. Well, enjoy the rest of your Friday.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you.
All right. Take care.
Bye. All right. Another nice little donation from J Mark and Miranda. Magic Man and J Mark and Miranda just in here contributing.
Yep. Make a note. I mean, we have to write thank you cards for them. Any good holiday, guys. Real good tip. You write the thank you cards right away. Don't stress about it. Just get it done. People will appreciate it.
Yes, very much so. Kramer, for the raffle this hour, we are going to be doing a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, and of course, as I mentioned, the signed copy of my football family book written by Andy Holloway from the Fantasy Footballers podcast. He was originally supposed to come on, and then obviously, from doing team previews and stuff, it gets busy nowadays. So he apologized, but that's why he said he would definitely get us a book here. So it's tough.
Whose side is he on? All right, let's. You want? Oh my! Look at this thing.
Yeah, dude, this is a
look at this.
This is a behemoth. So let's do the gift card first. So I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle this up a billion times and go.
Let's finish strong, guys. Let's go. Producer Josh is back here. We're pumping on promotion. That didn't make
$50
sense.
gift card. It's gonna be Magic Man Blanco, dude.
No, did he already win a gift card? He gets it.
I believe he
What
did.
am I doing? He can win it all. You know what? MVP wins it all. He can win as many. No limit on what Magic Man can. Rigged, collusion. I don't care what.
Rigged. All right. Now the signed copy of My Football Family. Go ahead. Here we go. We're gonna shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Boom. Just like that.
Pat Brennan wanting to know why we're fixing it all for Magic Man.
Oh my God! Look at this, Kramer. The first time we get it, so we're gonna have to spin again. So Kramer, I will say this is the say something nice. Remember, you gotta say something nice about Washington. I gotta say something nice about the Giants. So, the nice thing about the Giants, I'm willing to say, is that I honestly do believe that they will finish higher than the Cowboys this year, and I will go as far to say as they will score more touchdowns as a total team than the Dallas Cowgirls.
Oh, I like that take. All right, here's the real talk. I got 2 MVP tickets in the division. Sam Howell 100-1, Dan Jones 75-1. So I said something nice about both teams. I do. I think the offense is going to work. I was getting made fun of early in the process for taking these Sam Howell teams. I specifically remember. I'm even going to go back to the completed stuff. Yeah, I'm in on Howell. I actually think. Oh wow, 10%. All right. I think that I gave out, I believe, and maybe I can look this up, but I'm pretty sure we were discussing Washington and the New York Giants to finish 1-2. Sean didn't like it. But,
yeah, imagine that. Kramer, you tell me when to stop, and I'm going to scroll this thing.
All right, fire.
Boom. Here we go for the signed copy of My Football Family. Hopefully it's not say something nice again. I don't know if I have anything else to say nice. Oh my God.
Nice. That's a different cereal. I see an exclamation point.
No, I just put an exclamation point because he's donated so many times as well. So, do you know the cereal have any kids?
I don't know.
Cereal, get at us. Let us know if you got any kids. If you would prefer something else, let me know. We can throw that back in for somebody if you don't want to read it to yourself.
Hey, maybe he wants to read it to someone.
He might have a niece, nephew, something like that. If you don't have any kids,
I mean,
he put LOL. Look, he put LOL pass.
Yeah, exchange it with Magic Man. You guys can figure it out. We'll figure it out after the fact. We have to stay on schedule. Who's up next?
Yes, sir. All right. So coming up next on draft day is DGen Eric.
Well, is he coming back? Are we sure?
Is he back? Oh, well, yeah. Remember we talked about him. He's like, yeah, I'll keep that slot again.
Oh, okay. He's not here though. So he's spitting in our face, telling us he's going to do something and then not do it. How dare you? Real quick.
Bastard.
4 hours to go.
Ooh. Do you need a bathroom break or anything?
We can take a break. We can give him a minute to see if he's coming up. Do you have the ability to DM him?
I most certainly can. Yes, he has slid into my DMs many a times.
Cool. Hit him up. See if he's on his way. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. You want to throw up a graphic or some shit? So we're not everyone's not just staring at the
Josh
graphic.
is here. Josh, there's something.
Oh, okay.
Feel free. Earlier, Josh, we played Sean's entire freezing cold take about Jalen Hurts. It was pretty great.
Josh, can you bring me and Eric on if you're there? I don't want to mess this up. I'm not pulling an Adam. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Eric, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, what's up? Top of the morning. Wow, you look chipper. Did you take a nap?
Oh no, I had some nose beers. I'm good to go.
There you
Decaf or unleaded?
Oh no, man, unleaded, full blown, man.
104 octane.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready?
Hold on. Let me. Sorry, I was in the DM streets trying to hold up Eric here. Yes, now I'm ready. Oh, also, let's see. We got some more. Holy piss! We came back to another 2 donations. Blue Dog 88 put go Cowboys, so boo. But we do like the $88.
That is a disgusting act.
We do like the $88 donation. And then there's guys here. Another lady says, you guys are awesome for doing this for the charity. $100 donation from a lady that put Andrew's mom. That is my mom. Yes.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Wrong drop.
Oh, jeez. Shout out to my mom. I know that they are currently watching. So shout out, Mom. Thank you so much for donating. Really do appreciate it. So, man, we are, let's see, we are currently at $5,318 raised. So appreciate all the donations as always, everybody. Let's see if we can keep that up though.
Yeah, let's go, guys. Come on. The voice is look how good I look. Come on. What do I got to do? You want me to take? You want me to dance? You want me to take clothes off? Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, 5 people. 5 people. 5 people. 5 people.
Oh, yeah. Go, Eric. Eric, fire. Eric, fire.
3. Are you in, Eric?
Spinning.
2.
Ian.
1.
We're in.
All right. Let's go. We're filled.
All right. Don't give me the 1.
Add Blue Dog 88. Blue Dog 88. If you're in the chat, Blue Dog, if you're in the chat, can you put your name or something so I know who to contact if you happen to win this nice Amazon gift card I'm graciously providing to as the raffle here.
Nice.
Of course, that could be a Discord handle too.
TD King.
Man, Kramer, that's a thing next year. We need to buy 4 raffle or 4 gift cards. And for every, what would that be? 6, 12. Yes. Every 6 hours we have one. So for 6 hours, anybody that raffles, just to do down. A little extra.
Half of our battle is discovery every year. So we just got to write stuff down.
So what have you been doing from the late pick, Kramer? I have 11 here.
You mix. You do receiver's pretty easy. There's some running back receiver combos that are pretty correlated that work right there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's you have some flexibility.
Yeah, thinking about taking one of these hero RBs.
Oh, Cole in the chat is Blue Dog 88. All right, that's what's up.
So what do you got? 3 hours left?
4.
3 hours and 50 minutes. I'm just gonna. I think I need to do a quick. Maybe I need to do a social media video check-in.
Oh yeah. Oh, while live on stream.
Yeah, while live on stream. That's how you do it.
Yeah, people probably want to know.
Oh yeah, a call to action would be nice. Calling all DJs.
Yeah, Sean's gonna come in here and we're halfway. We're all gonna get fired.
Oh, I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be you guys.
Yeah, I like doing draft days, so I would prefer to not be fired. Plus, find you another guy that's gonna stay at 24 hours. All right, I got a lot of people that are like, hey man, I couldn't do that. Yeah, I know you couldn't.
Oh, Bijan's gone. I'm taking wide receivers. Fuck that.
Yeah, do it. You got to do you, man.
Yeah.
All right, we got the link, and now we're gonna add a little video action.
Oh, we can get behind this. Tristan Shaw, fade CD.
He was in here at 3 a.m. Central Time when I was up last night. Shaw's a real DJ.
Oh yeah, man. The amount of people we had come in, leave, check back in, leave. Adam destroyed the stream and then come back in again. Amazing.
That's a good sign.
Magic Man. Magic Man must have found the end of a rainbow.
Quick update from. Oh wait, that's not what I'm. Shit, I'm not even recording myself.
What are you on Twitter or what are you on Threads?
Oh my god, I'm on Threads. Am I on Threads?
How many prizes did Magic Man win so far?
All of them.
Oh, dude, yeah. Santa Claus is stopping by his house and just dropping the entire sack off.
That's good. I see him sending you guys bottles of booze all the time, so he can have a t-shirt, right?
Yeah, shout out Magic Man.
Okay, now I can go after that Eagles game, or who do the Jets play week 17?
The Browns on Thursday Night Football.
Oh, perfect. Drafted a lot of Browns. Boy,
the Browns.
If Deshaun Watson or Chris Olave suck this year, I'm in big trouble, boys.
I'm with you on Olave there. Yeah.
Don't let me go insane with the wide receivers like I did last time. I needed 3 running backs and there were 2 rounds left. It was rough.
8:14 local time on the Pacific Coast. We got less than 4 hours. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Home stretch is here. We're crushing it. I'm Able Foundation, benefactors of a great cause. Us drafting best ball, raising money.
It's like watching Picasso paint.
Donations in sg.pn/donate. Click the link below or above. Get involved. We're live for another 4 hours, noon Pacific. We might even go long and do a bonus draft because we're feeling that good. Refreshed, rejuvenated, energy drink free. SGPN.
Did he say energy drink free?
Yeah, he is, not me. I am not energy drink free.
Uh-oh. I gotta plug this thing in.
I don't even know what I just said.
Kramer, that was amazing.
Energy drink free. That's what blew my mind.
Hopefully I plugged the right thing.
Oh, it was amazing. That was flawless. It was like watching you in the wild. You were just in your element. Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna fucking edit it.
It was access that you should only get through Patreon.
Oh no, I want to give. I told you, I'll take all the access. All the access. All right, so I'm getting involved in a little JT this draft. I'm gonna do something a little different, like DJ and Eric staying over there.
Let's switch it up a little.
Yeah, you know.
We got for
still some spots to donate, everybody.
Terrific.
Looks like whoa.
Well, I'm sorry. The soundboard has a mind of its own at this hour.
That is not up for a raffle item.
Oh, okay.
But you can still go in and donate, everybody. Currently, again, at $5,318, 53% of the way to $10,000. Let's pump up the rookie numbers here. I mean, come on. Last year we got to 7,000. We can't let that not at least get to 7,000. I mean, how does that happen?
No, I mean, I have faith. I have faith.
You know what? I'm going to take Ramondre here. I'm not worried about that.
Ooh. Yes. Very nice. I also still am on Ramondre.
I think we're finally getting a discount.
Ooh. I'd like to be placed in the legends category here. Look at these legends continuing on. I salute you, gentlemen. No one's ever called me a legend, but I will graciously.
We're
I
continuing.
just hopped on 17 minutes ago, so.
Yeah, we're continuing on in spite of enemy of the state, Adam Pelletier's vicious attempts to take down the stream to take down draft day, basically telling the entire world he hates charitable giving, as he tried to destroy everything. Hates. I didn't hear him say it, but he might even hate America. I don't know.
Nah,
I will have to check.
As a
Not us
Buffalo
though.
Bills fan,
Not
what about
us.
Patriots.
Not us. We got a big old American flag in this here studio. By the way, we didn't. I don't think we discussed it enough, but. And if Josh could put it on the screen, all the proceeds from the merch store, including this fucking fire puzzle. Like I get it, a book's cool, but you really want to distract a kid for an extended period of time to take a nap on a Saturday? Puzzle, lots of pieces. Me and Andrew Raub, very good looking on lots of Easter eggs on the actual artwork by Jake, and commemorate this great event for a good cause.
My youthful face on Dennis Leary's old ass hands just still kill me. The first time I saw that, I was like, dude, that is great.
The move is
I'm glad you didn't change
it. We need to get a face on version, because once you start using it as a profile picture and you put enough out there where you are this man, then immediately upgrade in the looks category. Immediate upgrade.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna buy a little bit more. I'm gonna buy some more dip. Little Breece Hall action. I'm doing it.
Living dangerously.
Did I drafted Breece Hall yet?
I think you did once.
I don't know if I did.
No,
I don't know if that's an accurate statement.
It might not be, Kramer. I'm a little delusional. We have been doing this. The drafts kind of run together.
Well, it's funny. I told myself I'm taking notes this time, so I have all of my stack. I basically listed out my team name stacks, like the quarterbacks, and which draft pick I was in.
I'm just trying to keep track on my desk here. I got look notes. Oh, you know what? More notes. There's just sticky notes all over my fucking desk from shit for next year. People I need to send stuff to. Sticky notes, man. Whew.
All right.
I gotta get me a whiteboard stick right here so I can just start writing it off.
Guess I'll do a little Burrow skinny.
I think I can write off these best ball drafts as part of our tax stuff for a 1099 here, because again, it is for. Oh, well, God, this is beautiful.
The way you win, if you're a winner, you obviously can write off entry fees against your winnings. So step one, be a winner. Step two, write off gambling losses against gambling winnings. I mean, we do know someone who has cashed $200K, and I believe he worked with an accountant, a professional, not a tax professional. I wouldn't consider my tax advice, but you can definitely write that shit off.
So you're saying every time I get a scratcher, if I lose on it, just keep it in a box, so at the end of the year I can turn it into my tax person?
Yep. Just keep a no bullshit for sports betting. One of the legitimate ways is to keep a journal and have one witness that states the law. By the way, just a quick mental note for our guest that's coming on a little bit later, Connor Allen. He has a how to bet the MVP market prop out, or a thread out. So let's make sure we ask him about Sam Howell or Dan Jones. Which ones he likes better.
Ooh,
he doesn't.
Yes.
I don't see either guy listed on this list here. I think he might be hating on our quarterbacks. I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna quote tweet it with eyeball emoji. It's the best way to be like, am I into what you're saying, or am I just saying you're full of shit, or am I saying look at this, or am I saying look at this because it's stupid? There's so many options. Eric, how are we feeling right now?
Too early for Waller. I'm taking one.
No. What? Oh, it's never too early for Waller. But I mean, I've ruined my own existence in this shit because everyone takes Waller now. A lot of people seem to agree with me on the Waller take at the Expo, which a little bit scary.
Well, I mean, hey, when I wrote my top 10 best ball tight ends, I had him as my tight end 4. George Kittle, tight end 7. Hot takey.
Darren Waller, tight end 1 or 2, but I can go as high as 1.
That is bold.
All right, quick update on where I've drafted from. Again, it's 8:21 local time. We started noon local time yesterday. I have drafted once from the 1 spot, 3 times from the 2 spot, twice from the 3 spot, 3 times from the 6 spot, twice from the 7, twice from the 8, once from the 9th, twice from the 10th, twice from the 11th, and once from the 12th. I have not drafted from the 4th or the 5th position, which is pretty impressive.
You think you'd hit 24 hours, 12 spots. I guess you're not going to hit everyone, but
I mean, the distribution right now. No, I've not been in any spot more than 3 times, so it's been pretty even distribution. It was a couple hours ago. I had not had 1, 3, 4, or 5, so it's normalized a bit. Wow, massive wide receiver run.
yeah, I'm glad I took Pickens there a little ahead because I think it's not going to be long.
Oh, and honestly, like Mike Evans has moved up too. What's that?
Are you believing Cortland Sutton can be brought back to his old self by Sean Payton?
Not really, but I get it. I understand why people are into it.
Oh my God. I literally just saw when I clicked on Jordan Addison, I didn't realize he's in concussion protocol.
I know. I did we not talk about that earlier, or was I just like thinking about it? And we never.
I don't remember talking about it, but again, I kind of blacked out for like one whole draft. So
yeah, I saw that, and it's like it sucks because they're gonna miss valuable time in training camp, and it made me think like, oh, okay, maybe you're drafting this guy enough, but then I think I just did a cousin stack and I drafted him, so I think him and Zay Flowers are just gonna be guys who get open and they're gonna be able to be productive.
Also, but we didn't really mention friends and family one here. So Kramer, you're in here, Bruni's in here, I'm in here, Snazzy's in here. He's been in a few of our drafts. Obviously Eric's in here. So yeah, we have a nice little friends and family one again.
Nice. And like I like this is one that I do not understand why the ADP for Zay Flowers is below Quentin Johnston, for example. I understand the offense, I think, but both offenses have reason to be optimistic. Both offenses have multiple options, and in both offense, like Zay Flowers could be the number 2. I don't think Quentin Johnston is the 2 without injury.
Joe Rice saying Addison has a chance to be back on Monday. They said, yeah. I mean, I figured it was going to be long term, but I mean, you hit on it, Kramer. The thing I thought in my mind is, he's losing snaps right now. It just, you just never know. I mean, you want them to get as many snaps as possible as a rookie, so it does kind of suck just a slight little bit, but it's all right.
Well, also wide receivers, the concussion protocol barely affects them. All right, let's see what the chat's up to. So Joe Rice, I love this. This is a popular question. It's easier for me to just explain what happened starting at Saturday morning at like 6 a.m. I have to leave and go with my daughter to a volleyball tournament in Orange County, which is probably like 60 to 75-minute drive. And so I need to be asleep by 6 p.m. tonight. Anything after that, and I'm in a dicey territory. That problem when you wake up and you're just angry. So yeah, hopefully I can get the fuck out of here. Hopefully we can we're gonna do the last episode or the last hour we always record, put out as a podcast, because it's usually electric content. And once we wrap that, get that out, probably spend a couple minutes grinding out the schedule for next week. Shout out to us. We'll be going out to the Circa on Thursday for contest sign up weekend. If you're not part of Circa Survivor, Circa Millions, shit's awesome. Real quick, Josh, throw the graphic up on the screen. If you are considering, if you consider yourself at all sharp and you want to measure yourself against other big swinging dicks in the industry, you're entering this contest. That's the bottom line. It's a measuring, like if you're in millions, it's a tough contest to win, but it's a measuring stick. And if you're in a survivor pool, there's not a better survivor pool in the world. You can max enter the survivor 10 times. You can max enter the picks 5 times. I would probably recommend go single entry on the picks and go max, go more entries on the survivor if you're going to go that route. But 14 millions in guarantees, that's going to go up because there's not going to be an overlay. So definitely check it out. We'll be out there next week, and I'll be working on the schedule like that. I'll be working on our schedule. That's probably the last thing I do before I go home. I don't like to have to think about that over the weekend. And then, for those who listen to the podcast or check in on the more regular basis, plan for next week is we're going to be doing a bunch of kind of our divisional previews, kind of collect all of our team preview notes and everything, and kind of give them out in a more digestible way. And then that will lead right into fucking we'll have some week 0 college football picks next week. And then that leads right into, we'll be out in Vegas doing some content, and then bam, right into week 1, college football week 1. That is. Yeah.
A question in the chat here. Any recommendations for best proxy for Circa Millions?
Oh, this is, I mean, I would say you can't go wrong. That's the easiest way to answer this question. I would say, I'm just going to keep buying the dip on Trey Lundberg. I would say the guy we use, a guy by the name of Andy, happy to get you connected. If you're interested, either DM me on Twitter or shoot us an email, podcast@sportsgamblingpodcast.com. Happy to set up an intro email. If not, there's other guys at SGPN. Moonoff, I know has a different proxy, but yeah, I mean,
I'm going to be using the winner circle proxy out there. It's Kelly in Vegas's proxy. Yeah. So you can just search that on Twitter.
I'm curious. What is the rate that they
for the premier one, the one that you can enter up until like the last minute? They do text alerts multiple times, email, all that shit. $300 for the entire season.
Okay.
Is that bad or good? This is my first time doing it. So
per entry, or you're just doing one entry?
So it's 300 for the first, and then if you're doing multiples, it's lower. But we're only doing one, so I didn't venture into that. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it's lower than that per edition.
That I would say $300 per entry is that's what you should be targeting in terms of a fair market rate. I don't know how to do like that. Anything more than that, you're probably getting ripped off. I know back in the day, guys used to try to charge percentages. So steer clear of a percentage. If someone gives you a deadline of like Friday afternoon, for example, that's probably not the outfit you need to go for. Most places are going to offer you like Thursday. For you to play Thursday, the picks usually lock around noon. And so 10 a.m. to noon Pacific. And so generally those picks have to be in by like 1. That's like a good, I would say any good proxy can offer that. And then, yeah, if you're not playing Thursday, it's usually Saturday. I think the actual contest deadline, I believe, is 6 p.m. on Saturday. So, you can judge the proxy based on that. But everyone's pretty standard at this point. So, I mean, I can remember being out there and watching, shout out to Kelly in Vegas way back when she would do it herself, back when it was like physical cards. She'd be sitting there. We'd be over at the Westgate. This is before the Circa. And you see someone just sitting there with like literally shoebox full of these like these players cards. And it was just like swipe, enter picks. I could not imagine having to deal with the stress of that. But the beauty of it is you can log in to see your like standing and everything remotely. The only thing you can't do via the app is make the picks. So once you're logged in or once you're signed up, you can actually access your picks via the app. You just can't make picks. You can only see the standings, which not all that cool because they post that really nicely in social and everything. So
that's what's up. I mean, you already know I'm going to be rocking the Manders ATS week 1 on my card. So sneak peek to one of my picks.
Oh, interesting. Going right with the homer pick.
Of course. Against the Cardinals with the Colt McCoy. Come on. Stop it.
Oh, we haven't seen that situation in the NFL. Can't lose.
Can't lose. Come on. Clear eyes. Can't lose. Come on. You know what? People told me last year when they played the Texans, they're like, oh man, Washington 3-point, it's going to go wrong for Washington. Yeah, they smashed the Texans. All right. This is the exact same scenario. Great defense against a piss poor offense.
Oh my God. I can't wait to bet on the Commodores or whatever.
The Commodores.
That's a great name.
Did Randy Moss call them the Commodores on Monday Night Football?
It's a great name. Although me and the Moss family have been on shaky terms ever since Thaddeus cheap shotted Kayvon Thibodeau last preseason. And he hasn't. By the way, he hasn't played in the NFL since. But we're currently not on speaking terms.
I got sniped on Anthony Richardson.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's something I'll adapt and overcome.
I like that. That's the attitude we'd like to hear.
I am going to have to take Dan Jones because of that.
You got to lock up the stack, you know?
Yeah. Why have Waller if you're not going to have Dan Jones?
That stack works every time. Every single time that stack
60% of the time, it works every time.
Every time.
Yeah, that works too. So I've been drafting. It sucks to have to draft him here now, but I just have to do it as a symbol. I mean, 15th, 14th round earlier in this. Oh, that's not who I was trying to draft. The fuck. All right, first official mistake. That was supposed to be that was supposed to be Nico Collins. Now what am I supposed? Now I need to find a bill. Now I need to find a bill. Juju. What were you saying, Eric?
Oh. How many times have you had to be reminded to scroll down? Still 0?
I don't think I've been needed to be reminded.
He's been on point.
Nice.
Sean, Sean, I'm gonna require an iced coffee and some sort of maybe like a bagel and cream cheese. That sounds perfect. Sorry, I'm just putting in my food order to Sean. I assume he's listening.
That'd be so Sean to put it in the chat and then just turn off the stream.
Yeah, that actually would be so Sean.
He comes in, he's like, I didn't see you put anything in the chat.
I will say though, since I accidentally drafted him, do we have any takes on? Do we have any Juju takes?
I think his catch percentage and his route running is what Belichick liked, and I think he's got ideas. I don't think he just picked him up. You know, he did the Sanu thing. He's kind of sucked with receivers lately, so I think he picked up Juju for a reason, and we'll find out. But he's not this late round guy. Like I think he'll be a flexible dude.
It's a weird team. I have gotten weird.
Oh boy. A call to action on everyone in the chat here. Ryan only gets food if you donate. Oh boy.
I'm going right for the bottle.
Is that even legal? What he's doing?
Oh, I'm such a pussy.
His workplace.
God damn. Well, you guess what? When you own the workplace, you can do whatever the fuck you want. We have a saying here at Sports Gambling Podcast. I think we might have the best sports bar in Los Angeles. For a little bit, there was a sports bar downstairs, 3 TVs. It was embarrassing. We'd go down there to get food and just like watch these poor peasants, not even knowing that we had 8 screens right above them. Right above them, these poor they're watching 3 games, and 2 of the TVs were on the same fucking game.
Oh god!
Ooh,
they're
yikes!
In hell, and they don't even know it.
It's embarrassing.
I did see somebody on Twitter post a really good business idea. It was how to train sports bars, how to properly maintain their viewing pleasures for people. Like when a game's over, like switch it, or don't have on like a women's polo when there's like a Monday Night Football game on. Like someone needs to train these bars on how to properly please its customers, shall we say? It's
continuation of the idea that people don't give a shit. It's you work at a sports bar. You tell me you don't know what the fucking channels are. I haven't had DirecTV in a decade. I know what 247 is. Like what the fuck? 206. Who doesn't know this shit? Like, come on. You can fucking. There's only so many fucking channels. 700s. That's the fucking Sunday Ticket. At least we'll have YouTube. I mean, can you imagine these idiots trying to figure out YouTube TV? We're all fucked. Like, fortunately, you are in the Los Angeles area and you'd like to come check out, have a God's Eye viewing. Oh, I mean that's also up for potential if you want to donate. But I mean, listen, I've already warned you. Sean's going to come in here and he's going to be very upset with this. I should say most of you have shown poor effort. Some of you have shown exemplary effort, and I'm very proud of you. Let me do my own Gundy thing here. See, what he did was he made it clear to say, listen, I'm a man. And then he steps forward and he does this thing where he's like, and you pussy, you wrote about a kid. The fuck is wrong with you? So I'm going to look at you and say, we asked you nicely. Now we're not going to ask nicely. You can't, you know what? Where's that scene from Bronx Tale? I'm going to go lock the door to the studio and I will not leave until we hit this goal.
Oh my God.
I think oh God. Oh geez. This is
Kramer, there's thousands of dollars left.
All right. So Eric, looks like you and I drafted rest of the time out. How you feeling?
I can come back in a few hours if you need me.
Oh, great. You're going to leave me hanging? Nice.
We'll just run
Kramer has locked him. Oh, no. Kramer has
right.
been freed.
No, I'm locked in the studio. I'm going to update I'm going to put a ransom note on the internet.
Shit. I hate this part of the draft, man. This shit is so annoying.
Am I about to pick? Should I pick for? Oh, okay. Jesus.
You're up in 2 picks. You're up in 1 pick. Shout out Bruni on the clock.
What's up, Bruni?
Looks like Bruni's having a hard time stacking his QB. I think we all keep taking the guys.
I just took Rashee Rice because I needed a dude. I didn't realize he had
I took MBS.
Sorry, Bruni.
Such a dick. Oh, and then it's a cascading fuckery. I lose out on the guy I wanted, and then what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna end up with more DJ Chark.
DJ Chark.
Wait, do I have a jet?
Shout out Little League World Series. About an hour and a half from me, 2 hours from me. Williamsport. If you've never been there, don't miss it. It's okay. Around the Little League World Series, not so bad. Outside of that,
the scam is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go for the Little League World Series. Don't stay for anything else.
Got it.
Yeah, Little League World Series, cool. I mean, like tons of fields, cool atmosphere, all that. But outside of it, you could do without.
Canton is a cool little town. It's not like most cities I've been to.
It was all right. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Pretty much Hall of Fame. That's what the city is about. Everywhere you go, it's Hall of Fame, this or that.
Again, chat, if you wanted to be updated on how much money we have raised, we are at $5,368, 53% of our goal. Let's try to see if we can't do something about that. I wish I could incentivize some people some other way. I just don't know how. I'm trying to think. Got any good ideas, Eric?
A hunger strike was pretty strong. I don't know how we top that. I like the Patreon access idea. That's a nice little. I mean, I wasn't sure what you guys were doing with the Patreons, but all the picks are free. I'm sure they're still going to be free. What are they going to do in a Patreon? But it's great stuff. Just Kramer's spreadsheets alone is worth the $10.
Yes. Hashtag spreadsheet nerd. You do get his stuff.
That's going to be huge during the season. Like as the data builds up, it's like he's doing all the homework for us. It's beautiful.
I think is he Murph? Are you Snazzy? Who are you in this draft? I'm sorry. I've done a lot of these. I can't keep people straight. Oh yeah, you have to be because you have Jerry Jeudy, Dolchit. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm assuming you're Snazzy.
Josh, you can ignore every text message I just sent you.
Sorry, Murph. That is my fault. I panicked on second quarterback.
Actually,
I didn't know what else to do, and I have Sutton, so I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Josh, actually listen to the text messages. I can't. My Twitter's not letting me upload video right now. Can you post that? Post it from the main account too.
Josh, you can come on, man. I think people just like they probably want to see who you are.
No, Josh.
Yeah, he just likes to stay in the background.
Yeah.
He has some jerseys up on the wall and stuff. I mean, he looks like he's got cool little spot.
Josh is listen, his voice will come on.
He's a massive value add.
I
The
agree.
graphics and stuff are great. I hear Jaden Reed's better than Romeo Dobbs. That's what they say. So might as well hedge.
We got
what the kids say nowadays.
Shit. We got Connor coming up. Can't wait to ask him about his MVP takes. I'm looking at maybe he's in the. Sometimes Connor lurks in the chat. He might be in here. But I noticed he put out all these value plays. Actually, I should actually look at what he wrote before I get angry.
Did somebody? Oh, I bet whoever drafted Watson drafted Love. Shit. Thought I was going to grab a little Jaden Reed Jordan Love stack at the end.
All right, go with my guy. Take him right now. Tankdo. Oh, Connor is in the chat. Yes, he said, "What's good?"
Oh, Connor, we're going to talk about your MVP. We're going to have an MVP discussion. Just be prepared. That's all. I'm just gonna. I want to make sure he's prepared. I want to make sure he's prepared.
Connor, I'm going to fill you in right now, buddy. You left some people off of it that they should have had on there.
I don't see Sam Howell. I don't see Daniel Jones. I'm on the clock.
It's a rough look.
I have gotten to the point where I'm holding on strong to giving a fuck about my team. This team especially.
What's your favorite team? I haven't looked at them all, but Team 4, I don't know how you pulled that off. People are.
I will say, Adam or someone make a note. We need someone at SGPN needs to do a full rundown of all my teams. Ooh, I want an article. I want exposures. I want best worst team. I don't know. You got maybe the fantasy team can collaborate on it.
Well, the last time I volunteered to do something, you guys wanted me to go through all your picks of props throughout. You know how long that took me to go through all your videos last year of all those props? So long.
That was a different research project.
Yeah, that was anywhere. You have to like watch the videos.
Oh, dude, it was like I was like trying to like go through. I'm like, okay, stop. Look at this. Stop. It was fun, but damn, did it take a long time.
Yeah, I mean, true grinder in the game. All right, Matt.
Well, I think you're still doing that.
Time for a tight end, Kramer.
I saw a tweet. John Mechie's back.
Oh, John Mechie's back, huh?
Do I have no tight ends?
You have no tight.
That's might be suboptimal. I'm rapidly throwing guys in the queue.
I auto drafted Kincaid a few rounds ago, so I had to pass on Chig.
Do I have any bears? Oh, I know what I can do.
Chicka slam shady. How did that a twin?
You getting snaked over there? Everything all right?
I've been waiting on QBs to get burned every time.
Yeah.
I think all I have is Aaron Rodgers right now. I need to inject some youth into the quarterback group.
And how can I quit Devin Singletary? I just can't. I'm going to be so overweight on Devin Singletary. Oh.
Long. Cox.
Dong.
All right. Okay. That'll bail me out. A little Kyler Michael Wilson stack at the buzzer.
Kyler.
When do you think Kyler plays his first game? I don't think he plays like the first 4 to 6. He's
2024.
He's not rushing to come back.
I don't know. If you read what people are saying, he's way ahead of schedule. Things are looking great. I don't know, he just seems like he's a pussy. And he's never shown me a single thing that makes me think he's going to persevere through any sort of toughness. That being said, it's like new coaching staff. You got to do something, but he's got a huge contract. It's a very weird situation. Like I would love, let me pull up his contract actually. Let's see what they can actually do with this. Because I'm going to guess they can't do much. Oh my God, they can't do anything. He's basically under contract until 2027.
Yeah, he held him hostage with that letter, and then they paid him when they absolutely did not have to.
That was horrible. He should just go play baseball.
That's a sport you can sit 20 games and nobody says anything.
Well, I will say, I've had a good time. This has been an excellent adventure. Feel like we're stronger from this.
Say, Kramer, it ain't done yet, man.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm feeling good.
It's a great test of endurance. I look forward to this all year. This is a fucking fantasy football Catalina wine mixer.
You know, there's a real
Catalina wine mixer.
There's a real Catalina.
Next year, when you have even bigger names, I'm grandfathered in.
Yeah, we obviously reserve the right to do whatever the fuck we want. And I was actually thinking about this. The best way, I think, because obviously you only have 24 hours, and we would love to have as many people as possible come on. I think it's more we're gonna have groups. We're gonna have like line shifts, like hockey. So it's gonna be like bang. We're gonna get like 3 guys from SGPN coming on, because I think the one thing that me and Andrew are gonna look back and we're gonna say, you know what, we need more other people talking.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing I worry about doing that is I don't want to run over people. Like people have some good stuff to say. Like I don't want to like bulldoze people and be like, oh, hey, thanks for coming on. Now we're going to line shift you out. Like I want people to have their time, promote themselves, be able to do stuff like that. I feel like people, if we're inviting them on, let's give them the floor, right? So I just, I do like the thought.
No, I think we can do that. I'm just saying, I think we can do what you're saying and do more. Do more people.
Yeah. Couple people.
Man, I'll tell you what.
Show you're talking about.
Yeah, like not everyone, but some people.
These donations have slowed down. I think I need to contact hashtag fellow team member Team Ryan Noyes, our newfound buddy who plays fantasy. I need to get him back in here. When he came in here, man, the donations lit up. Kid was awesome. Eric, were you watching at that point by any chance?
What time?
It was
bro.
Yeah, our last guy that we had on, Ryan Noyes, is 12 years old, man. He was electric. That kid was awesome. He likes football. He likes the Eagles. He plays fantasy football. So man, he was an electric kid. Yeah, dude was so cool.
There were a couple kids at the expo like that who were way into it.
Yes. One kid had a new jersey on every single day. He had a Chargers jersey on. He had a Mahomes jersey on. I'm like, do you just like the entire like AFC West, or what's happening here? Like, what are we doing?
This generation is way more about players than teams.
Yeah, but I also think there's some bad, like, if a mom's gonna reserve the right to tell me I'm being a bad parent because my kid is dangerously climbing on something, learning how to live like a human, then I reserve the right to say that's bullshit. Like, I think I just lost my train of thought. What were we just talking about?
Kids wearing different jerseys.
Oh my God. Yeah. Bad parenting. You can't do that. That's not how it works. You show allegiance to a team or you show no allegiance at all.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I guess you could feel differently, but I mean, my kids know that you under no circumstances do you root for the Cowboys, and if someone has a Cowboy sticker on their car, you proceed with caution. And if you have a friend that likes the Cowboys, you ask why, because we want to know how they became Cowboys fans, because that could be a red flag. And these are things that you teach when they're young.
So you're saying I should tell my kid that if you see a bumper sticker with Cowboys on the car, do not get in that car. Stranger danger.
No,
run away.
Definitely not. Yeah. And I actually did have to dial it back at some point because the little one, like before she knew it better, she yelled at some stranger, "Cowboys suck," because they had a Cowboys shirt on. Which nice. Of course, like, what am I gonna do? That's pretty good training. I'm not getting too upset about that.
You're like, hey, we don't say that, and then you slide down like the little give me 5. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's
that's
like Your daughter comes home, the school's upset because she threw a boy on the ground because he was trying to be an asshole. It's like, oh, what do you want me to do? Like that. I mean, more importantly, you should probably talk to this kid about learning how to defend himself. It sounds like it was a basic hip throw. Sounds like a little hip toss got him on the ground. He was crying like a baby. So maybe we need to evaluate what we're being taught here and how we're being taught to handle conflict, because that's the real story. Schools are avoiding conflict resolution by legislating rules. When we went to school, we adjusted the rules of the game because that's how you did it. Now, if you do that, that's like detention. So parents suck, kids suck, especially the ones that are soft and tattle. Kids don't fight anymore, and when they do, it's inside the school. Nothing makes sense. Like, they're just not. The logic is leaking out of these. I'm losing my mind. We need to get through this draft.
Yes, very much. Yes, very much so. My son knows if he ever gets in trouble, have the school call me. Do not call your mom. I'll be the cool one who can handle that. Mom's gonna get me. Yeah. Your son was in a fight. Cool. Did he win? Do you have tape of it by any chance? We want to play this at Christmas.
Yeah.
All right, 18th round. Eric, thank you. We appreciate you coming back for a second one.
Absolutely. I wanted to check in, see how you were doing towards the tail end here. Better than I thought. Andrew
Appreciate
Schiffer,
that.
You're on point.
All right, we got shout out to friend of the program. It's me, Travis. He says next week he's in and he's bringing cognac and brownies. So, yeah, that feels nice.
Is it regular brownies or is it?
It's going to become an unspoken thing that like you need to send a gift at some point to get the invite.
Do you want to be a friend of mine, or you want to be on the inside? You want to be a friend of ours, or you want to just be an asshole? Again, I literally, much like in A Bronx Tale, I walked over to that door and I locked it, and I told myself, now you can't leave.
I appreciate the shout out for being your personal Alex Guerrero at the expo.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that was the medical emergency. We fortunately we brought her home. Oh man. Third tight end loading. This team is. It was a good time. Good hang at the expo. Good hang tonight, or last night, or whenever the fuck. Good hang now. It's light outside. We're almost home, yes. Andrew. It's 8:54.
3 hours, buddy. 3 hours.
All right. Tell people where they can find you, Eric, and then we're gonna stay the fuck on schedule.
Yep. I'm at PSR Host Guy on the Twitter. You can find us at patriotsportsnow.com. That's where we got all our vlogs, live streams, and whatnot. Fantasy Sports Corporation on YouTube. That's where I'm.
Bing, bing, bing. All right, man. Great shit. Love you. Take care.
Thanks, Eric. See you, buddy.
Have a good one.
Kramer. That sound drop always gets me. I know what it's for, which is funny. Kramer, we did receive some more, and somebody did designate this money is for Kramer's food, which of course, Magic Man, shout out Magic Man, another donation by him. Connor Allen,
we're just
dropping a donation.
We're just holding Magic Man hostage.
I know, I feel so bad. Connor Allen also dropping a nice little donation in here for, and of course, the merch god himself. He said, rig up that spinner for me, TD King. Jake, just for you, I will shuffle it one extra time.
Can you fix it for Jake this time? He does a really good job.
Of course. Oh yeah.
Let's hit the button where we hide it from the real wheel, and we make sure that we click on who we want to win.
Man, if we mess around like that, people are gonna think that's a real thing.
I know, that's why you gotta mess with them. You gotta be proactive.
Kramer, go ahead, find me somebody from the chat for a BBM entry here.
All right, I'm on it. All right, we got a guy, first name only, Eric.
Or
is that DJ Eric?
I don't know. Where is it? Where do you see Eric?
I don't know.
How far up did you go?
I don't know. I must have fucked something up here. All right, I'm just gonna go to the next one. I'm doing another randomizer. All right. Nice. I feel like we've seen this guy commenting before. Matt Farrell. Maybe
Can you spell that last name?
Maybe it's feral, like a feral cat. Ferrall.
All right, Matt Farrell, get at me on the Twitter or in the chat here. Old Fashioned Football did say Eric was DGen Eric. So do you want to? Are we going back on our?
We'll figure him out later. Yeah, no, this I've already we've what's done is done. Matt Farrell. Oh, we're having this is the I'm losing my mind.
We're going insane. All right, next thing up here is what else we got? Oh, first of two SGPN mini helmet, signed mini helmet. Let's do this one's just a you and Sean mini helmet. The second one we do will be the nice one behind me.
That's what I was earlier.
All right, so this one's just to you guys. Here we go. Shuffle. This is updated. I did for everyone who just donated, by the way.
All right, that's a good shuffle. Go. Thin to win.
Signed Kramer and Sean exclusive mini helmet. Cam Kerr. Look at this guy.
Nice.
What a guy.
Nice. And I'm seeing Sean Sean saying that we're gonna raffle off us doing a fit. Does that mean we're gonna MC someone's draft picks? That's always fun. And just talking shit on people. You gotta just really lean into
signed mini helmet was given away. Let's see here. We also have Megan did just we forgot to do her. She's giving away an Ultimate GM subscription to FanSpeak as well. So she dropped me a line and said, "Hey, don't forget to give that away." So let's spin that here.
We kind of talked about how Sean needed it, but you're right. We never gave it away. But
right.
Sean, you did miss. We played the full Jalen Hurts take earlier, so it's out there.
Murph in the chat. Look at that.
That's an absolutely next level name. Love that name. Do I have water? Do I have water? All right. What do we have any more spinning to do?
No. That is it for this one.
All right. Should we stay on schedule?
Yes.
All right. I don't have this window up. Let me make sure he's here. I assume he's here. He was in the chat. Next up, friend of the program has a million hot takes, some cold takes too, but lots of good data from our friends over at 4for4, Mr. Connor Allen. Before you say anything, I already digested your MVP tweet from this morning, and I noticed it was missing Sam Howell and Dan Jones. Explain yourself.
Yeah, I think you might just be a little tired because I put some qualifications on there that like excluded them, man. I mean,
that's probably true. That's probably true. I'm very tired.
It was basically just like in the last 10 years, it was like MVPs have always been quarterbacks except for Adrian Peterson, and their preseason win total has been 8.5 or higher. Which
shit! All right, now it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I also excluded Justin Fields, but no one's called me out on that yet. I'm waiting for Chicago to show up to my house and start riding.
Oh shit! All right. Let's see, Connor, are you ready? I'm gonna poke my head in. Let me put this on the screen first, actually, so everyone.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then we'll get into some juicy conversation after. Let's see. I'm pretty lucky with these so far. Oh, 3 more. Should we wait?
Up to you. Yeah.
Let's wait. So the chat can join. So Connor, obviously we're all grinding through good times here. NFL almost here. Tell people what you're up to over at 4for4.
Yeah. We've been releasing a ton of NFL like offseason futures bets. I think we're at like 23 at this point. Just released a fun one here yesterday. It was Colts to have the worst record in the league at like 15-1. Thought that was a good one. I know it's a little spicy, like you mentioned in the intro there, but I don't know. Questions on the offensive line, questions on the defense.
I love it.
And Anthony Richardson. I mean, I think the long-term upside is super high. He's going to be a lot of fun. It's just a play-to-play consistent basis, like we saw in college, was just like an absolute roller coaster. So, we've seen it. Lawrence had 3 wins, I think 2 wins when they had the number 1 overall pick. Justin Fields, like a pretty good team, 3 wins. It can happen.
Yeah, I love that. I love the appreciate. I just anyone who's willing to go against Anthony Richardson this year, I stand with you. All right, I'm gonna poke my head back in. Let's see if we've 8 people. Yeah, join this one, guys. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's like I understand why Richardson's appealing, but I also, I mean, I know it's not a full evaluation to say that he was bad in college, but there's certain kinds of bads, and I wonder if I do truly wonder if he's going to be able to lead a passing attack at all.
Yeah, I have serious concerns about that too. I think that I'm putting him on the spectrum for like his rookie year. Like if you remember Josh Allen as a rookie, he was not very good. Like it was like a 52% completion rate, had some awesome plays, but just like wasn't very consistent. Didn't have a ton around him either at that time. So like I think that's a pretty fair comp in my mind. Other than that, I think we could see Justin Fields-esque like last year where maybe the passing doesn't come together, but he's just an absolute animal running the ball. So like I think somewhere in that spectrum is kind of my expectation.
Yeah, it feels like the even Justin Fields took some time to get to that. Like this is elite,
right? Yeah.
Who are you in the? What's your username in here?
Who, me?
Yeah, are you in the draft?
No. Are we drafting a team together? Or are we?
We can draft together. We'll draft.
How
together,
does this
Connor.
work? I did.
No, Connor. We'll draft together. We're in the 2 spot.
Okay. I was not sure. I mean,
no, I should have clarified. We didn't actually. There was no pre-production meeting. I'm sorry. All right, we're at a 2 spot.
I guess.
Yeah, let's draft. All right. Let's draft together. I like these teams better because I allow my opinion to be pushed off. Let me put the best available. But obviously, 2 spot. Are we taking Jefferson or Chase?
Yeah, I think that's probably the go-to.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, you're like 20 hours in. Let's get weird. I mean, what are you trying to do here?
Jefferson out of the 2 spots, weird enough.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that's that. I would say we've seen Jefferson not go 1, maybe 3 times today.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty surprising. How many teams are you on at this point? It's like 1 every hour. You guys have done the whole thing.
This is I've had to double dip a couple times when things I joined as the last guy, but this is our 21st draft on stream, and then I have 3 more that I was like somewhat autopiloting. So. I'm trying to diversify, some premium stacks, some not so premium stuff. Like I've been keeping track of where I'm drafting from. So it's been 2 spots been the most common, but been drafting from all over the place. So do you like the front end or the back end more?
So I did 2 like FFPC main events like recently both from the 110, and they're okay, but like the 3-4 turn is just absolutely brutal. Like I really don't like many of those guys. So like I think the 2-3 turn is a lot better if you have like a top end spot like 1 through 3. So I don't know. I'm kind of still figuring it out, but right now I'd probably lean towards the top, honestly.
I was reading your diary of your slow draft picks because I'm just a sucker for kind of reading other people's takes on it. I'm also going through a main event slow draft, and it's like, yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think we're drafting out of the 10 spot as well, and it's like. You get back to that turn and it's like, well, I guess I should like this guy because he's falling really far. And yeah, it's weird. I haven't figured out what I like the most, honestly. Like some of the teams I build where I take a stud running back and a receiver from the back end turn out okay. If I go like when I've gotten Diggs into Josh Allen in the 3rd, it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas that's actually, let me see. What is my main event start?
Are you going to Vegas? Are you doing any teams live or?
Well, I'll be drafting at 9, the 9 window on Friday and the 1:30, and then I'm also doing the bare knuckle best ball on Thursday night.
No shit, no notes, no computer, nothing.
I've always wanted to do it, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm signing up this year."
Oh, you're a sicko. That's awesome.
The kickers and defenses will be the part that get me because like who has the time. But yeah, I mean, come on. If you do enough of these, you should be able to. Like, I know I'm going to walk away with Waller and Dan Jones, and like some of these things that just kind of fall into place. But yeah, I always would watch the game down there with the FFPC guys, and then I'd see the people going to sit down at this table, and maybe I'm judging a book by its cover, but I was like, oh, I can take these guys. Like I got these guys. Like, what's going on here?
I mean, the competition in Vegas is honestly pretty soft. Like, I mean, that's been my take. Is like, so I've had some awesome teams from live drafting there, and you sit next to some people and you're like, holy shit, this guy is just terrible. I've also sat next to Go Bills, who won the main event, I think, back-to-back years, and that was brutal. But other than that, it's been good.
Oh, I mean, I would the Friday, if you ever are, and Andrew's going to be drafting out there, and on my recommendation, I told him to draft in the 6 p.m. Friday slot, because that's the one that always gets rowdy. Last year there was some chirping going on, and these two kind of like tough guy bros essentially like we're getting into this argument, and then like as a way to rebut how like proud they were about their team, they stood up and proclaimed Romeo Dobbs in the 6th round, and it was like this moment of like, holy shit. These guys are like, they don't know what they're doing. This is excellent. So to your point, yeah, you definitely have a lot of people that make their like yearly trip out to Vegas, draft their team, and they're not like they're wholly not aware of any of like the roster construction stuff that you'd want to have in like a tournament style field. And it's like it's like, all right, but you know what? There's enough sharp people too where it's like it's almost like a poker tournament, like the complete duds also kind of work their way into normalizing. All right, we're coming back up here. Do you have any takes from this position?
Oh, damn. I was going to say Olave. I'd probably go T, or if you wanted a quarterback, I wouldn't be mad.
I like pairing the T Higgins Jamar Chase thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, okay, it's easy to click, but you also should do it every time, I think.
Yeah. I don't know on the wrap here though. This is gets a little bit tougher. I'm kind of out on Jonathan Taylor, and I think there's a little bit more uncertainty around the situation than kind of what's being let on.
It's either quarterback or Josh Jacobs, right? Unless we want to go after one of these like Jahmyr Gibbs, or you're an Amari Cooper guy.
No, not really. Yeah, I would probably go quarterback here.
All right, then Hurts.
Yeah, let's roll.
I realize like Hurts is the guy I haven't been drafting a lot because it's hard to do the AJ Brown stack. It's even kind of hard to do the Devonta Smith stack because it almost seems like whenever Smith goes, Hurts never makes it back around. And so I've been trying to force Hurts on myself a little bit more, even though it's painful.
Ooh, Lamar early 3rd. That's spicy.
I did a team earlier with Hill, Andrews, Lamar just to build that kind of correlated stack with the bring back. You got to get weird. Like you're saying, you draft these things all night. You draft the same team over and over again. If you don't do a little bit weird.
Yeah. How many teams do you have like prior to this night? Like, are you like an absolute sicko? Like, are you in how many hundreds? Like,
I'm maxing this year. Well, I said I don't do all. I'm not a sicko in that. I'm not going to do the puppy or any of these cheap ones. I like if I looked at by the time the slow drafts that I have going and today is done, like I'm probably at 100. I think I said 120. Well, now it's up to 125 because I did 2. So 125.
Okay.
Best Ball Mania 4 teams. My goal is that I want the fucking succulent. I want that little thing they sent out. So I'm just gonna get all the way to the.
It's a cactus. It's a cactus, man.
a cacti succulent, same thing. It's a drought tolerant plant that will live nicely in Southern California.
Yeah. No,
what about you? Are you a best ball sicko, or you just kind of fire off some for fun?
I do it for fun. Honestly, just prep for like main events because I'll do like usually 5 or 6 total, and then I just use them to like kind of stay on top of everything throughout the summer. Do a lot on the treadmill. I don't tweet about it like cardio club or whatever, but nice. it's awesome. It makes like 45 minutes go by super fast. It's great.
Yeah, it is. So how many? I know you play in the FFPC. Do you play in any other high stakes organizations?
I want to try out the NFFC this year. I haven't done that. I used to do some other ones like RT Sports, but yeah, honestly, just mostly the main event, and then just a lot of bets. Like that's mostly what I'm sweating each week is like prop bets, things like that. So
nice. That's us too. The fantasy stuff is like my cash DFS exposure is like equal to probably 1 or 2 NFL bets, and it's like.
Yeah. I mean, so people ask me like, how do you approach, you have like 10 fantasy teams and you have so many bets out. I personally don't even like, I set my lineups obviously, but I don't even check my fantasy teams until like Monday Night Football. Cause like, I don't want to root against myself, in like half my leagues. So I just root for my bets. I mean, do you root for everything? I feel like that's just like so hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I was joking earlier. I root for football. Like I got enough going on that I'm just rooting for football.
Right. Yeah. Like just good football. You got exposure somewhere.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse, I guess.
Yeah, this 3-4 turn here is just like, I mean, like brutal. Who do you like out of this bunch? I mean, Mondre, like where are you at on him with? I mean, 310. We just took him there, but I'm okay. I mean, it's brutal.
I don't know. I probably would lean, I'm higher on Terry McLaurin. I'd probably hope that Keenan Allen got there. Where are you at on like, so I guess when it comes back, it's like, well, you're given like, cause D-Hop generally falls down here. We could we could stack we could put the Burrow stack together. Oh no, we already have Hurts. Nice.
Yeah, we got Hurts, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I would love to get a receiver, but damn,
it's pretty.
You like Drake London? Oh my God, and Drake London goes.
And he just went. I don't think we can go receiver. I think we got to kind of pivot here. We got to go with. I mean, I'm fine with Mixon at this point.
Yeah, I like it goes with the team nicely.
Yeah, Mixon, and then on the wrap, I don't know where is Breece Hall's ADP fallen to? Like late fifth, something like mid fifth.
About here.
Yeah, about here.
Like if he were to come back to us, that would be a pretty fun pickup.
Yeah, I think Mixon is probably the move,
I got him in the queue.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. Using the queue is important when you're tired. Just get the guys in there, like slide them around. You don't have to panic.
How long do you guys have left? Another hour? 2 hours?
To noon. So we're all right. So Breece Hall goes.
Okay.
God, these guys are all. I mean, I don't know how you feel about Hockenson.
I mean, in this spot, I think Hockenson or like Aaron Jones is probably my move.
Yeah, let's go Aaron Jones.
Okay.
I like Aaron Jones. I'm a Jones. All right, so little balance. We got Hurts, Mixon, Jones, Jefferson, and Higgins. We got some nice Minnesota Green Bay correlation. Got 2 Bengals.
Yeah.
Do you prefer to stack Hurts, or do you play him naked?
I mean, I try and stack. I probably try to say as much as possible, but like a guy like Hurts and Lamar, they're totally fine. I think on like naked. So
yeah, love them naked.
Sweet.
Sorry, I'm sophomoric humor and all. So what's the angle for week 1? You got a favorite bet already? Got a favorite side?
I bet a little bit of Eagles against the Pats. I think the Pats are pretty overrated, at least their defenses as of last year. They really struggled against anyone good, like offensively. And then I think their offense should be a little better, but the Eagles defense, I think, should still be pretty strong. So I think Eagles are I think I took it at 4. It's probably still around, 4.5 at this point, but yeah, I'm kind of into it. I don't know. How about you?
I mean, that one specifically kind of seems like the line might be a little bit bigger by kickoff. Fading the Panthers against the Falcons week 1, just I got in early. I think it was 2.5, and now it's 3. Even at 3, it's like, okay, yes, please. And then I'm a Steelers guy, so I'm always going to look to take the Steelers at home as a dog against the freaking whoever, Brock Purdy, Sam. No, that situation is that's a classic me spot. I know I'll be on that money line.
Aren't you driving the Sam Darnold train though? Isn't that like I feel like a lot of your tweets are,
but that doesn't mean I like him week 1 in Pittsburgh with TJ Watt healthy. Like I'm a Pittsburgh stan. I like what their offense might look like. I think that's going to be an interesting game for San Francisco.
Yeah, I don't really know what that's going to look like. All the reports out of camp about Purdy have been pretty bad, but I mean, interception tweets don't really matter that much. I mean, you remember the Mahomes 8 interceptions in 3 practices, and then he rips off an MVP. So I don't know. I think it'll end up being okay.
The all-time one was Justin Jefferson can't catch.
Oh yeah.
Or was it Chase? One of those two.
Give me your pick between JSN and Lockett. Who do you stand on there?
Oh man, I like JSN, but I know that's kind of contrarian. I think Lockett's just been so consistent. Like I'm just taking one Seahawks receiver basically every single draft because one of them is probably gonna have a good game, and if one of them gets injured, I mean both of them are just 2 of them are gonna be sick. So Seahawks stacks are electric.
All right, we're back around. We have 2 Bengals. We have a Minnesota a Viking, a Packer, and we have Jalen Hurts. Looking at who's available, we got. Speaking of that, we have one of the Seattle receivers. We got Hollywood Brown, Cam Akers, George Kittle, Javonte Williams, David Montgomery, Kyle Pitt. Are you a Pitts guy still?
No.
All right, good. Deshaun Watson, Dallas. I just associate everyone that Dalton talks to as a Pitts guy. Dallas Goedert, Michael. Any of these guys?
I would go Lockett here.
Oh yeah, okay, that's easy.
Oh, you sold me on JSN, and then you're gonna turn around and take Lockett. No,
Connor, that's how you sell some snakes. Yeah, no, we had Dalton on earlier, and it's like, fortunately, we co-drafted a team, and I just had to eat some Anthony Richardson. Last year was Trey Lance, so every year Dalton's team is one of the worst teams I draft.
He just loves these profiles, and he gets like so into it, and I respect it. It's just like he just like loves guys and like can't get off it. Like he was betting like Kyle Pitts alts like every week until he was dead. You know.
Do you like Zay Flowers?
I kind of do. I think he's one of those
son of a bitch.
They're listening.
Right,
Are we on delay right now, or is this?
No, we're live. We're live.
Okay.
Elijah Moore, Cortland Sutton, Treylon Burks, Brandon Cooks, Michael Pittman, or running backs or tight end.
I don't like any of these guys.
I know. I would take a stab at Burks. Or
yeah. Why not? I mean, he'll pop in our lineup eventually, right?
I don't know. I'm high on him. We're not getting full dip here, but we're getting partial dip. He was the guy that the beat reporters were stoked on this offseason. I am on Tannehill MVP. I am on Tennessee to win. Oh, that was you, Murph?
Murph, damn it.
Murph. Murph. Thought you were one of us. All right,
we got a pretty good build here right now. This is nice. Got 4 wide receivers, 2 running backs that we kind of need to hit, but you know.
Do we let's see. We could potentially, I don't know if I'll throw him in the queue, but I don't think Goddard makes it back to us. All right, so this is that weird stage of running. Where are you on the Philly running backs?
Honestly, just not really taking most of them. It's just, kind of a cop out, but I just don't really find myself drafting them that much. Like out of that group right there, I would probably draft Kamara, to be honest. Rashad White's fine, but I think Kamara is, I don't know. I think the Condre Miller stuff is a little bit overblown. So
I certainly think he's an interesting prospect.
For sure.
And we made a lot of money on him at TCU, but Alvin Kamara is a beast. And if you read anything that Derek Carr has said about Kamara this offseason, feels like it's full go for Kamara until he has to miss the suspension time.
Yeah, and they don't even want him they don't want him to be the lead back. We know that. They don't want him to be 20 touches a game. Keep him in that 15, 12 to 15 range. Maybe let Jamal take some of the short yardage stuff. That's totally fine for a guy that we're getting the 7th, 8th round,
Especially with what we've seen him do before. I know that it's and it's best ball, right? It's the perfect situation to take this kind of guy.
Yeah, he's just an outlier. He's a freak. He doesn't necessarily need volume. He can just continue to be efficient.
All right, we're gonna keep scrolling down so I can click off more guys you like.
Connor, where do you stand on Javonte Williams?
Yeah, I guess at this point, he's actually one of my highest exposure players. I was just checking my exposures before this, but that was in the 9th, 10th round. At this point, I think it's fine, but again, I'd probably prefer Kamara, even though he's going to miss games for sure. I think they're going to ease Javonte back in. I can't imagine he's going to come back and be a workhorse right away. But then at the end of the season, I think he'll be in a really good spot. So, yeah, I think this is probably still fine, to be honest. I'd probably prefer him than James Conner. I don't know where you guys stand on him, but I think I'd probably prefer Javonte.
We've had some
James Conner podcaster.
We've had some James Conner stands come on though and tell us why they love the projectable volume, but it's just it's like watching a train on a track that ends, and it ends before the train station, and it's cool. I have a ride, but then the train's gonna crash.
Anytime he might be just the most boring pick of all time. Anytime you have a chance to grab a guy who's on a terrible team with a terrible offensive line, he's also not very good. It's not like he's a super talented player. He's not very good. That's just to me is a no-brainer to not pick. But I understand the projectable volume is there. It's just when you're getting 3 and out, 2 carries and a pass and 3 and out. How much volume is he really going to get that matters? So I don't know. I'm kind of out on it.
Oh, Kamara goes.
We're talking
plus
way too much.
Plus the coach comes out and says, I can't wait to run him north and south 90 times. Great, sweet. don't really want that behind that offensive line.
Yeah.
Earlier, were you were mentioning that you liked either Zay Flowers? Were you referring to the other guys in Baltimore, or were you gonna mention someone else?
No, Bateman, OBJ. I mean, they're going to pass significantly more, and plus their secondary is already banged up, which is pretty thin. So, like, I think given the changes that we already expected, plus the defense is a little bit thinner than I think most people are suggesting. Like, there could be some electric Lamar passing games, and so 2 of those guys are probably going to be awesome. I don't really know which one, to be honest. So I just like taking some stabs here and there.
Where are you on? So we have T Higgins and Mixon. Oh wow! Everyone I checked, of course, is gone. So I'll just stop talking.
What about? I mean, Firemouth. Is it too early for that?
No.
I don't know where we're.
No. This is fine. I mean, it would be now.
I like Muth. Right. I mean, his splits last year with Kenny Pickett were awesome.
I think I agree with you. I'm going to put him in the queue. And then what would we do? I mean, I like Kenny Pickett if that's what we're building as like a secondary.
Yeah. I mean, how many times have you taken Daniel Jones today? You got to fill your quota, I guess, today and yesterday.
I'll take him again. You want to
I mean, I feel like we got to get him in there. I know you're a massive Giants fan. You were in the comments there during our, I think, NFC East show and just making fun of me because we were all down on the Giants. But he kind of like, I don't know, every time I see him in camp, I know this is like probably zero relevance. He just looks awesome. Like, he just like, he looks thick. Like, he's just like throwing dimes out there. So,
can we draft him?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
All right, nice. I'll say this: he's playing more confident, and yeah, worst thing that can happen to anyone is if I'm on a plane and I'm watching your show, I'm getting in the comments. Nothing like riding on a plane and having some Dallas Cowboys overs being talked about. I mean, although I will say, after listening to you guys, I did like go deep into that market, and I've walked away with like maybe 6 different team point total unders or overs. It's a fun way to play a team. Like if you're hot, like it's a nice alternative way to get involved.
It's way better than playing like an over on a player, because obviously the team cannot get hurt. Like it's like at least gives you some floor. Whereas if a player gets hurt, you bet the over, you're just like screwed. Like you're totally. I mean, you're fucked. So brutal.
I appreciate you drafting Dan Jones with me. This is exciting.
I mean, yeah, it's your show, man. I'm excited to be on.
How often? I like this. I can't wait to split $3 million with you, dude. What's the stat? What's your preferred Dan Jones stack?
I'm kind of a Slayton guy. I don't know. It's like
definitely 100%.
Yeah, like he's actually.
Jesus. Kramer just got hard.
Let me pull up my exposure here because it's pretty high on like Darius Slayton. Yeah, he's like my 4th highest player. I mean, I don't know. I just like I don't understand how. I think I tweeted out, it was like he led the team in receiving in 3 last 4 years, and then they draft like Jalen Hyatt. Like he's just immediately supposed to replace kind of Slayton's role. I just don't really see that happening. Like I think that maybe they rotate a little bit, but he'll still get his, and it's like perfect for best ball. Like he'll have a couple boom games. He's not a guy I want to redraft at all because he's going to be like horrible to start week in, week out. But best ball, like he's like a last round pick. It's awesome. So
it's very odd to me that he's going after Hodgins, Hyatt, and sometimes Campbell.
Yeah,
they have a real connection. I mean, and like the fact that he led the team in receiving 3 of the 4 years speaks to how bad the receiving core was. But there's also like he's the one guy on the team that doesn't really have someone else that does the same thing. I mean, no one else has the same size speed combination with like Hyatt just doesn't look good yet working against actual NFL defenders.
Yeah, the system he comes from is a little bit suspect. But I remember I bet a season-long Darius Slayton under. I mean, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, and I lost it by 1 yard. It was under 750. It's 751 on a whole season-long prop.
Imagine that. That's brutal.
He's got to make my money back now this year. So
he owes you.
Yeah, he owes me. He owes me one.
All right, we got we're swinging back around here. So we have 2 quarterbacks, 2 running. So we're probably done with quarterback. 2 running backs, 4 wide receivers, and a tight end.
We could probably
take
a couple more running back stabs here
before it gets gnarly.
Yeah.
We already have. I mean, I guess we could pair Penny with Hurts. I don't like that. We were talking about it earlier. Samaje Perine, someone's I've been all in on with the question marks around everyone else and the fact that the offense might suck. He's the pass blocking back. Like if the protection is not there, he's interesting to me. Other than that, I don't have a ton of takes at this range.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like, Penny is fine, but I probably Perine's okay. I think I probably go Perine, honestly. And then I mean Damian Harris is going to score some tutties. I think Elijah Mitchell, if he's alive, whatever games he's alive, is going to be good. You know, any blowout game, it'll be random. But
Mitchell or Perine better?
Probably Perine here.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. I just think heard a couple interviews with him with like basically highlighting his conversations with Coach Payton and the reason he signed with the team and like how there's a clear role for him. And so I got to believe that means he's going to be worked in as like the pass catching back, pass blocking. Like just seems like he's going to be out there a lot.
Plus, if Javonte misses any time, I mean that's just like wheels up. You know, you're crushing.
All right, let's go. Let's get some donations. Where are we at, Ryan?
Hey, how we doing, Sean? Let Andrew catch us up.
I'm doing great.
Well, actually, let us let us pick first. We have we'll have one more pick here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. None of this stuff is attractive.
What's up, Connor?
What's up? Let's go Penny because he's gonna have like 3 games where he's like sick and makes our lineup, and then he's gonna be horrible or injured the rest of the year. So
this is a disgusting Eagle stack. Sean, you missed it. Serial donated enough where I did a Cowboys.
I did see that. That was really gross.
I made sure the kids weren't watching, so I don't
look away, children.
The last memory they have of me is the interception at the Fantasy Expo, not me drafting a Cowboys triple stack.
So I see Sean Watson falling. By the way, did he like get hurt or die or something? What happened here?
No, I think he's back to using the non-team approved masseuses. Might be dealing with some trouble there.
Did you see that report? What was it, yesterday, 2 days ago? It was like the offense has not completed 2 passes in a row, like all training camp or something like that. They said he's just been horrible.
Well, between them and Denver, it's like I had a buddy who took his kid to the Denver training camp, and he was like, they don't look good at all. And like they went the last year with Nathaniel Hackett. He's like, they look worse than last year.
I'm not touching Deshaun Watson.
And it's like, oh my goodness.
Well, that's hard to imagine, but I think Denver too. Like Sean Payton is not going to give a shit. He's just going to pull the plug on Russ if he's still trash. Throw in Jared Stidham.
I hope so.
It'd be good content. I don't know. You know, I mean, it'd be fun.
Sean Payton also seems like he's at a position in his life where he really doesn't give a fuck.
No, gives a fuck about nothing. Just he's going to do whatever the hell he wants.
Hold on. I got to bring it back up now. The chat loved this earlier. Where is it? We got to play the bong rip.
The Sean Payton.
Was he smoking my weed?
What's up?
Was he just like with like his son's friends or something like that?
It had to be. I'm going to pull it out right here. I got it right here. It's one of those things. Someone got their ass kicked. Like whoever recorded this.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we're gonna lose the board for a second, but this will be fine.
That's fine. We'll be okay.
Pull it out. Yeah.
Look at that frat dad.
Keep going. You're
the man. Yeah, you are.
You're the man. Yeah, you are. One more time.
Pull it out. Yeah.
Keep going.
You're the man. Yeah, you are.
Well, that's a fat rip though. That is a fat rip.
This is
especially for an amateur.
Oh, what happened to the screen? What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, he's got to be coughing like a motherfucker after that. I mean, that was a milky one.
But it's just like who's the hype man here?
Oh man, yeah, that's a good
shit. I gotta share from here. What happened?
Got some good donations coming in. Jake P, aka the merch god.
Sean, did you hear what happened while you went to sleep?
No.
Oh no.
I was sleeping.
Oh no.
Can you play the Benedict music, please? Well, as you know, we had SGPN, sportsgamblingpodcast.com managing editor Adam Pelletier on.
Yes.
Don of Bill's Mafia also. And as he left the stream, he just hit end stream. He tried. He's a spy from the corporate gambling headquarters. He tried to destroy us all. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, we fixed it. I somehow was able to fix that in the middle of the night while doing a draft. Anyway, that was more just to pat myself on the back. We're coming back up, Connor, and I just realized you can't see shit.
Yo, just blind trust, big trust over here. You pick. All right, no, we got the board back.
Yeah, we got the board back. It's a lot of ugly.
Mingo.
I don't draft him at all. I'll take him. Yeah,
okay.
Let's do that. My default is Chark, and so I probably need to diversify that.
I'm fine with Chark, just no Adam Thielen ever.
No. Yeah.
Come on.
Yes,
friend of the program.
See, I knew I liked
Adam
Connor.
Thielen.
Ooh, wrong side of 30.
Yeah, what 5 straight seasons yards per route run declined? Like just literally can't separate from a grandmother out there. Like he's just dust.
But I will say, I said this earlier.
See my grandma.
He is a Frank Reich guy.
That's
how,
true.
How did Adam, was he logged into our account?
Well, his account is an admin. His account has privileges, but more importantly, it's also just, who knows? Very disappointing moment. Oh shit, we're back on the clock. We're taking Mingo. We're taking Mingo. Second pick. What do
we only have Freiermuth, right? We can go another tight end here. And
Chig or Dalton Schultz or Dolchich or
probably Schultz. I don't know. It's kind of gross.
I love Schultz. I love him, he's a top 10 tight end for me this year.
Love
Chad is lit. Moon off the machine in the house.
It's also a stack for the Treylon Burks pick. So.
I tweeted out a photo of my dog Garth saying Garth will match the next donation if you guys put in the keyword Garth. Old fashioned football will match a donation. Let's go. Let's get some momentum here.
Delaney already got in.
Delaney did donate. Yeah, your dog's out donating my dog right now.
I'm getting a note from Dick Olson. He's very upset that he can't use Apple Pay. He said it's bullshit that he has to type in a credit card. Sorry, Dick. We were telling the story. We were telling some Dick Olson stories earlier. So I almost think that we should just bring Dick back just for the Patreon. Oh, you're not on camera. Hold on. Let me put you on camera. There he is.
Wow, look at
that. Just so you know, Garth, Delaney my dog already donated $100. So if you want to step up to the plate, Garth, you want to be a real dog. By the way, Sean, one of the I Am Able dog. One of the folks who came on to kind of share their I Am Able story was a kid who is just, it sounds like a complete dominant force in the athletic. He's a track athlete. He's swimming. He's doing all these things, and he's kind of a little nervous. He's a younger kid. And then the second we start asking about the Birds, he's an Eagles fan. He's just immediately like,
go Birds.
And we asked him, he told us he's a pretty good fantasy player, but we said, are you going to be drafting any Cowboys this season? He goes, absolutely not. So they still teach him right. All right. What are we looking at? We got a little time.
What's our build right now? I don't even know how many players.
Let's go. Let me recap this for you. We have so far we are in the 14th round, and we have Jalen Hurts, Daniel Jones, Joe Mixon, Aaron Jones, Samaje Perine, Rashad Penny, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Tyler Lockett, Treylon Burks, Jonathan Mingo. So and 2 tight ends. So we have Freiermuth and Schultz. 2, 4, 5, 2. So
we need one more running back, and then maybe another tight end, and then rest wide receivers.
Yeah. I'd say we probably want to get 2 to 3 receivers minimum. I mean, we have some decent strength at the top of our receiver class, so it's.
Yeah, we got $25 for every Packer that we draft from here on out. I mean,
oh wow,
should we just go all Packers or what?
Yeah, listen, I drafted a Cowboys team. I am willing to be sold.
That is a disgusting
I know it says fantasy endurance athlete in my profile, but I could change that to fantasy slut. You tell me what you want. I'll get nasty.
All right.
TJ's throwing the money.
We just got a $50 donation for Garth. So I'll match that. And then,
see, I think the key is, Sean, maybe you need to not be a lazy asshole and hang out the entire time. You're the donation driver. We need some heel music for you, like the break the glass, like you're coming out.
Oh my God, that's Sean Green's music. Stone Cold was really.
Did the video of me telling people I barricaded myself in the studio get out?
I'll check that. Right.
All right. I thought I would maybe raise the urgency of the situation. Although I did get fed, so that means someone must have donated.
Magic Man did toss you some money.
Well, Magic Man it's not the first. All right,
he's not gonna let you starve to death.
All right, we're about to be on the clock. I am totally fine taking Slayton here. By the way.
Oh, let's.
But
ride.
we can also we can also go different angle. He's already in the queue.
We need Slayton and a Packer. That's what we need. We need Slayton and a Packer.
Is Reed still there? No. Who's our Packer left?
Oh,
is
maybe
Musgrave
not.
still there?
Oh, do we want yes.
Yep.
And I'm going to do this just so the collusion police might be like, what? Jake Musgrave in the 14th round?
Shout out Moonoff just donated. When I first quickly looked at it, it looked like it said he donated $6,000. I was like, Jesus Christ. $62. Thank you, Moonoff.
Oh my God!
The machine firing away. Make sure you check out NBA Gambling Podcast, MLB Gambling Podcast, and of course the NFL Gambling Podcast.
Do you have any takes
Sean,
on
were
the,
you?
Oh, sorry. We're GMing right now. We have our pick. We have our pick.
Yeah.
Unless there's someone you see here.
I mean, I like Jeff Wilson too, but
yes. Let's grab another running back
because I think this can be maybe our last one. I mean, I normally do like 5-ish.
No, yeah,
six max,
I think we're good with the 5 that we have. I think we're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I love buying into either the Bears backfield, the Dolphins backfield. Like, just it's cheap and like Jeff Wilson's gonna have 3 games that he scores.
Oh yeah,
if not more.
Yeah, no, I think.
Sean, were you in here when J Mark donated his 502?
J Mark really J Mark coming in heavy. I mean, if they're like if
$502.
If Magic Man was the
what?
If they get the money is cheaper in Iowa. I've been told.
No, J Mark's he's a legit G.
Well, if Magic Man's the general with 5 stars, J Mark is he's pushing up his ass. He's firing some shit right up his ass.
All right, and someone put it. I think J Mark might have been him again, saying $100 Garth match. So I'm just putting another $100 in.
I will say I said this a couple times earlier on the stream, but if we were to have hypothetical behind the scene private employee power rankings, J Mark is very near the top right now, if not at the top.
It's tough. It's tough to take down the Marks. And he had a nice whiskey tasting booth at the expo.
So Connor, what's the content schedule this week?
And the propcast Moonoff wants me to say.
No, he doesn't get to plug the propcast. Connor, what's the content schedule like this season for football?
Yeah, it's not going to be too crazy, honestly. I'm doing a lot more on the back end, thankfully. So it's
nice.
Doing like doing our weekly Move the Line show on Wednesdays, like going through sides, totals, and then we're going to do a player prop show on Friday with the guests, to be announced. That'll be fun. Ooh. And then I'll have my weekly player prop like article and releases in the 4-4 Discord. So mostly just player prop centric. Maybe do some like long shot stuff. People on Twitter are just going absolutely ape shit over this. Like, I mean, I'm posting like these random parlays that like, I mean, I like them, but just like people love, like long shot parlays. And so maybe I'll do some of that during the season. Just for fun,
trust me, as the show that pioneered the first touchdown market. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, I love when I see you put out those like, let me just parlay these 3 things and see if I can cash in $70,000.
As far as like strategy too, it amazes me when people tweet out like 125-1 parlay and it has 15 legs. It's like, guys, you can get 100-1 parlay on a first touchdown. I mean, again, that's why I think the first touchdown market's pretty interesting. It's just one play. It's just one random play versus correlating like 12 different outcomes on 7 different games. I don't know. If you're going to play some long shot stuff, have it be either one guy or one thing, like one guy to get 2 touchdowns, one guy to have the first touchdown.
Remember that time I hit Aaron Jones to score 3 touchdowns and he actually scored 4?
Yeah.
I feel like I got shortchanged on that one.
But at least it's just one scenario. It's one fluke play or unlikely play versus when you have like 15, even money or like plus 120 things tied together. It makes no sense.
All right,
100%.
we're coming
You gotta keep it
real
small.
quick. Yeah, real quick, Connor. We're coming up. We still only have 5 receivers, 3 tight ends, 2 quarterbacks, and 5 running backs. I think we have to go receivers. Oh, Slayton just went. Son of
Oh my. Yeah.
we'll have to take another one then.
Yeah.
Paris Campbell, Wendell Robinson.
God, that's disgusting.
Or if you want to be different in a way that no one's going to be, it's Sterling Shepard.
All right. We can do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, I'm very convinced. All right, then we need a second receiver pick here. Let's see what else we have. Richie James actually could provide some
that'd be fun
correlation with our Cincy play. All right, let's do that. And he's a former Giant. I'm actually going to do that one first.
Sounds good.
He gets open. He's going to score touchdowns for the Chiefs.
I think they're just going to rotate their receivers basically all year. So it seems like.
I would not be surprised though if Richie, like part of how Richie James fell into the good graces of like Kafka and Dable is he was really good in the short space stuff. He was good in the red zone, and it didn't make sense, but he was scoring touchdowns with Dan Jones, and it was purely because he some guys are smart and know how to get on the same page as the quarterback, and I think that's essentially what's going on.
Yeah, and I mean that whole receiver core is just wide open. Like MVS is like fine in best ball, but he's already had opportunities to like be the guy, and he's done, I mean, basically nothing. So
if I was betting on a young guy, it'd probably be Sky Moore with 2 Ys.
Right.
I'm a big Western Michigan fan too. Broncos. They're my directional Michigan team. All right. We got one pick left. I think we have to go receiver.
Yeah. I mean, where are you at on these like Houston guys? I guess some of them are already gone.
You're talking to someone who already has a lot of action on the Texans. I would say like Robert Woods is the lame pick, but he could be on the field a lot because he run blocks well. Mechie is the guy who's probably like everyone's excited for Tank Dell, but it's actually going to be Mechie.
Yeah, I know Tank Dell. It's like all those, whatever, like Twitter accounts where they put like 100 different quotations on around like one word have been tweeting out about Tank Dell, like nonstop. So I think that's clouding people's judgment. I think Mechie is probably the better bet.
Mechie's gone. All right.
Really? Because I didn't dive too deep.
Yeah, I'm a Tank Dell guy.
But the Mechie snap count from the first game, the Mechie truthers, the Tank Dell truthers were using that to disparage Mechie. I didn't dig that deep.
He played with the backups.
Yeah. What was your take on that first preseason game?
Yeah, that was a tough start. But the Mechie train is a slow roller. It'll come through here.
It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. It's coming. It's inevitable.
Full disclosure, I do have Mechie comeback player of the year. I'm cancer versus dying. It's going to be close. I think Tomorrow's probably locked it up. I haven't looked at the updated odds, but
I mean the fact that when we did the Bills team preview, his minus 280.
Yeah.
To be comeback player of the year. It's insane. The guy literally died, came back to life, and is still playing in the NFL. What better story? And they play the Bengals. Just for now.
Sean, can we bump
imagine the kind of reception he's going to get when he comes out for warm-ups.
Assuming
in
it's
that
not
game.
a deep fake.
Yeah, assuming it's a real person.
Or a reptilian wearing human skin. I will
Is there
say
any way the Bills can let him go?
No, I mean, yes, but no.
Not this year.
You can't. He's on a rookie deal still. He'll be on the team.
Yeah, what would it take for him not to win comeback player of the year?
Not playing.
Them to eliminate the award, I would say.
I would say him not feeling full Zion and sitting out, which by the way, Sean,
dude, they would laud him as a hero. He took his safety and did what was best for him and his family.
He still wins.
Give him all the awards. He would get MVP if he decided to sit out.
It's just like when the Times
the NFL season, the media would be like, "This is what it's all about. Priorities. This man has a family, and he's putting that above football. Give him MVP."
The New York Times did crown UConn national champions for not playing football. So that you're making a valid point here. I mean, I don't know. I'm just focusing on the next one.
Yeah, there's so many good candidates, dude, for comeback player of the year. Like Calvin Ridley, I think is good. Mechie is like a sick, bet, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, Calvin Ridley, I think because it was self-inflicted, I think
Yeah, probably.
And he also didn't die on the field. I think those two things.
Can we make sure we bump that poll we put out where people got very upset with us for asking who was going to play first, Damar Hamlin or Zion Williamson? Because I'm pretty sure Zion's not going to play before Damar Hamlin, and it's going to look really bad for those people. All right, the only Houston receiver left is Robert Woods, which I'm guessing
Xavier Hutchinson, right?
All right,
you have Xavier Hutchinson,
dude.
out there.
I'm telling you, Robert Woods is going to be a steal this year. Guy blocks. It's San Francisco. It's San Francisco light.
Yeah, Bobby Slowick, PFF employee. I'm in.
Nice. All right, man. Connor, dude, tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having me on. Make sure to go donate and get to hit this goal here. You can follow me on Twitter at Connor Allen NFL. Find all of my work over at 4for4.com. Appreciate it, guys. I'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah, and amazing work with the X threads. You crushing it.
Appreciate it. Just grinding the algorithm.
Hell yeah, man. Working that algo.
All right,
cheers,
see you
bro.
guys.
The algo. Yeah, he does seem to have mastered.
He's so good at social media. I'm jealous. I look at. I'm like, God damn it! You got bold text. Like, how the fuck are you doing all this?
Well, now with Blue, you can.
Is that how I do it?
Yep.
Okay. I like formatting. This is probably not good for me. Not good to know all of this. All right. Well, it's 9:47.
Kramer.
Hold on. You can't just interrupt my process.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. The team I did with Connor was out of the 2 spot, and it was a Philly New York stack. All right, now you can talk.
Okay, I think between now and the end of draft day, if you would like Kramer and I to create a custom fantasy football video where we announce your draft order, and we've done these before for listeners. It's pretty fun. You send in the video, you send in like a little info about the different guys you're going up against. It's a great way to troll your league mates.
We're gonna roast them, and we'll fix it for you. We'll pretend it's random, and just tell us what
draft slot you want. Again, next, if you donate between now and the end, again, just include custom draft in your message there. And then email us podcast@sportsgamblingpodcast.com. We'll figure it out. But the custom videos are a pain in the ass, but we'll get it done for donation between now and the end of draft day.
Is there a minimum?
Yeah, let's say, come on, $100. It's going to charity. It's not going to our pockets.
Nice. Love it.
Right? 100. What should be a good minimum?
I don't know.
All right.
We'll
say $100.
50?
All right, $50. $50.
Yeah, 50. I think 50 is good.
Custom draft order video, and you got to get it in between now and when draft day ends here in a couple hours.
Where did Kramer just go? We're not going to do the raffle.
Kramer, where'd you go? He wants the raffle. Oh, you got to. He's putting a helmet on.
No, I'm sitting. Well, people like the mini helmets.
Okay.
Depending on how we do.
Oh, no, Ryan. Giving away a full-size helmet?
Maybe a full-size helmet autographed by me and Sean.
Yeah, I can do that.
Listen, I got to pull for J-Mark on this. He did ask about this earlier, and last year the minimum was $500 for that. He did donate one $502 donate. I'm just saying, if you would have said it earlier, he might have waited for that $500. So I'm pulling for J-Mark on that.
I'm just saying, if we get home, the most generous people will be put in a VIP raffle for this thing.
Oh,
and you can start the list with J-Mark and Magic Man.
Yes, definitely. All right, so this go around, we got a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, and also the second of the Trophy Smack Wall Smack metal prints.
Let's go.
Again, for those who weren't in here, there's a Jalen Hurts, a Patrick Mahomes, a Tom Brady, and a Josh Allen one. It's winner's choice as well, so definitely a cool thing to win. Let's go ahead and we're gonna do the gift card first. Shuffle all this shit so no collusion, and then I'm gonna have to take a piss right after this. Boom. There's so many fucking things on this. J-Mark. Nice. Solid J-Mark over here. Gonna get some nice SGPN gift card. All done. And second one here. This is for the Trophy Smack Wall Smack metal print. And go. Oh, this is exciting. This one's fucking awesome. Magic Man. Cleaning up. It shows if you donate and are generous, the raffle gods repay you.
All right, we got. Oh, so it's just all we got left is Sebastian.
Oh, you know what? Magic Man won the other Trophy Smack one, so we got to redo that. He can't win 2.
Yeah, he can't win 2.
Sorry, Magic Man, but you did win 1 already. So let's go again.
He wins too good.
He just J-Mark and Magic Man. He's winning it all.
They deserve it. I'm not even apologizing.
Oh, so came on from Fanspeak. Megan Shoop, friend of the program now. That is awesome. I can't wait to.
Well, wait,
let her
sorry.
know that.
I might not have been showing the wheel, but I believe you. I saw it.
Well, I mean, it's right there on her. You can see it right now.
Yeah, obviously. See the wheel, Sean? Look how crazy it's getting.
Yeah, it's so tiny.
Other things that happened while you were gone.
Yeah. What'd I miss?
All right. Well, our yeah, but
I did see in the Slack.
Play.
Oh fuck! What did I do?
play the Benedict music again. If you're just tuning in, we survived an attack on the DGen fort from within. It was a true, not a gift horse, but a Trojan horse. Also, we had one of our first guests, Justin, like a true man who understands Vegas trips where you got to check on your friends. Came back to check on us at like 6 a.m. or whatever time it was.
Who, Bruni?
No. Herzig.
No, Justin Herzig.
Millionaire extraordinaire and best ball champion. He wanted to come check on me. I was also able to go back to him. He gave me the feedback on Dan Jones. I'm now under 50%.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So are we waiting for eat pit shit or eat shit pit?
Moneyline Mac?
No. His arch nemesis.
Oh.
Which, by the way, we've had a lot of Marine representation and Army representation on the program. Lot of true heroes. Andrew dipped out. He must have had to. He keeps saying he drains his main vein. just an excellent way to say I got to piss.
Who's our next guest?
Sebastian.
Oh, nice.
We also got a little hot water. Terrell and I were talking about the Army, and we indicated that the Navy operates around the water, and that apparently was slanderous. We almost got canceled again. I mean, really, I don't know. I mean, other than ruining our world record attempt, I don't know. I can't wait to have a post-game interview with Adam.
Throw a little Shakira noise in there. Ryan, I just saw the calendar. It says you're living the good life.
No, I didn't delete it off the calendar. We're good.
We've been in this so long, I never even realized my entire family left my house.
Nice. That's good.
I just went upstairs and just realized no one's here. Yeah, they're just gone. I'm like, all right. Well, I didn't see a note saying, "Hey, I left you," for good. But I think we're all right.
Nice. That's good.
Where are you in your house? Are you in like a basement situation?
Yeah, I'm in my basement. So I there's no windows. I can't see upstairs, can't see out, and I went upstairs to pee, and entire family gone.
That is what I do miss about living in Pennsylvania is the basements.
Something cool and relaxing about going down there. That's where we used to have the best part of the party. Yeah. All right. Should we bring on our next guest?
Of course. Do we have videos wrapped up for him here, by the way?
Yeah, we can talk to Sebastian when he comes on, and we'll figure that out. Sebastian, Giant fan. Also, close your ears, Moneyline Mac. Also a Pitt fan. Eat shit, Pitt is what he would say.
That is a disgusting act.
And and our very own. It's a booming industry, but the fantasy sports doctor industry, we had one before everyone else, kind of, not really. and proud veteran. Man, what's up? Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Sebastian?
What's up, gentlemen? Cheers. How we doing?
Oh, my man.
I feel like as a health professional, I need to be checking in on you guys, but I think this works too. So cheers, gentlemen. Thanks for having me on.
I got to pull back the curtain here on how nice Sebastian is. So I obviously, I had after the flag football tournament, my leg was bothering me. Go to the hospital at nighttime emergency room. Here I have a cyst on my calf. So I hit him up. I'm like, hey man, like, is this normal? He sets me up with he's going to set me up with this entire plan on how to take care of it, how to stretch it out, just because he's a nice guy like that. So shout out Sebastian.
Hey, we take care of our own around here.
Yeah, corporate benefits. All right, so all right, let's we have to stay on schedule.
Sebastian has signed up, by the way. We have a new user here. He did sign up using the SGPN promo code for the 100% deposit bonus up to $100. Shout out Sebastian. So Sebastian, how this will work is Kramer's going to go into the draft, and if it's all clear, like enough spots for us to go in, then we just hit the enter button. Okay.
So yeah, we're going to do Best Ball Mania 4. You see it? You're ready to, if you click on Best Ball Mania 4, it's going to bring up another window where you can see.
I'm all there. So I popped my cherry last night, my little best ball cherry last night.
All right,
went through the trial run.
No, leave. Don't go in. Whatever you do, don't go in.
Well, I do have. We do have a guy calling in. Wanted some advice. He's dealing with a health issue. I'd love to get Sebastian's take on this. Here, he left a little bit of an interview.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
So what should this guy do, Sebastian? That's one of those where in the military we might just say, "Cheers, brother." You're in for one.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Oh no! Still don't go in. Still don't go in. We need a couple people to get in this thing.
So Ryan, any plans for this draft? What are you doing?
What do you mean plans?
Well, I mean, you got a strategy?
I'll say this. One thing I've been very proud about is not having a strategy. And I've come out of almost every one of these drafts with a good structured team. Honestly, Sean, no drawing. Other than the Cowboys draft, I'm not drawing dead at all. Not drawing dead at all. All right, one more time. Let's poke it in. All right, 8 people. Join on in.
All right, go ahead.
7,
hit
6,
enter, Sebastian.
5,
all right, I hit
4,
it.
3.
I'm in. 3,
2.
You in?
Are you in? 1.
Oh shit, am I not in?
Oh no. Oh
Are you in?
I'm in a draft. Well, it says Phil. Let's see.
I see.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You're good. You're in the 5 spot.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I'm not lying. I really, new to this best ball street. So
nice. Well,
Football Doc's at the 5. I'm at the 6. Andrew at the 8 spot. Kramer at the 11 spot. Greg, friend of the program, he's in the 12 spot. Let's see if I recognize B Swiss 813. I recognize that name. I don't know if you're in the chat.
Let us
know.
He's in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Murph saying, I'm going 5 straight, boys. Chalk it up. Let's go. Oh no, wait. He may have gotten out. Greg said finally got in one. How much did we find Adam for charity for kids?
There was some pennants thrown into the fountain, I believe. But you'd have to look at the site. I'm sure.
He did $340 is what he atoned to his sins after he completely destroyed the. It was funny too, Sean, because at the very end he went, oh, wrong button, and we're like, what? And then all of a sudden, stream ended. He just leaves, and we're like,
he was got the fuck out of Dodge. All right, what pick do I have?
You're at the end.
Okay,
you're sitting at the 11 spot. 11's not horrible.
To update everybody, we currently are sitting at $6,480, 64% to the $10,000 target.
We're having some nice momentum here late. I like it.
Christian McCaffrey goes. SGPN Football Doc on the clock. Like I said, if you guys want a custom fantasy football video, toss in a $50 donation and say, fantasy football video, so we know that's why you're donating. I'm on the clock. Should I don't have much Travis Kelce. I'm gonna roll the dice with a little Kelce.
You gotta have a little bit, but I think in general, like
all these young people are hating Kelce because he's in his 30s.
I think it's more of just the logic of like when you're right, you're gonna be right with a bunch of other people, and if you're wrong, it's gonna completely.
But what do you mean? Kelce's drafted in every draft. I guess I can't wrap my head around everyone's drafting Travis Kelce.
What do you mean?
Like Travis Kelce's going in every draft.
Well, yeah, like you're spending a lot of capital on him compared to other tight ends specifically.
Yeah.
The reason he stands out is because he plays a different position, and the rest of the guys at his position you can take much later. That's all. I mean, just I also if someone could go back and clip John Jackson saying how sharp I am, that would also make a great clip.
Oh, jeez.
All right, let's finish strong. Get a donate. Come on, donate. Let's go. What are we doing here?
Oh,
folks?
here we go. Look at this. PJ, if we get to 9,500, I'll donate my $500 half on my team entry to Circa instead for I'm able. More important, let's get there. This man is willing to just not do the Circa contest.
PJ laying down the gauntlet. Love it. PJ, you're a real hero. And let's get up to 9,500. Chris Olave has been really climbing, huh?
I feel like he sits like he's like the glue between the guys you don't really want to take, and he's the only, like, it's like him and then Higgins and Devonta Smith, and it's like I don't know what I'm doing here. Ooh, Greg, I see some. I didn't know we had a red shield here. I'm surrounded by shields again, Sean. Be careful. We have red shields. We got black shields. Yeah, that's one thing you got to look out for, Sebastian. You got these shields all around you. They're up to no good. Sharks in the water.
Sebastian's probably like, the fuck is a shield?
Amon-Ra St. Brown. You worried about that calf injury?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. So yeah, I took Cooper Kupp. Definitely not something you should be worried about. I definitely want to. You think you can trust him? Same with Amon-Ra. Nice. If he was there, I was gonna snag him too. It looks like a low grade ankle sprain. He should be back next week. That's what the reports are.
Yeah, I love the overreaction of the training camp stuff.
If I draft Kelce, I guess I have to draft Patrick Mahomes.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
The point of living, huh?
Oh, we got a big player coming into the market. He's going to be retweeting something for us and asking his following to potentially come in here to donate. So he wasn't able to join. He wasn't able to join the stream, even though he really wanted to. But he said that he will push the promotion right now for us. So I'm going to send him out a tweet here.
Is it Artie Lang?
No, no, somebody else in the charity market, by the way.
Oh. Appreciate you, Scott.
Yes.
By the way, you know who caught some shrapnel in the overnight late night hours? Scott Reichel. Scott was taking. It's almost like people don't like parlays. They were coming after Scott a little bit, Sean. You would have been very upset.
Who? Hey, what happened?
Scott Reichel.
What happened?
Terrell was on, and all of a sudden, Scott's catching shrapnel.
Do we have Scott on?
No, Scott wasn't here to defend himself. And these cowards were just cutting him down as if they've never won. Clearly, they've never hung out with Scott in Vegas and been told a 5-teamer that included puck lines on
alternate puck lines
and WNBA team totals. They probably don't even overlap those seasons.
So, Sebastian, who do you got so far? You got Tony Pollard. Oh man, come on.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say,
disgusting act.
Don't worry, we're still repping the G-men there, but no. As much as I hate to say it, I think Pollard's actually going to have a really, really nice year. He's came back from his injury kind of surprisingly fast, and he actually looks pretty good in camp there.
Do you think he's got that alien DNA?
I don't know. I mean, listen, he could still have a great year, and the Cowboys could still suck. So
that's true. That good angle.
That's the dream.
All right, real quick recap for those that you're on the clock, Sean. While you're picking, I still have not picked from the 4th or the 5th spot all night. I have a single draft out of the 1 spot, 4 out of the 2, 2 out of 3, 3 out of the 6, 2 out of the 7, 2 out of the 8, 1 out of the 9, 3 out of the 10 and 11, and 1 out of the 12. They're clearly stacking me on the back end. Although it's pretty easy, even distribution, Sean. Feels pretty random.
Ooh, somebody let Josh Allen fall to me. Let's take that. Woo.
Uh-oh. Is that a dig stack? Nice. Yeah, those are fun when
Yes, sir.
when he makes it back. What is the hesitation for people there?
Sir. I have no idea.
No Brian Dable.
Sebastian, what about Jonathan Taylor? I know obviously he's got the weird contract stuff, but he also seemingly had like an ankle thing, was walking around. It's kind of a cloudy situation. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I just think it's a guy who just really like is more every day despising his team more and more. Like he just looks like he's just standing there like watching people with like hatred fueling in him. From an injury standpoint, like I don't think there's a lot going on. I just think he's like, I really fucking hate this team and I don't want to be here. And that's what I'm getting. So I'm staying away from him right now. But I mean, if he's fallen at this much, I wouldn't be that afraid to take him. He's going to be somewhere.
Kramer, you're on the clock, I think.
I just took Drake London.
Oh, Drake London. Wow. In the third round?
It's either here or the fourth round. I wanted to make sure I got him. Wanted to make sure I do something different. Don't do something different. Do something different. All right. I will say the guy who has probably been drafted by me the most, D-Hop's got to be on that list.
Love him.
Every time in the 4th or 5th round, I'm taking him. You know, when the sun came up, it really turned. It was.
How
rough.
do you know about the sun?
It was rough. It was.
There's no sun in here.
It was rough, and around 5:30, we were both falling asleep.
What?
There's always a tough stretch.
Guys, we both just got quiet.
You call yourself endurance athletes. All right, I'm on the clock. Oh God, I don't like any of these players here.
Yeah, how many picks were made with the eyes closed in this 24 hours?
Honestly, like I'm proud of myself. I barely even have an auto. There's maybe 1 or 2 where like I got auto draft or I accidentally clicked on the wrong guy. But mostly I'm queuing guys up. I'm being smart.
Guys, great news for my team. I just drafted Joe Mixon. Just found not guilty of aggravated menacing. Let's go. Aggravated menacing sounds so terrifying. I don't even really know what it is. I don't have a receiver yet. I have a quarterback, 2 running backs, and a tight end. Very interesting build.
He pulled a gun on someone.
All right. Well,
it's menacing.
It seems like Serial and I are having a standoff here, trying to figure out what it's going to take for me to draft a Cowboy.
Yeah.
I can be bought, but I'm not cheap. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I bent over and spread for Serial earlier. The first and only time that will happen.
What'd you get from Serial?
No idea. Okay. Andrew said I had to do it.
Yeah.
See how little accountability I'm taking?
Yep.
No.
Matt, this team is all over the place. I love it.
I think I'm going to get diabolical.
Come on, get those donations. You less than 2 hours left. Down the home stretch.
10:10. Clock is mesmerizing right now.
Do you regret keeping the clock in here?
No.
Ryan? Okay.
No regrets.
Do you think the clock's helped?
No. But I'd say it's kept us on schedule. I feel like we've done a pretty good job of banging them down. I don't know. I'd say that my only real regret was not having another container of green tea.
We have green tea here.
No. I mean, like I wasn't gonna go. I'm just saying, like my miss was like a tiny bit more caffeine for that area where I almost went down. I almost went down with like one of those fucking caribou.
What was going through your head? Like, oh, just close my eyes for a second.
Who was on when that happened, Andrew? It might have been it was Terrell, I think. Yeah, it was Terrell.
Was it Terrell?
Yeah. It was like I felt like we were at the after hours club, and it was just like, oh man, I'm losing it. All right.
Here's my team so far. I got Patty
hear it.
Mahomes, Jonathan Taylor, Joe Mixon, Kenneth Walker, Travis Kelce. So no receivers yet.
I was so close to doing a Justin Fields team. So close.
Not seeing any donations come in. I'm going to keep ringing this fucking bell till we get some more donations.
Oh, please no.
No, I think looks like did Serial just donate? At least he said.
Oh, did he?
No. I think I thought the same thing, but I think he said that he did donate 100 to get Kramer
trying to
do
buy your ass.
the Cowboys.
He's trying to buy your ass, dude.
So Sebastian, tell us about some injuries we probably need to know about before we start drafting some of these people.
Oh, it's too late.
It's never too late, damn it.
Yeah, no, let's see. I mean, yeah, so Kupp, Pollard, I think Mon-Ra, those are all good to go. Nothing too big there. I'm still not super high on Breece Hall. I think a lot of people are getting mesmerized by him being back. I mean, sure, he might be active week 1, but I think coming off the ACL and then also with Dalvin Cook, I think he's going to have a slow start. I'm not saying he's going to be a bum this year, but I don't see a top 10 finish like a lot of people are projecting. So Breece Hall is probably someone I'm staying away from. You know how I feel about Michael Thomas, so we don't even need to.
Hashtag soft.
Yeah, he's charming soft. But no, I actually just put out an article about 5 guys I think are going to have a breakout from injury and then 5 guys to avoid there. So some of the guys I'm looking for is, J.K. Dobbins, Brian Robinson coming back from injury there. I think J.K. is going to have a great year 2 off the ACL. And after that drama with his contract, I think he's really set to kind of in a prove-it year. I think he's actually set up in a nice spot there. And he's not. His ADP is pretty low. His over-under is like only 750. I think that's easy money at like plus 100 right now.
Nice. So what about Ken Walker and Charbonnet? What's the 411 on them? Are they both good to go now?
Yeah, well, so yeah, Charbonnet was a little bit of like a scare, but wasn't a big deal. He came back like a couple days later. Walker, I was a little more concerned about. Groin injuries kind of, they can go either way and they can turn quickly from something that's like not a big deal to like, man, this guy's going to be missing a couple months here. So he returned to a full practice on Wednesday. So it's one of those things where I'm glad he's back because he was missing a decent amount of time. I was starting to get worried about him, but he's got plenty of time to ramp up. So I think both those guys are probably in the clear. Walker gives me a little bit more pause right now, but a couple more practices in a row, he'll be fine.
Javonte Williams, we still completely out on him. He's roast, right?
Man, that's the one his injury was brutal. I mean, ACL, PCL, LCL. I mean, you don't really always see that. Those are 3 of your major ligaments there in the knee. And I initially came out so low on him because just how brutal that injury is. But he wasn't even on the pup to start the year. Like, that was incredible that he could do that. And like, he's set to play, I think, 10 to 12 snaps in the preseason this week. So I want to see how he looks. And I mean, I'm skeptical still, but if he looks pretty damn good, I mean, it's going to be really hard to keep fading him because he's down in RB 20 something. So it's not like you're having to spend too much capital on him.
What about an abductor strain? I see Elijah Mitchell has an abductor strain. Says he's probably out about a week or so, but anything we should be concerned with that? Is that like something that's like easily to be re-injured or re-aggravated?
Yeah, so your adductor is just a muscle in your inner thigh. And really, give me 1 second here. Let me make sure.
Oh, yeah, make your pick. Fuck me, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure I get my boy James Conner. HGPN, baby.
Oh!
He was in my queue.
But, yeah, no, so adductor, just muscle. It's like kind of like a groin. It's very similar to a groin injury. So those soft tissue injuries, you just got to be careful because a lot of times what happens is the muscle will feel good when you're just kind of relaxing or under low load, and then you don't really know how it's going to feel until you get into like a full sprint or actually get some practice reps. And then, if it's not feeling good by then, it's a little too late, and now you're looking at more weeks and a couple months away. So definitely want to monitor. I mean, Elijah Mitchell's tough, man. It seems like every other time he's got something he's dealing with. So he's good, easy guy to root for, but it's hard to have a lot of trust in him.
Scores a lot of points when he's out. I mean, he was scoring points with McCaffrey, but constantly gets hurt.
Yeah, he was an anytime touchdown machine.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he had some, like, I don't remember if he outscored McCaffrey, but he definitely had more yards. All right, let's see here. Am I back up? Not paying attention.
Trying to think of other guys that we. What's your thought on Purdy? Do you think he's going to be all right, or is that like an easily to be re-injured, aggravated kind of injury that he had?
Yeah, so the injury itself is not too worrisome for a re-injury or anything like that. He's actually been crushing his rehab as well. I mean, based on the type of surgery he got a UCL repair, not reconstruction. So that allowed him it moves up your timetable. So it's not that Tommy John surgery that we typically think about. That's like a year plus. This is only like 5 to 7 months. So he's going to be right in there. Right now, at this point, I'm expecting him to be the day one starter. He just may not be that good of a football player. Like, I mean, the training camp reports, like some of it may be rust, but like he was Mr. Irrelevant. So, I mean, we got to temper exactly what we expect from him from a fantasy perspective, but I do expect him to be the starter there in San Francisco.
Oh my God. I mean, Sean, what will the Niners fans do if Darnold's actually the starter? They came so hard out. They came at me so hard. I don't know. Let's see. I haven't been. The funniest thing you can see if you go at Kramer Centric on X, I've been posting the teams and you can see them go from dark mode to light mode as the sun changes.
I gotta take Sky Moore, right?
You have Mahomes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Khalil Herbert sniped.
That's a nice play.
Yeah.
Talking about another soft guy, Kadarius Toney. What do we think about the knee? You think it's going to hold up, or is he just going to be? It's just in and out of your lineup the entire season.
Give me 2 seconds here.
Oh man, yeah, I'm always up in your biz.
Hey, come on.
It's all good.
He's drafting teams over here.
Yeah, he's trying to win $3 million so he can just be a full-time doctor. He's like, all right, guys, see you guys later.
Yeah, no, but sorry, who was it?
Oh,
Kadarius Toney.
Yeah.
Oh, my boy KT. Yeah. Oh, damn, young thugger. All right, young Joker, man. Jabia's album. No, I'm playing. So yeah, it sucks because he's a Florida guy. So I'm a big Florida guy. That's why I went. Let's go Gators. And he's got so much damn potential. When he went to the Giants, I was like, this is either gonna be fucking awesome or this is gonna really suck. And it's kind of was the shitty part. And he's just hard to trust to stay healthy. So he's got a meniscus injury where he just chose to do a debridement. So you got two options for meniscus surgery. You can either just have the surgeon, well, it really depends on the tear, but they can cut it out and you will lose that cartilage in your knee forever. And it'll be a shorter recovery time, or they can repair it and keep that cartilage in. But then you're looking at like potentially season ending. So he took the shorter route. He's just always so hurt, man. I can't trust him. I think you can get way better value where he's going. I know him and Michael Thomas are like right there. And every time I look at that ADP, I just cover my eyes.
He's not reliable. You can't take guys that aren't reliable.
No.
It's just, I mean, football is about being reliable.
Can't make the club in the tub.
The best ability is availability, Sean.
Yes.
There it is.
Kadarius Toney, he doesn't understand availability. You know what he understands? Talking shit to Giants fans and then saying my account got hacked like a buffoon.
The hackers love Kadarius Toney's account.
It's like, come on, bro. You're not like, you can't be that unlucky.
Hey, well, you know where he was reliable though was in that Super Bowl.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
Listen, I'm just saying. I think the most recent loss from any team is in a meaningful game. Is that the Eagles?
Yeah, it's hard to look past that.
So it's funny talking a lot of shit. Considering we're 3-0 against you guys.
Don't speak to a medical professional that way,
Dr. Sebastian, kiss my ass.
He'll cut your ACL out.
Listen, come on now. It's season's too close to be all fucking nice and shit. We gotta start bringing back the trash talk.
I like some trash
That's
talk.
a valid point.
I'm always in for that. All right, stacks.
Stacks on stacks on stacks. Oh, this is the dead zone for receivers. Just gross. I was in the middle of something.
Is Trey Lance still getting drafted in these things?
No, it's great. He's
give it up. It's great. It's pretty funny.
Jeez. Let's look here.
Snow Wolf. I don't know if he's in the chat or not, but he's been drafting a lot of guys I like. He's got a Rashad Penny. What's that?
Go look at my team. Fully aroused. Reporting for duty.
You have to know when to come.
What do you got, Ryan?
Oh, I got a Dan Jones, Saquon Barkley, Darren Waller.
Oh wow, that's nice.
It is nice. I guess this is a little bit of a reach, but it's going to make sense from the structure.
So, what's y'all's opinion on rookie wide receivers? Who are y'all liking out of the rookie class there?
It's a good question.
Zay Flowers is probably. I would say that I like. I don't think JSN is like this obvious choice. I think it's JSN. I think it's Zay Flowers and Addison who probably have the best path.
Yeah, I think I would have to go Flowers just because I'm kind of off Bateman coming off the Liz Frank. His rehab got pushed back. He had that cortisone shot, so he just got activated. And yeah, I mean, between Flowers and OBJ, I really think that one of them is going to have to emerge as a wide receiver one. And at this point with OBJ's history, I mean, it might as well be Flowers. So
why not, right? I mean, Flowers. And also, they've been the social. We've been saying all stream that the social media teams are having more and more influence on fantasy football, but I mean, these Zay Flowers highlights they're choosing to put out now. They like the Beckham highlight is this horribly underthrown ball from Lamar, but Zay Flowers wide the fuck open, perfect throw. Give it to me. Yeah, I realized I wasn't drafting Zay Flowers enough. I think I did a pretty decent amount of drafting him tonight.
I do see the high-powered offense of Mr. Fish. He has put it on his Twitter, so let's.
TJ in the chat saying, "Did I miss any Packers?"
That's a sad question.
I think someone drafted Romeo Doubs.
Nice.
Romeo Doubs went.
Whoa,
I think he's asking because he said he'll donate $25 every time Kramer drafts a Packers.
Oh, okay.
Okay. More pressure.
Hey, it's the home stretch. What you got? Almost just 90 minutes.
Dude, Sebastian, it was really gross. I drafted a whole Cowboys team.
What?
Really? Yeah. Cereal donated a bunch.
I'd like to put in my official resignation letter.
Yes.
Actually, right now. What the fuck was that?
He did it for charity, so we allowed it.
All right, yeah, and what a great cause, man. That I'm Able Foundation. Looking up into them a little bit more, like if you've never had the chance to work with any adaptive athletes, it's really something special. Like a lot of these guys and gals, like they'll not only blow themselves away, but some of the athletic feats they're able to accomplish, man, they're awesome. I got an opportunity to work with a lot of those individuals in my time in PT school up in Pittsburgh, and the wheelchair basketball, the quad rugby, just seeing some of the things that they can do. It's just like, it's really, really incredible. So organizations like this, man, it's so awesome. Everybody wants the opportunity to feel good about themselves, get out there, whether it's on a sport or just just working out. And unfortunately, a lot of gyms and areas aren't set up for people like that. So it's unfortunate this stuff costs so much, but because of stuff like this, it makes people's lives possible. So I encourage you, if you haven't checked out their page, they have a whole like impact kind of, you can see who the money's gone to and who it helps. And I think it was a really cool thing on their page there.
Yeah. And we had, who did we have on earlier? I don't want to, what was her name? That was dominant.
Devin Murphy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
She has a day job and yet she's just dominating marathons on this fucking bike, and she's dominating these obstacle courses on crutches. Like I mean, honestly, like, and you can't get off your couch to donate. Are you serious?
TJ saying Kramer hates money. He's trying to give you money.
Right? Wow, gee. You take your head out of the fucking tabloids right now. I will. I'm in the middle of a fucking awesome build. I won't get distracted.
Tristan wanted to know: Kramer and Andrew, did you label your teams? Do you know how the draft day teams from last year did?
I put in there. I think I had 6 advance from draft day 2 last year, if I remember correctly.
I may have had some labeling snafus last year, but I did not. I had some teams that were horrible when I looked back at my draft date. I feel very good about my performance this year. I feel very good about my performance this year. And yes, I've labeled them all. Sean, you didn't ask, but I'll tell you anyway. Because usually this is a question he'll come back with. I only had to do 3 extras. So I labeled those auto 1, 2, 3, but we have DD 1 through 21 right now, and then 3 autos. So
Kramer, we're gonna, after this draft, we'll fire up another podcast for the final hour, right?
Yeah, we'll even do another video intro just so we can clip it apart and put the YouTube video up.
As you close it down, what are we doing with this helmet? Are we giving this away? Let's go.
I don't know. Are people being complicit? I haven't seen a graphic update in a while. I just like,
I'm pretty sure you guys had said that any of the big players, anybody donating a ton of money. So far, Magic Man and J Mark both fit the bill. Serial though did donate himself a decent amount. If you want to throw him in there, I can look. I can go back through. I have access to all that and see kind of who donated. So you tell me a threshold.
Create a VIP list. Use your best judgment. The guys who really made a difference. And if you can make a difference between now and 1 hour and 32 minutes from now. Oh shit, am I auto drafting? Fuck.
Whoa. We just went up $200 right there. Daddy Long Dong.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Kramer just drafted Matt Stafford in the 11th round. And was that after you just spent time congratulating yourself on your performance?
He was in my queue. Okay. Yeah, he was in my queue.
So Daddy Long Dong with a $50 donation, and then we have an anonymous donation, which I think would have been $150 because we just went up $200. So shout out to the anonymous person, whoever you are. Again, not doing it for the clout, not doing it for the raffle, just doing it for the cause.
All right, let me know what cowboy you want me to draft, Cyril.
Oh wow, it's getting serious in here.
Taint my awesome build.
Deuce Vaughn.
I have to draft him somewhat near ADP. That's my rule. I'm not going to reach for Deuce Vaughn.
Oh, why? It's fun. He's going to be the best guy. He's going to be the best cowboy, and it's going to be hilarious. Haven't you backed your way into this yet?
It is a funny storyline. If Deuce Vaughn's putting the team on his back.
Dude works for his dad works for the team. I mean, come on.
So close to 7K. Let's go, baby.
What do we think about our guy Kirky Cousins there?
He's
I like Kirk.
Yeah, he's not being drafted at the right spot. I think it's fine. I mean, he's getting no bump from quarterback either, because I feel like he's a loved guy now. But
sorry, good.
No, I have nothing to add to that.
Okay, I just got excited about the donation. So Serial said, I'd rather have you answer the question I had in the donation. So Daddy Long Dong over here, aka Serial, half of what I gave Kramer because I just don't like the Eagles shitbirds. I mean, seriously,
Nice.
Why does their colors? He said, why does their color scheme look like the bird poop on a car window? Anyways, who's the man?
How
Yeah,
dare
guys
you?
are.
How dare you,
Wild
sir?
ass take.
Well, I would say the color scheme looks like bird shit because we don't care about our outfits. We care about winning games in the city of Philadelphia. So
Wait, did you just call them outfits?
Yeah, he did.
Well, I don't care.
He called it an outfit.
You guys,
I got.
Oh,
Josh, clip that, Josh.
The
Oh, Josh
TMZ
is on.
NFL now, huh? Their outfits fit. The Giants wear uniforms. I don't know about the Eagles. So we wear battle armor to go to war.
He's been reading the tabloids a lot. You have to give him a pass.
That's true. It is training camp season, so I guess yeah.
He's been very deep in the tabloids.
We just had another donation, $50 from RH, just the 2 letters. So RH.
Nice. Appreciate it. But yeah, by the way, we got some serious social media blast. We'll see what that does. Turn on the leaky faucet. Let's go.
It's Friday. Come on. It's happy hour. People should be getting loose. Let those donations flow.
Is it happy hour? Oh my goodness. It's time.
No. I woke up at 5 this morning. Well, I can't say shit to you guys, but my day started early. So
Be Swiss. Nice headband. I gotta get the headband.
Yeah. How do you get the headband?
Be better.
Andrew?
So that was a Jack snapback. I don't know, some guy that was, I think, an influencer for Underdog. There was contests that he would play in. If you entered one of those contests and beat him, you got that. Hence why I have it.
Football doc. Oh, DPJ, Donovan Peoples-Jones. Are you going to? Do you have a Deshaun Watson stack going?
Well, I still have my morals, so probably
I'm not touching Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, probably not. But I do think that there'll be some opportunity when they're down by 30 every week. So I think that'll be good. I have to also rep the Steelers. I don't know if you see the terrible towel behind me. That is for Mrs. Football Doc.
Oh,
she is
nice.
a Lurs fan there. So good. Always a good time going to Heinz, Forever Heinz, not that Arkershire fucking bullshit.
Yeah, what is their new name?
It's like Arkershire, but you know what's funny? Ask a real Yinzer, someone from Pittsburgh, to say it. Oh my god, they're gonna think they're having a fucking stroke. It's pretty tough.
Oh, and I we're gonna put this out on social, but when Steffi was on earlier, I don't think you were here, Sean, but she was talking about how someone in her neighborhood has of course she lives in Michigan, has a Lions next Super Bowl champs mailbox, and look at that. This is gonna go with the clip. How electric is that right there? I mean, it's one of the sadder fan things I've ever seen. It's a Lions thing where it just says next Super Bowl champs. I mean, come on, that's not real.
No,
that's not. That's as real as my 58%.
Is that a real number?
Yeah, is that a made up number? Classic one-liner from him.
TJ in the chat saying the Watson stack is some warm towels and eucalyptus oil. Yes, please spread the word. If you already donated, come on, some people in your life that would be willing to toss it in a couple bucks.
It's the what do they call it? The four hands. That's what you call a Deshaun Watson stack. A four hands massage. No, that didn't go over well. All right. You know what? This team is pretty fire.
Oh, motherfucker.
One pick away. Oh, Andrew Raub with the Isaiah Hodgins.
Wrong guy, dude. And why are you taking Giants? Trying to fight?
Yeah, at least I took my guy from the Giants.
That's true. I'm never going to take that guy.
Wow.
He's scrap. They found him on the scrap heap.
The best hands out of any wide receiver the Giants have.
What? Who are we talking about?
Hodgins, and I don't know, like
Isaiah Hodgins, the guy who blew up at the end of the year, would catch everything thrown to him.
No, if you want to talk about a best ball receiver, let's talk about motherfucking Jalen Hyatt. Come on.
Oh, there we
go.
go.
See that speed? What, 24 miles an hour? I can't even drive my fucking car that fast. Come on, what's up?
That's some. Yeah,
he's getting so excited.
Yins, the Yins like to drive slow. Yeah, I mean, I Hyatt is electric. I'm definitely not drafting him enough. If he hits, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I'm getting way too excited every time I see a video pop up of him just catching a deep ball. It's just like, all right, well, I need to calm the fuck down. They're in short still, but like, whew.
Any chance he is Deshaun Jackson?
No, because he's a piece of shit Eagles
Oh,
player.
wow. Whoa. Be careful, Sean. Keep your head down.
Oh, it's all right.
Shots are being fired in here.
I mean, we were 3-0 last year. Come on, bring it.
Oh.
Oh, well, hey, we rested our starters one of those games. Come on now. I'm not going to mention it was the closest game, but we rested our starters.
I do like how, so your starters cost you the game.
Kenny Galladay scored a touchdown against you guys. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
Kenny
so
Galladay?
I was out in. I got to go for my bachelor party. Actually, I'm getting married here in a week. I went out to Vegas and at the Circus Swim, and I got to watch the fucking Giants Eagles game in that playoffs. And I'm not gonna say that pool got real lonely, but I had one of my buddies who's a diehard Eagles fan, and he didn't stop fucking chirping. It didn't matter what weekend it was. So
oh, that's annoying.
I'm ready to get that taste out of my mouth.
Nothing worse than having to listen to Go Birds. This
Go Birds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just like and then we one of the guys we had on was an Eagles fan, and he was just like, yeah, Go Birds. Like immediately was excited to talk about it.
It's almost as bad as like so again, Gators guy here, FSU fans, whenever all they do is that dumbass chomp, and they're just like, oh,
chomp.
It's like checking the pulse for them. Jeez.
I love the rivalries you're a part of. They're real.
I just snaked Luke Musgrave.
Oh, Packer, nice.
Yeah.
Sean,
I was going to take him.
Do you hate charity?
No.
Yeah, do you hate charity?
Why? Because
Kramer has the guy.
I was going to take him, but Sean, I guess Sean taking money out of the pocket.
I thought it was. I thought I could draft Packers as well.
Sean.
I got Jaden Reed and Luke Musgrave.
Just taking money out of the good people's pocket.
I got a donation queued up, but I want someone else to toss in a little money, and I'll go big.
This. I do have to really urinate. We should have had a conversation after the last one. I'm stretching. I just plowed through this entire coffee. I'm ready.
Are we still, Kramer? Are we still any shade of yellow? Are we moving into the brown?
Yeah. What's your
we need to
get
hydrated.
We need to get hydration monitors
urinals,
in the SGPN.
Yeah, you see the Jags with that low-key drug test in the urinals, or they call it hydration?
That's a great point.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's looking after their fans. I mean, of all the places to be worried about the hydration level, it's Jacksonville, the one stadium that everyone's definitely dehydrated.
In the hot tub in 90-degree weather.
I know.
I'm liking this team. It's interesting. I got Patrick Mahomes, Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, Joe Mixon, Kenneth Walker, Damian Pierce, Zamir White, of course, bring back for week 17 there. Michael Pittman, Sky Moore, Alan Lazard, Jacoby Myers, Marvin Mims, Jaden Reed, Travis Kelce, Luke Musgrave.
Sean, how is it
Yes.
that your guy Chig is just falling like an anvil?
I don't know. He's awesome. I mean, I thought he would go up with the Treylon Burks injury, but
what am I missing here?
People aren't.
Snow Wolf took him again. Sharp. He's a sharp.
Snow Wolf has my rank.
He's somehow sharp and doesn't have a shield. We'll have to investigate him. Can we get the collusion?
So Sean, you're an AR-15 believer there.
I don't know. I think he's. I like having one rushing quarterback. I think his rushing upside's insane, and I think again, I don't think he's great at throwing the ball, but I think he's going to get a bunch of rushing touchdowns, design runs. I mean, just seeing him on the field and seeing how hard he's going to be tackled, and I think they're going to do a lot of. I think on like goal line stuff, the QB sneak for Anthony Richardson, I think is going to be really tough to stop. Now you're a Florida Gator guy. What's your take on Richardson?
I was about to say, do you know how many times we've lost to Vanderbilt since I've been alive?
How many times?
0.0.
Well, not a fucking lot. And last year, you know what happened when we had one shot for a Hail Mary? It was the last play. First of all, total bullshit. We got gifted an extra second because our guy wasn't out of bounds. But you know what Anthony Richardson did from the 40-yard line? He threw the ball out of fucking bounds on a Hail Mary. Like, listen, I want to root for any Gator that's in the NFL because, you know, it's just going to keep with that recruiting. But I have no idea how he made it a top 5 pick. His agent must be a godsend because my guy is a freak, but he can't read a defense worth shit. So, I mean, I got my Colts unders in, and we'll see if he shows me up. Maybe, you know, maybe that's bad on me as a fan, but I looked at his numbers compared to Graham Mertz this year, and they weren't really too different.
Yeah.
So are you a Kyle Trask guy? You all in on Trask then?
Well, I trust Kyle Trask more than I trust Anthony Richardson.
See, yeah, that's what I told Kramer. That's what his take should be.
Yeah, second best quarterback from Florida in the NFL, Anthony Richardson.
All right.
I mean, there is something to it. There's even people showing the clips from like practice where like Gardner Minshew is practicing going through the progressions, turning his head, and Anthony Richardson's just staring down the field at the place he's supposed to throw it. I mean, I understand why people are excited, but I'll say this: I think it could go worse than Trey Lance. That's my new take.
Well, Trey Lance didn't play.
Yeah,
I
mean,
he already.
yeah.
I mean, what you saw out of Anthony Richardson in that preseason game was noticeably better than anything we've seen from Trey Lance. 100%.
I will agree with that. Yeah, but I mean, Kramer's got a point though. I saw a video like just as I was on my way home, and it's Richardson doing like a baseball Jeter shortstop. He goes up in the air, throws it across his body, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's got a cannon." What the fuck kind of throw is that? You're going to tell me you're going to get up in the air and throw across your body in an elevated position? Like, I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
We'll see.
These are great points. All right. What do I have I think I'm going to go 3 quarterbacks in this one. 4 running back build loading.
All right, just put another donation in to get it to 69.69.
No, look at you. That's funny. I mean,
let's go. Come on,
for a good cause.
Yes.
Yeah, shout out Magic Man as well, throwing in another donation.
Oh wow, bombing it.
I mean, honestly, Magic Man, you got to come by this. I mean, at this point, you've earned a studio visit,
studio tour.
Oh, excuse me, I'm getting parched here.
Just catching up with the chat here. I see Shane says I sniped his Texan stack. Listen, my bad. I took John Mechie because obviously you guys like cancer, so you didn't want to bring the guy coming back from leukemia. So I had to make sure that he got drafted where he needs to be. So I apologize for that, Shane. My bad, brother.
That's a spicy take. Like it. Tutu Atwell, is he draftable this year?
I don't think so.
He's not a rookie. Andrew,
can you play the sound?
Puka Nacua is available.
No, he's not available. Okay. I have him on my team already.
Is Puka Nacua the guy that Zach Wilson stole his girlfriend? Or am I thinking of some other BYU?
No, I think that's Braxton Berrios, right?
Oh, Kramer, you took Matt Collins.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Are you not seeing what I'm building over here? Mega stacks with Dan Jones, Matt Stafford, and Desmond Ridder. Andrew, look at my team. Tell me if you've ever seen a team like this.
Where are you at?
Let's see, what pick was this? The 11 pick. Okay, I'm gonna piss myself.
Do it on stream. You donate $100 right now. Kramer will piss himself on cam.
What kind of fucking OnlyFans shit?
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, seriously, Sean, what is this?
Trying to get some donations.
What kind of audience do you think we got here?
Some sick fucks.
All right, I feel like I do need to pay the piper. Let's see how many final answer. I have Dan Jones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, we're up to 7,100. So all we need is 2,400 more to get to that 9,500. And then PJ in the chat said he's got us for the last 5.
I'm pissing. I'll be back.
That's doable.
Yes.
Listen, this is what we're in the real final stretch.
Let's go.
This is what separates the Army from the Navy and the Air Force right here. That fourth quarter, that overtime. This is listen, no, I'm fucking with y'all. I appreciate everyone, all my fellow servicemen and women, but actually go Army, fuck Navy.
Who is as Army, who is your number one rival? Is it Navy?
It has to be. Yeah. On their weights, it literally says beat Navy. On the weights. Every time you lift some iron, you are seeing beat Navy.
Beat Navy. So now who's Air Force's number one rival?
I don't know. The fucking water, not the sky, I guess. I don't know. No, I mean, I would assume.
I'm just trying to understand the Service Academy rivalries. Obviously, Army Navy, biggest game, biggest rivalry. But are there rivalries inside that, or is Air Force just off to the side doing their own thing?
No, they all compete for. I think it's either the. So yeah, first of all, service academy individuals are a little bit different. They're a little bit more high speed than just our regular servicemen. So did not go to West Point, right? So I'm not all caught up on the tradition, but they all compete for. I believe if it's not the Governors, it's like the President's Cup. It's basically they all compete for a trophy, and whoever does the best at all 3 games, you win that award for that year, right? So. I know a couple of years it's been tied when they all like beat each other and shit like that, but they're all in a rivalry. On the football field, you don't really fuck with that. I found out the other day that actually all West Point kind of cadets are required to attend football games, which I just think is a great policy. I think we should just put that in across every university. It's just a requirement. You have to attend.
Yeah, come on. I like my team. This is an interesting Patrick Mahomes, Anthony Richardson stack. Kramer's firing up some social media as we close it out on the home stretch. We are dangerously close to hitting the goal. $2,900. We got $500 accounted for. If we can get $2,400.
Draft day update.
Yeah, and if you guys have any injury questions, or if anyone's got injury questions, go ahead and fire them away here. Some good time to go ahead and get any questions answered. Trying to see if there's anything pressing that we didn't talk about.
Loading. Still time to donate. Get in.
What's your guys' opinion on Jamison Williams? Are you touching him at all?
I don't know. I mean, it's obviously the suspension, and then it seems like he's just not fitting in with the team. The team seems to be pissed at him. Honestly, that seems to be the most worrisome thing. I guess, in best ball, you can talk yourself into it because maybe he finishes strong, and it's a massive upside. But I don't. The issue with him is like you're not getting the discount on where you're drafting him. You know what I mean? Like if you were, then sure, I would definitely be down. But it doesn't feel like you're getting much of a discount price wise, right?
No, I'm right there with you. I'm completely out on him. I mean, he just picked up a pretty significant hamstring injury too, so he's not going to get any more preseason work most likely. So I mean, he's literally going to be sitting on the couch, not doing football, like real football reps, for another 2 months. So it's really hard to be drafting him anywhere close to his ADP right now. Let's see. I don't know if y'all have caught the Jadeveon Clowney going to the Baltimore Ravens news.
Ooh, is that official?
Whoa.
That is official. Yep, it happened like just before I got on. So I don't really know if he's going to be turning the needle at all or kind of moving the needle anymore, but he's somebody.
Final countdown, entering the final hour, doing everything we can to get it to 9,500. And then PJ said he's got the last 500. J Mark donating OCD because he didn't like that odd number of 6969. And it got us up to 71%.
Like 69.
I
So we can do the last time.
Question about Pollard from Serial. Yeah, I like Pollard. I think he's actually gonna have a pretty damn good year. He's pretty much looking like he's fully recovered from his so he broke his fibula and he had a high ankle sprain. So basically when your high ankle sprain gets damaged to the point it can actually break that bone that it's connected to. So that's kind of what happened there. But he was back from like month 4 or 5. You usually want around 6 to 8 months there, but he's looking good. I actually think Pollard's gonna have a pretty good year, as hard as that is to get out.
All right. Feel like we've accomplished something and we haven't even hit the finish line yet.
What did we accomplish, Ryan?
Surviving another night. Surviving the day. I don't know.
We're seizing the day.
Fucking country club lifestyle over there.
All right. Are you gonna?
Yeah. We're hold on. Let me reset. Sebastian, tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, so they can find me on because I don't update my shit. It still says Twitter on my phone, but I guess the X, whatever you want to do it. So on Twitter at SGPN Football Doc. That's probably the best place to go ahead and look for me. And then obviously on sportsgamblingpodcast.com, just came out with 2 articles. One, guys you want to be getting after their injury, best shots to have breakaways this year after injury, and then guys who we want to be avoiding. So find me there and find me doing that, and also IDP and college football injury news.
Nice.
But I appreciate y'all having me on, gentlemen. Best of luck in this last hour. I'll be on with y'all. Just continuing happy hour here.
Let's go. Love the early happy hour. Cheers.
Cheers, gentlemen. Take care.
Go Giants.
See you, Sebastian.
Go Giants. Fuck the Eagles.
Yeah. No, nice. That was really nicely done. He got that right on the way out. Hey, that was you know what that reminded me of? If you could play the Benedict music before we reset that reminded me of when the spy penetrated our walls and took down the stream. All right, let's I'm
gonna get a drink real quick.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so here's the plan. We're just gonna do a quick reset, hit the intro music, as if this is a fresh podcast. So I'm actually gonna take you off the stream for a second, Andrew. I am gonna do this. Oh Jesus, what am I doing? There we go. All right, Sean's clearly not ready yet, so we're gonna talk for another second. All right. Quick recap. What do we have? What are we working towards? How much more do we need to raise?
Let me just refresh it real quick. Let me look. We need $2,850 to get to the 10,000. We're at 71%.
4 touchdowns. Let's go. That's how you teach math when they're young. That's 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns, 4 extra points. Bing bang boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Where's theme song for the final hour. All right, y'all. I don't know where this fucking diva Sean is. Probably out getting some cucumbers put on his eyes. Oh, here he comes. All right, you're going off screen, Andrew. We'll be right back.
Yep.
All right. You ready, Sean? Turn that off. All right, let's you good? Fire this bitch.
Yeah, let me just update the
yeah, we're still hot, don't worry.
Okay. Ready when you are, Ryan? Check.
Let's go.
This draft day, hour 24 edition of the Sports Gambling Podcast is brought to you by Circus Sports. Circus Sports is giving away $14 million this NFL season. Sign up in Vegas and play from anywhere. All the info over at circusports.com. We're also brought to you by Game Time. Download the Game Time app to get last minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. Use promo code SGPN for $20 off. We're also brought to you by our Patreon. Score exclusive perks, content, and contests, including our NFL win totals contest with a $1,000 prize. Join today at sportsgamblingpodcast.com/Patreon. And of course, we're also brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Get in and draft Best Ball Mania 4, which has a $3 million first place prize. Sign up with promo code SGPN for a 100% deposit match up to $100.
Hey, what's up, you degenerate gamblers? This is Bill Burr, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride, baby.
Cox. He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Welcome everyone to the Sports Gambling Podcast. I'm Sean, stacking the money green with my partner of picks, Ryan real money. Kramer, what's happening, Kramer?
Dog. Hello, friends. How's my voice sound? I mean, that whole like how it started and how it's going.
Yes.
I feel like you just do that with my voice. We got a bottle. We didn't have the makers here when we started.
No.
So if you're just tuning into the first and last hour, you're probably surprised.
There were some late night shots.
I might have drank from the bottle a little bit. So
Kramer also, getting in on the bottle.
All right.
We're here, Ryan. We're closing it out. We are about to enter the final hour of you and Andrew drafting for 24 hours straight of best ball. Of course, still time to get in and donate to the I Am Able Foundation. Again, I mean, they just do amazing work. Basically, people.
Let me explain it,
sure.
Sean. They allow you to tap into your fucking passion. You know what we learned? That everyone that they help, they're action junkies. They have a passion for doing shit. I mean, the champion marathoner and Spartan race just all around grand champion. She's sitting here saying the feeling of me going 50 mile an hour on this thing laying like a foot off the road is feeling alive.
Yeah, and
that's what it is.
It's really awesome. I mean, if you're listening to this podcast, there's a good chance you're hanging out in some air conditioning, or maybe you're walking your dog. It's easy to take for granted the fact that you have all the use of your limbs, or that you can participate in sports, that you can, go for a jog, play pickup basketball, go hiking, ride your bike. And what's awesome about I Am Able is people who have gotten, disabled, they're able to make that happen for them. And again, obviously, getting them equipment, getting them set up, the adaptive equipment grants that they do, it's just awesome. And again, these people are highly motivated. A lot of them in the service, it was founded by a guy in the U.S. Marines. Obviously, we appreciate, not only are they putting their lives at risk, but then unfortunately, you might lose a limb serving this great country. One had
I mean, Sean, we're also
they won the Boston Marathon on a bike.
That's what I'm saying. But they also have a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
It's like
they're grinding.
Like, come on, they're dominating.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like a true kneecap biter, Dan Campbell would be proud. Like these are people that drag you out to the deep water.
Yes.
And they see how you're doing.
And these people, they have a passion for life. They're hungry. They want the opportunity.
And Sean, one of them was a big Eagles fan. So
yeah, and go Birds.
Yeah.
and it's cool to just be able to chip in and help a little bit. And it's cool to be a part of it. Like hearing their stories on the live stream. If you didn't check those out, I highly recommend doing so. But again, they're a great organization, and the people that take advantage of these opportunities are super, super inspiring. So,
right. And one more selfless plug.
Yes.
If you do want to double click, there's a documentary called Murder Ball. It's about disabled rugby players, and it's electric.
Yeah.
It'll
get you fired up. Appreciate what you got, and show your appreciation to these great people who have served the country. And sg.pn/donate.
Nice.
Trying to get up to 10K. I know we can do it. We can close it out strong, Kramer. Let's freaking do it.
All right, let's get the board up, and let's bring Mr. Andrew on.
Yes, joining us here, fellow endurance athlete. Is he? Looks like he's throwing up. What's going on over there, Edge?
Are we already done? Is this hour 24 already? I was just doing some light push-ups. I mean, I could keep going.
So yeah, I think we're feeling confident. I think if Andrew was being honest, he probably had a couple moments where he was a little nervous because of that pizza.
Heavy carbs will slow you down. Shout out to Magic Man in the chat. The guy's a legend. He's donated a ton of cash here, really making it making it cool. I mean, again, that's what's so cool about SGPN, connecting these people, being able to be a part of helping them out. And Magic Man Blanco says, if you have the ability to donate, we should. My Pooh River jobs give me the ability to, and I'm blessed for that. So give what you can to help. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Old Fashioned Football and J Mark. Carrying the water as well, donating a ton. We've had a bunch of big donations. Serial, longtime listener in the chat, guys, amazing, donating a ton of cash and helping us stack up this pile that is going directly to the I Am Able Foundation and helping these adaptive athletes.
Do we want to do our final draft. Are we ready to start?
All right, let me cue this up, Ryan. Hey, also Game Time tickets. If you're looking to go out and see some action live, highly recommend the Game Time tickets app. Perfect for last minute tickets. Lowest prices guaranteed. GameTime.co. Download the Game Time app. Set up your account. Use the promo code SGPN. $20 off. Again, it's made for mobile. Lower fees, better prices. Really easy to use. Cannot wait to lock down some Eagles Ram tickets. So again, Game Time, download the app, use the promo code SGPN, get that $20 off, and use that $20 off. Give it to the I Am Able Foundation, sg.pn/donate.
Nice job, Sean.
Thank you.
All right, so this is it. Final draft. I will be
the final countdown.
I feel like we need the man in the box here to MC this. Oh no. We're not going to do this on the last draft. We're not. I'm not double drafting it. All right, we're going to wait it. We're going to give it a second. All right.
And don't forget, you can go in and buy merch yet. All Draft Day 3 merch is up there, and 100% proceeds for all merch in the store going to I Am Able Foundation. So please, this is the time. If you want any of the SGP merch or Draft Day merch, go in, get it now. Let us know. Extra raffle ticket if you go buy.
Oh, and I see Malcolm's back in the chat. It seems like he's had his beauty rest and maybe a bath. Maybe I'm sure he has some potential pictures to share. He likes to post pictures of him in the bathtub, which is very disturbing. I mean, I will say as an employer, this is the kind of stuff where you get like the person that comes, hey, you seen what Malcolm's doing? It's like, well, he's not doing anything wrong. He's like, yeah, but
what is he doing anything right?
No, he's doing everything.
They've been
right.
on a heater on the Premier League gambling podcast.
Oh, he said 16 hours of sleep and a 2-hour bath. So,
really rubbing it in.
I'm glad you're pampered. All right, I'm gonna poke my head back in. I almost accidentally did a slow draft there. Oh no. Oh shit. I am double drafting. Fuck. All right, you guys, you losers better get in here now. Lots of spot. 8. I guess I'll be doing one last double.
I am in. Sean, you in?
I'm in.
One last double.
6 more. Yeah. Chat.
Come on, guys. Draft with us with this last one. Let's do full collusion.
3, 2, 1.
Landon Bingo. Renard saying the difference between hour 24 and 2021 and right now is staggering.
What do you mean? Like elaborate, because I don't remember.
He said you are seasoned vets right now.
Oh, thank you.
That's what the fantasy endurance athletes. Sean, get Chig. Lube Gaming wants me to get Chig. Hey, also,
I think that's definitely happening.
If you haven't signed up for Underdog, promo code SGPN, 100% deposit match up to $100. Let's go, baby. I mean, that's 4 free entries for a chance to win $3 million and draft.
You only have to pay if you take advantage of the offer. You only have to pay for 146 to max enter.
We're getting dangerously close. $7,300. Come on, final push.
Sean.
Yes. We got a guy coming in with a second donation. Let's go.
Final tally.
Yeah.
I'm now. This is remarkable. I've now picked out of the 2 spot 5 times.
Wow.
Oh my god. So we got Kramer in the 2 spot. We got.
I'm in the
Snazzy
11.
In the 8 spot, Serial in the 9. I'm in the 10. Sean in the 11. Bagel Toast. I think that's somebody as well. Oh yeah. Chance Garcia. He's in the 12 spot. So we from 8 through 12. That's a friend and family right there. Anybody else in here? If you're in the chat, let us know if you're in here. I don't recognize any of the other usernames, but when 24 drafts go by, the names start to run together.
They really do.
Hey, right now, any donation over $100, the SGPN company will match.
Oh,
so
wow, what?
Get it in this final hour, $100 or more. We will match from the company fund.
Very good.
Let's go.
And for those who weren't up with us late night, we played a banger of a clip back from the was it the 2020 draft, 2021 draft. Andrew had never heard some of this, but you had some very strong opinions about Jalen Hurts.
Oh, come on. I thought it was stupid to draft Jalen Hurts. Yes.
Sean, you were visibly upset. It was something to hear for sure.
Yeah, but again, like all great analysts, I admit I was wrong, and I've changed my tune. Drafting Jalen Hurts saved the franchise.
Yeah. Good for you.
Howie Roseman is a guy.
The biggest mistake I've seen in my entire life, drafting Jalen Hurts, number 53 overall. It's the most horrific pick I've ever in my entire life. No exaggeration. This is the worst pick of my entire life. You don't draft a quarterback at number 53. Here's why. There's a number of reasons why. You don't draft a backup quarterback in the second round. You just don't do it. It makes no sense, especially when you have a quarterback. You have a franchise quarterback. You already gave him $100 million. Well, if he's not a franchise quarterback, why do you give him $100 million? You already made that decision that he's a franchise quarterback. Oh, he's injury prone. You need to upgrade the backup quarterback position. Fine. Bring in a vet. Bring in Andy Dalton. Don't waste a second round pick on Jalen Hurts.
For those, it keeps going on and on. We might have to release this at some point, but maybe that turns into an SGP stories.
Oh yeah, Patreon, sportsgamblingpodcast.com/Patreon.
The draft Sean got wrong.
Shout out to Tristan.
How do we get that to Jalen?
Wow.
Never! Don't do that.
Wow.
Or Andrew, how dare you?
We'll have the social team post it and tag Jalen Hurts. Maybe it can be his background image on his phone. That was mean.
Bagel Toast going Chubb Barkley at the end of round 1. I'm back on the clock. I went Steph Diggs.
Wow, that's late for Diggs. Nice.
Yeah. There you go, Garrett Wilson. I'm certainly not going to draft a running back. Yeah, I'll go Garrett Wilson.
I got to pay attention. I'm drafting 2 teams right now.
Shout out to Tristan in the chat. Been a great day, gents. Happy to spend my 35th birthday. Drafting a few BBMs. Looking forward to Circa next week. And yes, great plug there. We will be at Circa Sports August 24th through the 26th. Of course, if you haven't already, head out to Circa, sign up for the Circa Million, sign up for the Circa Survivor. They're giving away $14 million. Highly recommend coming out for this weekend, or coming up here Thursday to Saturday, because they have open bar at Bar Canada, which is their rooftop bar. It's really cool. And then Stadium Swim, they also have an open bar, I think all day Friday there. We're going to be doing live podcasts there, live shows from the VSiN studio. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere, circusports.com.
I just realized that I hope there's no issue with me making slow draft picks.
Oh, there might. Well, what's the rule with Nevada? Is underdog in Nevada?
You can't. I don't think you can initiate.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah, correct. As long as you don't initiate it in that state, you can still draft as long as it's already going.
Nice. Hopefully they don't upgrade their software. Feels like something they'll be on to eventually. DraftKings flags me all the time when I go between Nevada and California.
Oh, old fashioned football saying you guys are matching over $100. You guys are killing me here, but how can I not participate in a 2-for-1 for a great cause? I mean, again, J Mark putting the team on his back, representing.
That's one of the things it takes. That's the characteristics of a show that's the fastest growing show on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network right
Look
now.
out, here they come.
Oh shit, I'm about to be on the clock and I'm not prepared.
Mr. Poop saying, "Damn it, missed out on the last one. Wanted to draft and drive like a true DJ. We cannot. We cannot endorse irresponsible drafting and driving."
What do I have? Jalen Waddle and Cooper Kupp. And I can wait. No, I'm on the what? Oh, I just have Jamar Chase.
Hey, Kramer, just be on the lookout. We may get Chris Kegg returning. I'm not sure if he'll still be joining us or not, but it does look like on the email that he might be coming in between like 2:30, 2:45 Eastern. So just pay attention. Just in case he comes in, then we want to, of course, bring him on.
Production team's all over it.
Again, shout out, a fellow team Ryan member, Ryan Noyes, the kid who came on and was telling us about how he loves the Eagles and he plays fantasy and he's just dominant. He already knew not to take a quarterback in the first round as well. So shout out to him. We're going to get some merch coming his way. I found out he lives extremely close to me, so I will be hand delivering him some merch, and told him he has a personal line to the SGPN experts here for fantasy football. So shout out to him.
What I'm talking about. Oh, I'm going to end with a Jalen Hurts team. Let's go.
He's a dog, Ryan.
My exposure's too low on him. I did look in the mirror. All the elite quarterbacks I'm underweight on, so I had to.
Yeah, you hate quarterbacks.
I don't hate quarterbacks. I just like value.
Colby.
I like value. I like value.
It's valuable to have a quarterback who's going to get you a shit ton of touchdowns.
Oh, aren't you fucking smart?
Yeah.
That's you figured it out.
I hacked the mainframe.
You got fantasy solved.
Just putting in the J-Mark match here, and I 2x'd it.
Oh my god!
Look out! Here we come.
So generous.
Get in because we did not do the raffle from the last one, so we're doubling up on the raffles at the end of this as well. So
good call. Good call. Even though we forgot, good call. Yeah, I mean, other than Magic Man winning everything, other than that, it was good. Good distribution of gifts. Yeah, maybe we should have some. No, actually, no. I like the idea that you can stuff the raffle box. I actually don't have a problem with that.
And they are a licensed charity, so again, as Old Fashioned Football is pointing out, what would you rather do? Give it to Uncle Sam or give it to a great cause here?
Yeah, isn't some bullshit. This isn't some bullshit GoFundMe. You know, this isn't someone who's like, hey, I'm short on my bills right now. You don't get a write off there.
No. So the SGPN match is in. Come on, guys. Home stretch. Let's go. Toss in a couple bucks. Getting so close to hitting our goal. I don't know what I'm going to do now.
Andrew, what did we hit last year? We're dangerously close to overcoming last year.
Oh, we already surpassed it. Last year was 7,000 on the button.
Bang, bang.
Come on. We can get to 10K. We can do it.
All right. Let me start doing some grassroots stuff here.
Yeah. Text. Come on. You got a group text. You can fire the link in. You got maybe your parents. They're easy targets. I hit up my folks.
Oh yeah. My parents already got in.
All right. I'm on the clock here.
My mom also donated as well.
I did see. Yeah. Andrew's mom in the chat.
Hit up mom, dads, aunts, uncles, niece, nephews. If anybody's got birthday coming up, say you don't want presents, you want donations.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. I mean, it's just so hard to not take DeAndre Hopkins every time.
Did you already draft? Oh, you didn't draft him yet.
I'm doing 2 drafts. I should stop talking about the draft that everyone else isn't in.
Oh, Sean, get the why? I just drafted DJ Moore. What are you doing?
Oh, wow. Come on. Wow.
What are you doing?
Collusion.
You don't need this. You don't stack Justin Fields.
Collusion.
Maybe Cole Kmet. That's it. So I got Justin Fields, Steph Diggs, Garrett Wilson, Deebo Samuel. I got 2 running backs, 2 receivers.
Look at you, like a balanced redraft donk.
What?
I'm just pointing out you're like one of these redraft donkeys. We've been going through the streets all night. We know what's going on out there. All right.
Kramer's losing his mind.
Andrew might have just auto drafted.
No, look, it's froze.
Do we have a frozen draft? Oh, do we? The collusion,
oh,
please.
Nope. It went through back out and come back in. Go out to your main screen and come back in. Yeah, I had to do that and it updated now.
Okay, I'm seeing it now.
There you go.
Josh Jacobs. Are you worried that he's not going to play for the Raiders or not play?
100%. But I have almost none of him, and he fell 10 spots there. I'll just take it, and it's fine. I mean, after you do 24 of these, right? What's one throwaway?
Yeah, it's a great way to look at it. You got to be weird sometimes.
$7,600 in the kitty. Come on, let's go. Like I said, $100 more matching. Get in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start really doing some finger stuff here. Try to get all this shit in the wheel. God, the wheel looks so beautiful.
You got this.
Mr. Poop says I totally effed up. Now I'm in 2 drafts while driving.
Oh yeah, me too.
We do not recommend that.
This is why it's important to have some rankings, and then like John Jackson, who was on earlier, he really. It's a pretty decent method for not completely screwing it up, and it's just star around your correlation. Oh wait, I'm on the clock. Hold on, I'm not paying attention.
Don't draft DeAndre Hopkins, Ryan. I want him.
He's not coming back to you.
Oh, really? You don't want somebody to take a player that you want, Sean? Is that how that works?
Sean seems grumpy.
No, I'm not grumpy at all. I'm dominating.
No, he got sleep. He's fine.
Fucking prima donna over here sleeping.
Oh, yeah, the wheel. Oh, so beautiful. So many entries.
Yeah, you audience, you guys have been killing it. Appreciate all the donations that have come in, and again, you guys are helping a really good cause. You should feel good about yourself. Come on, you get whatever. If we get a donation in the next 5 minutes, I'll reveal. I have my first touchdown bets. One for the Chief, one for the Lions. Ryan, the TV in the background has gone to idle.
Oh no, don't let it go idle. That's how long we've been here.
It's impressive, the infrastructure. I mean, minus Adam turning off the stream. It's impressive how well it's held up.
Why are we surprised? This is what we've been preparing for all year. We got redundancy on redundancy. We got double internet. I mean, literally the only thing that could have taken this thing down is SneakerNet, and we let play the music again, and we let Adam come right through the front door. Right through the front door.
Oh man! Shout out to the chat and people who were with us at that time. You adapted with us. Kramer's like, all right, it's fine. He was just calm, cool, and collected, fixed it. But everyone got to the new stream, so appreciate.
Fixed it. I created a whole new fucking. Much like we did during when COVID canceled sports. I recreated the stream out of nothing. I'm not saying I'm a deity or anything, but saying I
should be worse.
I created fucking wine out of water. D-Hop's gone, Sean.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I took him. I was just fucking with you.
I get it.
It's a good fuckery.
All right. What am I doing here? Am I going running back? Do I like Godwin, Evans? There's a couple of interesting options here.
Godwin and Evans are just so hard to not click. They're just. I don't like that I'm picking up some of this.
Oh, Mike Evans goes to Andrew.
I don't like the way I'm picking up some of this millennial speak. Click. It's so easy to click.
It's an easy click there in the.
I don't like
round.
that. I like him at. I mean, I'm going to be just repeating shit in my sleep. I really like him at cost. Love him at ADP. It's not how I talk.
Lube Gaming saying Kramer is just a god among men.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who will get penetration.
I have noticed a lot of people are copying this idea now.
Really?
That's cool. ESPN did a 24-hour live stream for something. I saw a couple smaller organizations doing like gimmicky stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I guess
this is not a gimmick, Ryan. This is
their stuff is gimmicky. They're not actually. It's the same kind of thing, right? They're not actually putting their money on the line. Wow, did Joe Burrow fall all the way to the end of the fifth? Interesting. Yeah, they're not actually putting shit on the line. So it's like, how serious can we take you? You're basically doing mock drafts. Like we still have people out there doing mock drafts.
It's insane.
I mean, we're adults. I guarantee the same person doing the mock drafts, they're walking over to the meat that's pre-sliced and put in those Tupperware containers. And they're not walking to a deli like a man or a woman, and they're not asking for their shit to be sliced nice and thin.
We got what do we got? Shane wanting to know, how do we like a NFC South money line preseason parlay tonight? Well, one, I like the Panthers there. Kramer and I both on the Panthers +3.
I got some money to reinvest from last night.
Well, and
I'm sitting in the same chair.
I think there's not a, Carolina, and I would actually go Carolina and Bengals. Because I don't like Atlanta laying points in a preseason game. Kramer is on his Falcons there, but I actually think
that's a big number, though. You're right.
Carolina and Cincinnati. If you want a fun little long shot money line parlay,
you're right.
That's what I would.
You're right to point that out as being crazy as fuck.
Yeah, you're not going to make a lot of money laying 6.5 points in the preseason.
Well, I'm about to be up. I think it might be time to do a little reach around.
Angel Frank saying very indecisive on my first 2 picks. I'm at 5 in a 8-teamer. What do you guys think? Well, we have to know. Give us some options.
Yeah, get out of the 18.
How are you doing an 18 fantasy league?
Savage.
PJ saying 36 hours next year, Ryan.
Oh Jesus! Listen, as a man who's been up since 8 a.m. yesterday morning, it's becoming a time right now. I can tell you that we're going to be going to bed right after.
I see your challenge. I'll think about it. Feel like we got to increment by like 4 hours at a time. Like you're just like, hey, just do another half.
Yeah, I think you got 30 hours. Sounds pretty fun.
30 hours is the
I'll tell
right.
you what, if anybody ever matches our 24, we need to step that up. Can't be
at least 25.
Do you think that will happen?
Kramer, you're on the clock.
I know. I'm very cool and composed right now.
Calmer than you are, dude.
Calmer than you are.
Andrew, biggest takeaway from draft day?
This year, very smooth. Last year, I know I at least hit a wall for about 2 or 3 hours when we were sitting there and I just staring at the screen, just kind of like on autopilot. This year, much more alert the entire time. There was a small sliver of lunacy, shall we say, where I was kind of like in and out of it. Also, this year, got a lot of sticky notes on my desk here of ideas for next year. Things that went well. Things that we could probably do better. So lots of sticky notes here. The brain has been churning.
By the way, we learned from Justin in like the second hour that you can actually do giveaways with the chat via StreamYard. Like they just type something and they get entered.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll have to play around with that in the future. Again, new
you might have to have Justin back on to teach us.
I was gonna say, new friend of the program, Justin. He really opened my eyes.
Sean Watson is available.
Just so people know, if you haven't donated yet and want to get in, the raffle items got another BBM4 credit, have a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, and one more signed SGP mini helmet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm on the clock. Thanks for telling me, y'all. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome.
I mean, I guess we could upgrade the mini helmet to a big helmet.
Oh, wow.
If things go well.
Let's say we got that one big helmet for hashtag VIP members. VIP members, just donate a lot of money. Easy peasy. Nothing else to do.
I don't have a running back yet. This is interesting. At the part where the run.
Solid guest this year too, by the way. Very solid guest.
Guests were great. I think
Old Fashioned Football is throwing out the idea of back to back, so he would do 24 hours of auction drafts or some other style of football. That would be awesome.
Like a week-long marathon.
Yeah.
IDP. Hey, Gary. IDP drafts for a full day. That wouldn't go well.
No. I'm going Khalil Herbert. How can you not take Khalil Herbert? How's your team looking, Andrew?
Not bad. I almost just clicked another running back. I would have kicked myself in the ass. I would have had 4 then. I have Bijan Robinson, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, Amon St. Brown, DJ Moore. Should have had Justin Fields. We won't talk about that. Mike Evans, Sky Moore, and Darren Waller. Sean, Kramer and I tossed around the idea of giving a pretty much like an MVP guest award, ordering a Trophy Smack belt for them.
Yeah.
What do you think
next
about
year? Next year we're doing that 100%. No, we're gonna have the belt here. We're gonna let every guest know what they're competing for. Like first up, just so you know, if you're the best guest, you get this.
Magic Man saying you still matching donations. Sure am, Magic Man. What do you got? Fire away.
He's doing more poo. Is he doing some poo?
Right, we got to get in the poo business. I mean, Magic Man's just flush with cash.
What do they call it? Like a situation where they the hazard pay.
Yeah, I remember. I remember David Tell was doing his show Insomniac, where he visited one of the poo sanitation plants, and he noticed that they had one of those life preservers on the wall.
Fuck.
And he goes, They should just replace that with the shotgun, because if you fall in, you don't want to come back.
They just put him down like a horse right there. Just sorry.
Ryan, how many shares of A-Rod do you have? Aaron Rodgers?
Not a ton. Not a ton.
Why is that?
I don't know. I honestly, like everyone, the people that are saying they can't get enough of Hard Knocks and like it's getting them hyped on the team. I must be watching a different show. I just must. I don't understand. What are we getting excited about?
I don't know. The music's pretty sweet. Gets you lit.
No, but it's just like it's a strange show this year. It's just about Aaron. Oh, I'm on the clock. Shit. Just gonna keep drafting Treylon Burks. I don't give a shit. D Hop and Treylon Burks are in my top like 10 exposure for receiver.
Is it gonna be weird when I draft Ryan Tannehill because I'm a Tanistan?
No, you're a Manistan.
Manahill.
Manistan's pretty funny.
I did a couple years over Manistan.
Yeah. Manistani.
Big time hot take from the Expo. Old fashioned football is saying Rodgers loses the starting job, quits, moves back to California, becomes an adult film star.
Yeah, he was. If there was the only team that J Mark was very much adamant we weren't going to be drafting, it was the Jets.
Ryan Hasty saying you guys are legends for going 24 hours LFG. No, you, the listeners, are legends for tuning in, supporting, spreading the word. Forcing everyone in your close personal life to donate. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, and since I'm actually drafting both these teams, I think I might have to go with counting this last one here. So I actually do 24. All right, I'm loving my team so far, Sean. I don't know if you've taken a peek at what we're doing over here, but
I like my team: Justin Fields, Dameon Pierce, Alvin Kamara, Khalil Herbert, Steph Diggs, Garrett Wilson, Deebo Samuel, Chris Godwin.
You will like your team.
Yeah, why? What's not to like?
That's the joke.
No,
everyone loves their team, Sean. Except I did have that Cowboys team. That was disgusting shit. I did not like that team, and I didn't label it disgusting shit. I'll need to make sure I rename that. I don't want to ever accidentally click on that. Like even if it's doing good, I don't want to click on it. Under no circumstances. Well, I'm just going to name the team. Do not click.
Do not open.
Do not open.
Would you still accept the money if you won that?
Yes.
All right.
Burn after reading.
I would not. If I had a Cowboys team, I would not accept the money.
Well, that's a spicy take. And then now I'm completely scared off Damian Harris because apparently Latavius Murray's better than him. This just more espionage from Adam? It's just trying to control the narrative.
$400 to get to $8,000. Let's go, guys. Come on. I mean, think of how hard these athletes work. All you got to do is just put in your credit card number. It's already in there. You're gonna spend it on some dumb bullshit. Come on. Let's go. I mean, make a difference.
We're also going to win it back for you.
Yeah. Think how silly you'll feel after you win the $3 million in best ball that you didn't donate.
Yeah. Do you remember when Aaron Jones scored all those touchdowns and we profited?
Yep.
I didn't hear anyone complaining. I didn't.
Took Zach Charbonnet. I don't have any shares of him.
You got to keep taking him in the 10th round.
It's a good pickup.
Yeah, and the main event team I'm doing right now, I have Ken Walker and Charbonnet. Both kind of fell a little bit. I think, and I also have a feeling.
Oh, Andrew Raub, Daniel Jones. What's going on here?
I gotta get my exposure closer to Kramer. I can't let him out there high and dry.
Yeah, someone's high and dry.
I mean, it's good to take a quarterback that's going to be losing a lot of games.
No, not Rashad Penny.
Geno Smith off the board. Will he write back this year?
Yeah, I think he will.
Yeah, he's got a stationery out.
I think he's already written back. He got paid. He's got the nice stationery, nice and thick, nice thick card stock. Probably some calligraphy. He upgraded for the calligraphy package.
Ryan, people want to know, what are you going to do? It did crack me up last year after draft day. Ryan's decompressing, like, hey, do you need a ride back? How's your brain feeling? Then he just opens his phone. He's like, sorry, I'm on a slow draft right now.
It's probably going to happen again.
Sean, Sean, you got another match option in here for $150. Hashtag Magic Man.
Oh, there you go, Magic. There you go. All right.
Did he follow the rainbow and find the pot of gold at the end, or how'd this work?
All right.
It's not a pot of rainbow. It's a poo river.
A pot of poo.
Oh, I'm on the clock. Oh no.
Oh my God, it's Kramer. Kramer.
Well, I'm gonna go out with a bang. If I'm gonna go out with a bang,
what happened?
Well, I have a nice double stack. I might have paid a little over market on Sam Howell.
Only 70 picks before.
Only. Feels like you're making fun of me.
No, I love Sam Howell. Starting quarterback for the Command.
Now I'm coming after you.
You're the man. Yeah, you are. Kind of sounded like similar.
Similar vibe.
All right, DGens at $7,750, 77% of the way.
A lot of sevens.
It is lucky number.
I do like the way that the percentage fills up every time you refresh.
Yes.
Steven telling me I should have waited on Howell. Yeah, that was a bad mistake. I would say that might have been the worst mistake I made the whole draft day.
You're slipping, Ryan.
No, it's still correlated. I have a double stack, and I get off my nuts.
You're angrily defending.
No, it was a mistake,
commanders.
but it's not like a bad mistake. It's not like Zeke ended up on my team. That would have been a bad mistake. Oh, biggest rise or in ownership? That's a great question.
Yeah, good question.
Let's see. I'll try to eyeball it here. As I look now, Dan Jones down to 46%. Waller 30. Let's see. So all right, but definitely a big riser. D Hop is up to 28%. Who else did I draft a lot today? I know we need some analysis done on this.
Tank Bigsby goes to Andrew.
Nice. Zay Flowers. I'm up to 13% on Zay Flowers. That he's someone I've been drafting a lot today. I'd say for the most part, I draft day was about bringing the percentages down. It was about being responsible. But like as we sit right now, Sean, and I've been making slow draft picks all day. I'm on the clock in 5 right now. I got
5 different drafts,
and I only have like 40 going. Like John Jackson in his whatever he said 180. Like that's got to be relentless. He must dream about it. I bet you he has dreams about it.
Yeah.
Update with the SGPN match, $7,900, 79% of the way. D-Gens.
Nice job.
Tyler Algier. I mean, especially with Patterson banged up, and it's a bring back. For me.
You did that. I see.
For the Bears.
Gonna say no one usually does that to me.
All right, Andrew, how's your team looking? Walk us through your team.
So Anthony Richardson, Dan Jones, both going to use their legs plenty this year. Bijan Robinson, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, and Tank Bigsby. Amon St. Brown, DJ Moore, Mike Evans, Sky Moore, Darren Waller, and Tyler Higbee.
Nice. My team, minus Sam Howell, Jalen Hurts, Sam Howell, Isaiah Pacheco, only running back right now. Jamar Chase, Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, D Hop, Jahan Dotson, Treylon Burks, Darnell Mooney, Dallas Goedert, only tight end. Boy, I probably need a running back too. Jalen Warren, one of my favorites. He gets taken from me. No big deal.
Derek Carr. Ryan, what's the plan when you get home?
Well, I'll be waking up at like 5:45 tomorrow morning to go do youth sports. So hopefully going to sleep immediately. I'm jumping in the pool and then going to sleep. Just a little flex there. I'm literally I'm driving 2 vehicles at the same time right now.
Like Mr. Poop, who's drafting and driving.
Yeah, that's true. That's a heroic. All right, so the guy I was going to take managed to come back to me, even though I botched it with Howell. Elijah Mitchell falls all the way to me with his faux injury.
Abductor strain. I'm not touching that.
It's early. I'm not getting that scared off.
Greg wanting to know, no Gus Edwards love this year, Kramer. What's happened?
What do you mean?
Oh, Beat Rabs going Chigozima Conquo. Kenny Gainwell going to Kramer. Wow. Fellow Sharps.
Who was the question? Who was
Gus Edwards?
Gus Edwards. Okay, let's see. I'm not as high on Gus Edwards this year, and he also got hurt like mid me slamming a lot of drafts. So let me see where he's at. 12%. That's probably higher than most people. Yeah, I mean, and I even drafted Keaton Mitchell, wherever the ECU kid is, with Jake earlier.
Okay, come on, guys. Let's get us up to 8K. Look at that. The thermometer is dying to get up to 8K. It's hanging on 7,900. This
really?
Is
that all?
It's real a tease. Andrew, who are you going to draft here? Because you're drafting right in front.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, nice. Probably gonna go a wide receiver. Don't love any of these guys sitting here. Running backs. Roshan's sitting there for anybody who wants a nice pick.
We'll see. Does Andrew actually love Roshan Johnson, or is it all a facade? Has he been scared off?
Oh, my exposure says I definitely love Roshan. Okay, good. I don't want to say I'm going to take Alec Peters because Serial's in here, and that rat bastard he takes picks. So I just had to wait.
Is Serial a rat? I mean, he's a Cowboys fan.
That was harsh. I'm grumpy. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I took Cole Kmet. Need a little stack there for old Justin Fields.
I'm just like, it's so hard when I lose the draft room to find it again. I just have to wait for me to be back on the clock.
Donovan Peoples-Jones, a little bring back for my Garrett Wilson, Aaron Rodgers stack. Week 17, look out.
I like that. That's a well-crafted lineup.
Tyler Conklin, do you think he's worth drafting, or I feel like A-Rod's not a big
there were some stories about some rapport, like good rapport, but I'm with you. Like if he doesn't have a romantic relationship,
like I feel like Mecole Hardman might be better.
No, I would CJ Uzoma, their personal friend, like they hang out together. And he's always
Aaron Rodgers does?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're both into off the football stuff, off the field stuff. I think he was at the Taylor Swift concert with him. I don't know.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
T Swift, the Swifties. Corporate gambling, our nemesis, is probably super excited that we're sitting here at $7,900. Oh, Serial took a Luke Musgrave. Come on. JP just fired in the chat saying, take Kyle Juszczyk. Anytime touchdown stud. What's your fullback exposure, Ryan?
I don't have any.
Really?
Kind of embarrassing.
It should be.
What's your favorite fullback for fantasy? Oh, you're not ready for that take?
Yeah, Kyle Juszczyk.
Okay.
Derek Watt not on the team.
Oh, I'm coming up.
Underdog incorrectly listed him as a running back. Kramer, you're on the clock. Jeff Wilson of Miami.
Yes, sir.
What's the latest with him and Mostert?
I'm just buying both of them.
Yeah. Well, now that Dalvin Cook's not there, Chain seems to be pretty deep on the depth chart.
He's a rookie.
Yeah.
These other two guys were brought in by McDaniel because they know the system.
Well, yeah, I'm with you. I think Mostert had a couple. I'm gonna look up his stats. I feel like he had a couple multi-touchdown games.
I still like A-Chain though. I mean, they drafted him. I mean, I know that he brought these guys in, but he still drafted A-Chain as well.
Yeah.
Plus, both those guys are known injury fools.
It's true.
I got distracted. Shit, doing too many things.
I'm still at 79. I have faith we'll get there.
Raheem Mostert only 3 touchdowns. For some reason, in my head he had more. Taysom Hill is available, everyone.
He has been falling. I think it's because all that Jimmy Graham buzz.
Yeah.
That was kind of a joke. I think it's really because Juwan Johnson's been lighting it up, which is also weird.
But I still feel like they're going to use him as their goal line back. Rashid Shaheed. Robert Tonyan worth drafting?
We were discussing him earlier, actually.
Considering I already have Cole Kmet, so Zamir White goes.
No.
It's interesting.
Just planning on taking Zamir White to back up my may not play Josh Jacobs.
You actually think he's going to stand up for something?
I don't, but it's possible. I mean, we've seen it before.
Honestly, if I was a running back, there's literally no value in him not playing unless he really just doesn't care about them. Like he's really trying to be a crusader. Tricky. All right, so I think there's a lot of symmetry on this team. Wait, how many tight ends do you think I need? 2?
Who do you have right now?
I've got her.
Yeah, I would say 2 is fine, depending on who the second one is. I mean, I wouldn't wait around till like Mayer or Musgrave to grab one, but
okay. You like Kareem Hunt or Leonard Fournette for the guys who aren't currently on teams?
I prefer Hunt. I don't know. I think Lenny's kind of checked out a little bit. I think he's just trying to get a little bit of cash, but I don't think he's going to put his heart and soul into it. He already won a championship Hunt, on the other hand, has not. I think that he still has more left in the tank, so I'm a Hunt guy. Also, Brandon Jacobs sending us a nice donation.
Wow, nice work, Brandon.
Put in here his chat, the thing that he put in. It says, "Fuck the Cowboys, $420." Brandon Jacobs. Sean, you matching that? SGPN matching that?
No, I didn't know Brandon Jacobs was a pothead. That's awesome. Must be the get off the opiates, get to the organic shit.
Oh yeah.
All right. Wow, Sam Howell in this other draft. Sam Howell went in the 17th round. What value? He went in the 11th round in this draft. Fucking funny. I'm fucking crushing it right now.
I just took Luke Musgrave. Can't have too much Luke Musgrave, I've decided. All right, how many picks do I got left?
I don't think I shared this with you, Sean, but when I was I joined a Giant show and we were talking about that Brandon Jacobs moment. They were talking about how we got that answer out of him before all the other Giant shows. So
really,
to us, yeah.
Oh, nice breaking news.
Which I feel like I had heard him talk about it. I didn't mind taking the compliment. That's cool.
The final countdown.
Yeah, so for everyone, we are currently at $8,320.
Very close.
It's a pretty good number. Oh, I'm coming up.
Maybe we do one more draft, Ryan.
Oh, what is this? You're just trying to extend
bonus draft?
You trying to extend the podcast? You're a maniac.
Woo! It's smoking my weed.
Oh, and we have a very special guest back, Andrew.
Oh, do we?
Yes.
All right. You want to bring him on? The man who doesn't need an introduction. The man who was talking to us from what looked like a van before. How was the Eagles game? Did your son enjoy it?
Took us 3 hours to get down to Philly.
Oh no!
Oh, Schuylkill Expressway is brutal.
Jesus, sitting in traffic. But you know what? I have a commitment to you guys. I got on. I figured out how to do it. So
nice.
I was in the back of my van, but we made it work.
Oh, it worked. It worked great. Nothing we love more than people en route to sports. So we really enjoyed you joining.
Fly, Eagles, fly. I'm rocking my Jalen Hurts jersey.
Nice.
What'd you think of the game?
Sean, before you,
it was pre-game, so it wasn't all that exciting. But my son, he's 10 years old. This was his first NFL game, so he was pretty pumped.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's nothing better than that.
Nice. Hey, Chris, you guys lined this up with some stellar guests. Nathan and his wife, Devin, Ryan. Ryan stole the show, by the way. When he came on, the donations were flying. He's talking to us like he's just an expert at talking to people. He told us, all about football and how he plays fantasy football. So he was a pro already at what 12 years old, I believe.
Oh, he lit up as soon as we brought up the Eagles. That was the once we got to go Birds,
I've known that kid since he was 6 years old. I swear to God, he's going to be a damn politician. It's like we did our event and we gave him his bike and we had like 70 adults out there and I was speaking, but you know what? Nobody gives a damn about what I said because Ryan gets up there, he talks, he's like, "Thank you so much, everybody," and then he finished. He's like, "And remember, we have beer." I'm like, Jesus Christ, mic drop. Like 6-year-old just stole the whole damn show.
That's awesome.
He knows what the people want.
He understands.
Oh yes, that's next. But yes, the other people that were on it, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys like them. We have some amazing people that are part of I Enable.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, it really was life-changing experience for me. Sorry, Andrew. Go ahead.
No, you're good. And when Devin came on too, she was pretty incredible. She was telling us about the hand cycle that she utilizes, and that seems like it takes some serious upper body strength to be able to do that. So kudos to her. She was super cool. And Nathan and his wife, again, like awesome.
Also casually was like, yeah, I also have a 9 to 5. Like, I understand some people work hard, but I just doing the 9 to 5. Then I'm also going to cruise down on this bike 50 miles an hour. No big deal. Dominate a couple marathons. No big deal. I mean, true hero.
so glad we could have been a part of her journey. I mean, she reached out to me. She was definitely chubby and she was definitely not in shape, but it's like when we gave her first bike, she has transformed herself since then and is like a freaking stud now.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty proud of her.
That's awesome. I mean, yeah, I think you guys nail it on the website. Like, these people want to do stuff. They want to be active. They want to, you know, participate in sports and get that rush back. And yeah, I mean,
let's enable people.
Yeah, no, it's awesome, and it's just cool to see how, you know, once they have the bikes or whatever, like how hard they go once they get it. They really take advantage of the opportunities.
That's what I would do. Full degen. Just it's that rush.
Go all in.
We were discussing this. Everyone's chasing that rush. Everyone's chasing that thing that got them going, whether it's the air outside or cruising down a hill at 50 miles an hour, 2 feet off the ground.
And I tell you what, this is so great to see you guys. You guys, you know, recently got introduced to I Am Able. You guys are not sitting around feeling sorry for us. You're not playing soft music. You're not freaking like, oh, whoa. Like, no, you guys are just freaking seeing how excited everybody is, and you're getting excited by it as well. And that's exactly what we try to make sure that happens.
No, and the feedback's been great. Obviously, all the listeners, their donations have been awesome. But so many people are like, "Yeah, this is inspiring to me." And again, like, it's easy if you're fully able to be like take it for granted, and it's cool to see other stories and like, wow, you know, you take your mobility for granted, and it's awesome how hard they go once given the chance. It's really cool.
Well, guys, thank you so much for giving us this platform, and all the people that are out there that supported us. I cannot thank everybody enough. You guys are making a huge life-changing difference in the lives of the people that we serve. So I really appreciate it.
Well, and we appreciate you letting us be a part of this. I mean, honestly, like this is only the beginning, I think. Andrew, you wanna throw out a quick summary of events, or you were about to chomp at something?
Oh no, I was gonna say I do want to give Ginder his props. I mean, again, he's the one who led us on to you guys. I mean, it just I asked him, I was like, dude, like he always knows random people, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I got a great foundation for you, and he led us on to you. So shout out to Ginder, you know, friend of the program, and obviously a personal friend of mine. So without that, we wouldn't have met you guys, and you know, none of this truly would have been possible. So appreciate him. But seriously, I mean, we really appreciate you guys allowing us to do this and allowing us to, you know, as Ryan was saying, you know, play these silly games and just draft football players on fantasy teams. And, you know, the whole experience has been eye-opening for a lot of us. And again, you know, they alluded to it, the SGPN community has really opened up and, you know, have been awesome through this entire 24-hour process. So, again, we really appreciate you guys allowing us to do this.
I really appreciate the fact that you appreciate us. It's like you guys gave us the opportunity, so cannot thank you guys enough. This has been amazing, and really hope you guys got some perspective on the people that we serve.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah, go Birds!
Right on.
So let's see. We are currently at $8,520. I think we're going to keep this open for a little longer.
Oh, we're gonna close. This is getting closed out by the weekend. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Yes.
Let's continue to keep our communication up. I would love to do this stuff again.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Yes.
All right, Chris. Appreciate you.
Right on. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of the day.
All right. You too. Enjoy the weekend.
You too, buddy.
Thank you very much.
All right. I mean, awesome to come full circle. And by the way, I mean, talk about just making a couple minutes to call in on the way to a football game.
Yeah.
I mean, what is more?
I mean, true football
Sports
guy,
Gambling
right?
Podcast Network.
Yeah. It's like, I got to head out to this preseason game, maybe sweat out some live bets.
We're literally guys who know ball. We're all guys who know ball. I think my voice is going.
Your voice is going. It's hanging on by a thread. I brought you honey. You didn't want any of the honey.
23 hours, 54 minutes. We have to sit here for 6 more minutes, right?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
We can't just sit. All right. So all right. So we'll give people 6 more minutes to get in. Obviously, donations can still come in after. We are going to raffle off. Should we save one raffle? No, we're not saving any raffles. Well, do you want to do some raffles, Andrew?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Should we wait for these 6 minutes and then
let's do
pop
that.
them off here? Yeah. So everyone, again,
right.
you got
should we
about
close
5
out
or
the
6
podcast?
minutes.
real quick?
Yeah,
Ryan?
we'll close out the podcast.
Thank you, obviously, to I Am Able for letting us be a part of supporting your great foundation. Big thanks to everyone at the SGPN team helping out behind the scenes. Producer Josh, so many, Adam, everyone chipped in, did a bunch of stuff. All the fantasy football guys helping out. Obviously, big thanks to Andrew and Kramer for representing, putting 24 hours on the line.
Yeah, let me get this one, and a special thanks to all the guests. I'm just gonna go in order. Yeah. Justin Herzik, Michael Florio, who, by the way, Sean, you would have loved it. He did seem annoyed that he shared a name with Michael Florio. That was Dalton, our buddy Dalton Cates. As you said, John Ginder, the man who connected the biggest dots for this operation. Steffi Smalls cruised by, the old-fashioned football power couple of Justin and Miranda Mark. John Jackson, friend of the program, bringing the flow chart back to SGPN. He joined for a bit. Davis Pang, new friend of the program, had a good time with Davis. Then Cody, of course, NASCAR Gambling Podcast. Jake, Merch God, store.sportsgamblingpodcast.com. Hope Bishop. Again, Davis and Hope, new friends of the program, I think. Closeted D-gens, really
Great
liked it.
Stuff.
Adam, thanks for joining, and also thank you for killing the stream.
The stream.
J Mark did a little double dipping, came back in the morning to join for another draft. Two of the weirdest drafts that I had was sharing with J Mark. Let's see, who else do we have? Terrell joined us. Dynasty Dorks, aka Dave, came on for a bit. We had Megan from Fanspeak, DJ and Eric from Patriot Sports Radio, Connor Allen from 4 for 4, and our very own SGPN football doc, Sebastian, show closer, and of course, Sean coming by, doing a little bit of part-time work on the thing. That was nice. And yeah, if you didn't already mention it, all the fantasy guys who helped out, Josh, Jake, anyone who created some stuff behind the scenes, and then of course Andrew grinded this out, really leveled it up from last year to this year. Hopefully we don't lose those Post-it notes, because I feel like we have a lot to do next year. I think we start calling it DD4 in the honor DD4. Of BBM 5. We're doing DD4. So yeah, thanks to everyone. It was a great time. I do think also thanks to Sam Acho for donating, Pete Overzet, the fantasy footballers. I think I got everyone. Trophy Smack. Yeah, a lot of generous folks, a lot of generosity from the community. Those who really help support. We noticed. Thank you. That's all I got, Sean. Voice is gone. Signing off. 11:57 local time.
Oh, come on. You got to. We got 3 more minutes.
You know what? I'll to close.
Another donation came in, by the way. We're at $8,620.
All right. I'm putting in another match here.
All right.
From the company.
Oh, are you matching all those you mentioned all those songs?
No, not all those. I know where one of those came from, but all right. Putting in another what's the current number?
We are at 8,620. If you want to go to an even 9, you got 380.
All right.
Final check-in, draft day. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. We made it. Officially drafted 23 teams on stream, 4 behind the scene, juggling on the mobile device. Andrew Raub crushed it. Adam Pelletier, bona fide spy, working for corporate gambling. Great event. Thanks to everyone, all the guests, all the contributors, all the people who made this possible. I Am Able. Donations still open. Just because the draft day is over doesn't mean we stop donating, stop supporting. All right, my voice is gone. Sean did a great job too, part-time. Love everyone. Good night.
All right.
Donation came in $8,920, and that's not even Sean's. Preston Kunha, $300. Thank you, Preston.
Oh, great work there, Preston. Got another $100 match kicking in there, so get us over the 9K mark. We're just counting it down. Again, if you're listening to this, the audio podcast, still time, sg.pn/donate, hop in there. And again, thank you for all the support for draft day, all the support for SGPN. And again, obviously big thanks to I'm Able, all the listeners, all the donation. This has really been amazing and hopefully inspiring to you guys hearing the cool stories from the I Am Able guys and gals, and just an awesome event overall in general. Let's get that thermometer up. Update the thermometer graphic because we're gonna hit that 10K by the weekend.
Thank you for participating in the Sports Gambling Podcast.
For the Sports Gambling Podcast, I'm Sean, stacking the money green. He's Ryan.
We did it.
Kramer, let it ride.
All right. I'm gonna oh shit, we're still all right. Let's do these raffles.
Oh, we're still on the stream?
Yes, we're still the podcast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna do those raffles, right? All right, let me pop in here to the raffle sheet really quick. And so, Kramer, go ahead. Last one from the chat. BBM.
Sean can collect it, or Sean can pick it.
All right.
I'm so barely alive right now.
Let's see who has.
Give it a good randomizer.
PJ. PJ in the chat. Shout out to you, PJ. Get that $25 underdog credit. Hit us up. We'll get you covered.
Nice.
That's how you stuff the
there
box.
There we go.
Well,
that's how you stuff the box. All right, let's
balance.
get this wheel.
See.
Let's get this wheel up. Oh my God! It looks like a vortex in the middle of the earth.
Next thing up is a $50 SGPN gift card. All right, let me pull up the wheel on my screen here. All right, here we go. Lots of shuffles, round and around and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Here it is.
It almost doesn't look like it's spinning.
He did already win one. Are we keeping it in there?
No, he doesn't. I mean, I don't really spin it again. J Mark. What is it? An autographed what?
No. It was a gift card.
No. We give that to someone else. If it was the autographed poster, I'd let him barter it. But
all right. So again, gift card. It's gonna be hard to not have him or Magic Man be the one who.
If he wins too.
Chris,
is that
trailer.
Chris tractor trailer? Big fan of your work, sir.
I think so. Let me put him in here real quick. Chris Trailer.
All right, it's officially 12:02 local time.
All right, last one here. This one is for the signed.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Mini helmet. Oh, okay, Sean.
He's doing a bit.
All right, here we go.
I am tired. I'm powering through.
For the signed mini helmet. Oh, what's it? Rooney. Does Rooney really want his own signature?
Give it to someone else.
Yeah, give it to someone else. You can't
getting
Rooney, something with your own signature. Yeah, that's soft. But we appreciate Bruni. All right, I'm ready to ring this thing.
God. Oh, go. Oh my God.
J-Mark
signed it too.
No, he can't. If you signed it, you're not eligible.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
But also J-Mark was very, very
also
generous.
Spinning the wheel's fun. So.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Preston, nice. Well deserved.
The bell really goes well with the glitter. All right, I think we're officially done. Anything else we need to unpack? Andrew has is tracking everything. If you don't know or you heard your name, and just reach out to Andrew at Raub 23.
I'm gonna put my Twitter and my Discord in here for everybody in the chat now. Please feel free to hit me up.
Yes, if you haven't claimed your prize, reach out. We'll get you sorted. And yeah, appreciate everyone. Good times.
Yep. Donation still open. sg.pn/donate. For the Sports Gambling Podcast, I'm Sean, stacking the money green, and he is Ryan.
Have a good one.
Kramer, let it ride.